Stream is starting. The Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions. He loves to sing. Join our Discord. Follow
Our
him.
dopamine. Oh, I got that fix. Oh. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. Captain Coder here on this beautiful Saturday. But welcome back to the stream, my friend. It's so nice to see you. We got the whole crew here on this beautiful Saturday, folks. Folks, it's Community Showcase. It's the Community Showcase. It's been a while. It's been a while since we had a showcase. The last one was in October, so that means we didn't have one in November, December. Now it's January, folks. We got a lot. We're behind. We're behind. We got a lot of stuff to show off. I'm so glad we got the whole crew here with us today. Kuwani, welcome back to the stream, my friend. Congratulations on your exclamation point first. Folks, I changed it. You can do exclamation point first, or you can get exclamation point here, or exclamation point daily. Get those points. They all do the same thing. They all do the same thing, but I know some people are a little nervous about doing the exclamation point first, so let me show you. If you don't want to see who was first, if you're worried about just boom, here, get those points. I was eighth. I wasn't even the first here, but good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all of you beautiful people out there. It's such a wonderful day today. Any day I can wake up and hang out with the crew. Is a beautiful day, and today is no different. We got Kuwani here. Mooniz. How's the moon doing, my friend? Welcome back to the stream, folks. Thank you again so much for being here. Poo Stack, how's it stacking? Is it going straight up today, or is it leaning a little bit? How's that Poo Stack? How's that Poo Stack? Poo Stack, how you been? How you been? Komar, it's nice to see you as well, my friend. Welcome back, Komar. Crizzy, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you for the cup of coffee, folks. Captain Coder's been on a decaf streak this month, but today is a very special day. You know why today's a very special day? Because it's the community showcase. You know why else? Because I got myself some Don Fran. This is caffeinated. This is the caffeinated stuff. I've gone 20. This is day 20 without caffeine. You're about to witness the maiden sip of caffeine. We gotta get that dopamine. That's right. We're gonna get that dopamine in here, taking a sip of that delicious morning cup, that morning brew. Don Francesco's butterscotch toffee coffee. It's one of my favorite coffees here. Thank you for the nice, Crizzy. Thank you for the, indeed, it is nice. That's right. All right, folks, you ready? This is the maiden sip. You're gonna watch it. It's a moment in history here. Not really. I drink lots of coffee, but I haven't drank. I've been decaffeinated for 20 days here. Oh, that's so good. It's so good. Caffeinated coffee has such a different taste. Pushak, things are wobbly, especially when using Slay on the Stroll with my daughter. Gotcha. Connie Deb, welcome back to the stream. Thank you so much last night, Connie, for showing me what you've been working on for your game jam. Folks, if you guys don't know, Connie Dev, incredible game developer, streamer, superstar. Be sure to give Connie some love. Working on a game right now for Pirate Software's game jam. Dramulks as well. Welcome back to the stream. So, folks, if you're not following Connie Deb, be sure to give him a follow. Check out what's going on over there. Beautiful stuff. Dram, how you been? How's your game coming along, Dramulks? And why do you want? Why do you want? Just asking. Welcome back to the stream. It's nice to have you here. For a second, I thought I was, what do you want? Why do you want? Why do you want? Why do you want? Look, I don't know why I want it. I don't know why I want it. I just know that I do. I want it. I need it. I can't get enough. Folks, we got a showcase here today. An excellent showcase going to happen. You can share. Let's see, showcase the right command. Showcase isn't the right command. A share is the right command. If you want to share your work, with the crew today, if you want the captain to check out what you're doing, you can just submit it here. You see this little form here. You're going to click on that link, Saturday Showcase sign up. sign up here. You're welcome to join me on voice chat, on video chat, share what's going on. All you gotta is fill out this form. Let me know what you're working on and we'll check it out. If you haven't been here for a while, if I'm not familiar with you, please don't submit anything that I have to download to run. Images and stuff are okay, but no executables. I just don't want to get any. I don't want to get any of them that they're viruses. It's just a little too easy for people to say, hey, run this arbitrary executable on your computer, please. Please run this arbitrary executable. But if you've been here before, if I know who you are, I'm happy to, if you've been here for a while, I'm pretty trustworthy. There's many of you are I'm not very trustworthy. Many of you out there, I trust. That's how you lure the captain to a false sense of security. Bide in your time. But yeah, let me know if you want us to check out what you've been working on. We got a little bit of a lineup today. We got 5 people. We're going to see. BK is on the docket here first. I think BK might be asleep though. BK. Oh, BK. Are you here in the stream? You're first, my friend. You're first. I know I told you you have a little bit more time, but we'll check out on you in just a second. But I'm so excited about what's going on. If you guys want to share, also feel free to hop on the Discord. Hop on the Discord here. And on the Discord, there's a spot to sign up as well. Hang on. It's over here. January 20th, we got a nice showcase lined up for us here. Quite a few things that I'm excited to check out. 20th, we'll have another one, I believe, on the, we'll see what happens. Next month, I'm thinking maybe every 2 months might be a better schedule here. Give us a little bit more time for people to work on new things, that sort of stuff. But we're going to do our community showcase here January 20th. I hope you guys are excited. BK has been working. BK has 2 projects. Then we're going to be taking a look at Volt's project here, Deadshot, which we looked at a little bit, but we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Deadshot with Volt once Volt gets here. Excellent looking game. So you can play the demo as well. So if you're interested in playing the demo, you absolutely can. Deadshot's a first-person shooter, puzzler, retro style game similar to anyone ever play the old GoldenEye games? That's what it felt like. I felt like I was playing the old GoldenEye games. Anyone remember GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64? Didn't they make a remake? GoldenEye remake. They made a remake of this, didn't they? Now available. Has anyone played the remake? Is it any good? It's in 4K. It says it's in 4K. It's the Cap Redmer. The very special, the very incredible, the absolutely wonderful Redmer. How you doing today, friend? Redmer, I'm so excited to see your project in a little bit as well. Redmer. I'm very excited to check it out. It looks really cool. I didn't look too far into it. We also got Circle with the Mole's going to be here. You're doing all right. I'm glad to hear it. You staying warm, my friend? Staying warm? I know it's been cold. Look, I feel like such a wimp today. Because it is indeed cold. But here, let's see what's the temperature here. Temperature where I am is 53 Celsius. 53 Fahrenheit. 53 F to C. So 11. It's almost 12 Celsius here. So it's is that a negative 35.6 C? That's cold. Now that's cold. It has indeed. Mizzard, how are you making it through that, my friend? That is some icy temperatures here. But yeah, right now it's 53. Fahrenheit where I am, so it's not too bad. I'm lucky. I am the lucky here. Mizzard, that's pretty cold. Redmer, you might be our saving grace here. Because I do it just for you, Redmer. And you know what's in this fancy mug day? I've been caffeine free most of this, all this month actually. No, I got the real stuff this time. We got the real deal meal in this cup here. Oh God, I had a little bit of coffee come out my nose there. Redmer, how dare you? You got me with the whiskey. Oof, that's spicy in your nose. Anyone? Oh, hot liquid coming out the nose is brutal. I might have to take a second. I might need to take a second here. We'll see if I can recover. That was rough. That was rough. But yes, I got the real deal here. Just Don Francesco's butterscotch toffee coffee. Just a little hint. No cream, no sugar. Just that little hint of butterscotch in there. It's so good. Fran. Oh, Fran, welcome back to the stream. How you been? Fran, it's our community showcase today. Are you gonna share? I know you just finished your first sculpt. Fran, are you gonna hop on the stream and share with us today? You don't have to. No pressure, but I'd love to have you on. Fran, because Fran, I know, Fran, I love you. Folks, if you're not following Fran 43 CG, be sure to give her some love. Incredible. Look, folks, you see right here this button? If that heart ain't green, it means you're not following Fran. And if you're not following Fran, what? Oh, hang on. If you're not following, look, you guys, it's drawing on my screen. Fran, you gotta follow. Click that button. Follow the Fran. Fran, thank you so much for being here. Give her a follow. It does 3D graphics art, 3D art, as well as doing productive co-working streams. Awesome stuff out there. Be sure to check her out. You don't want to miss it. Wonderful company. Whenever I get a chance, I want to be over there. Friend, I've been busy. Thetra, how you doing, my friend? Thetra, I just want to make sure, am I pronouncing your name right? Thetra? You can share from Discord, share on Discord, or you can use this Google form here. If you want to sign up and come on, and you can even join me on the guest star here. We can have a little chitty chat. Or you can just share it on Discord and I'll show off some of the pictures. If you have pictures of it, it's awesome stuff. Okay, gotcha. Thetra, it's so nice to see you, my friend. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Let's see. I love those emotes. There. This one's my favorite. Maybe now it's hard to choose. There's two of these are my favorite. This one and this one. These are my favorite Thetra emotes. They crack me up. Thetra, how have you been? How are you doing on this beautiful day? Woo-sa! Welcome back. We're about to hop into our showcase here. We're just waiting for our first guest to arrive. BK was supposed to be joining us here. It seems to maybe have... We chatted yesterday, so he's going to be here. He might have the time wrong. In that case, I'm fine. Thinking about going live myself, but couldn't get myself into it. Oh, Thetra, that's okay. BK, there he is. Thetra, I know that feeling. It's hard. Sometimes it's just hard to get yourself to do it. Working on the Pirate Software Gem. Nice. How's your game coming along? BK, welcome back to the stream, my friend. It's nice to have you here. I'm so excited to check out your project. Better than expected. That's so good. I'm kind of wishing, look, Thor just announced all the judges and I was going, man, maybe I should have made a game. If I want to get noticed, you have 4 minutes, BK. You have 4 minutes. I just got through my intro way faster than I thought I would. You're fine. Look, Captain can ramble. It's no problem. Thor over on Pirate Software. I don't know if you saw all the amazing people Thor has as the judges. The judges, where are they? Game Jam News. The judges, look at these judges. This judge lineup for the Pirate Software Game Jam. This lineup of judges is insane. Carnage, In-Game Asylum, Excessive Profanity, Baru, I can never pronounce it right. Kit Boga, Lugwood, and of course, Pirate Software himself. What an incredible lineup. Judge part of me is like, man, maybe I should have tried to make something really cool for that game jam. Look, who doesn't want to get noticed by someone who's internet famous? I don't know. Who wouldn't want to get noticed? We got quite a lineup there. BK, I'm so excited to check it out. When you're ready, do you want to join? There's two options. Do you want to join with video or just voice? When we chat about it. You can join with video or voice, It's up to you. I should really work on getting these organized a little bit better. But time is, look, Captain Coder is a full-time educator. Anyone who's new here, Captain Coder, that's me. Did you know I'm Captain Coder? I'm happy being recognized by my own Captain Coder, Pustek. I'm mostly joking, but a little bit serious. Mostly joking, but a little bit serious. I was gonna say something and then it vanished. Do you ever have a thought and it evaporates? Just voice webcam hasn't arrived yet, unfortunately. No worry, Big K. No, otherwise you'd do that. No worries. We're gonna get you on here. Let's see. You might even be able to join. All right. So when you're ready, BK, when you're ready, on Discord, there's this channel called Livestream Share. Shaky. Yeah, it's took to my desk. We got the shaky cam. I'm sorry. Graham, sometimes I get too excited. My whole desk starts wibbly wobbling. Or maybe it's just you. Settle down. I'm trying. Graham, how you doing? What's that face on my screen? That's the Captain Coder. Looks like someone called the Captain. Barely heard of him. We are here now, Grumpy Game Dev. The Grumpy Game Dev is here. That means that we can begin. Look at your game. Look at your game chat. It's true. Are you telling me to look at my game chat? Hang on. Oh, you posted in games chat. Let's check it out. here. Ooh, Pixar. Did you make this? That's some. Ooh, I love that. The colors. This reminds me of Castlevania, the old school Castlevania Perch. Or the Sinatra of the game. Whoa. Slow down. Sinatra of the game world, maybe. No, definitely not. This is gorgeous. This is absolutely gorgeous. Look at that pixel art. I love that. See, the extent of my pixel art is thank you for the nice Pustek. Exactly. First time dithering. Very cool. You using Aseprite for this? You used Aseprite to get this? As I was saying to BK Dev, when you're ready, join on to the live stream voice chat here. Let me give you permission real quick. JPixel, I haven't heard of that one. JPixel. Let me give you permission to get in here. Add member BK. There you go. You should be able to join it now. Whenever you're ready, BK, no rush. There is a Castlevania. That's what I was saying. It reminds me of the Castlevania. There's a video. Blood Knights. Clearly. Let's see if it'll let me play this on the stream here. Look at that. You've made this. How long did you do? You've done all the pixel art for this, or are there placeholders in here? You're doing this in Unity. This looks super awesome. Look at it. We're looking, Thetra. This is incredible work for 1 week. If this is all 1 week for the Game Jam, that's fantastic. Super cool. So the theme of Pirate Software's Game Jam is it's spreading. In this case, what is spreading? Looks like a 2-month project. Seriously, the tile set and the characters are bond assets. Gotcha. But the character main and minions are made by me. All the HUD, etc., is made by me. Very cool. That's still awesome. The bats. So the tile sets and the characters, no problem. What is the spreading? They look maybe like zombies, something like that. A bite and spread vampire curse. Gotcha. Very cool. The screen shake is good. Oh, Thetra, so impressive. Meanwhile, it takes me a week. You want to see what it took me a week? You want to see what I got done in a week? Do I have a no mess command yet? No mess. I don't have a no mess command yet. Captain I thought I did. This took me a week to make. Boop. So which one? So we got this 1 week versus this 1 week. Come on now. Who's the real captain? Who should be in charge here? Thetra, clearly someone here. One of these is better than the other. Nice work, Thetra. This is fantastic. Incredible stuff. All right, folks, we got, you know what, chicken butt? Hijack the stream, Tetra, yeah. Send me a quick link, yeah. We're gonna get BK Devin here though. I don't want to hold it up. So Tetra, we're gonna come back. If you want to, hang on, let me move this DM. Got a DM here. Oh, that's to the itch page. Awesome. Do you want me to share this with people? Or oh, it's a secret link. I see it says secret. No worries. We'll check that out soon. Tetra, I'll play it in a little bit. Phil, project submitted. Dota, awesome. Glad to hear it. Tetra, if you want to, you can sign up on the Discord or on the forum here. We'll take a look when we have at the end probably. Or if we have a little break. I know some people had to cancel this time, so we might have a little bit of time in between. But I'm super looking. You have, yeah. We got a forum. Today's the Saturday showcase. Yeah, Saturday showcase. Guess what? That's today. The Saturday showcase. We're checking it out. Dota, thank you so much for your submission. We got BK Dev here on the line. Let me see if I can get my desktop audio working here. Give me a second. How is the... Can we hear BK? BK, talk to me.
Hey.
Talk to me.
Captain.
That's my name. How's BK's volume? I can turn BK up if we need to. We can try and...
I'll just keep talking. And then they can figure it out.
How is BK's volume, everybody?
Talking.
1 second. It looks like I have the limiter that might be on too much here.
Talking.
All right, might be better now. Try now.
Talking.
Okay, so it shows. All right, so over here, it looks like you're the desktop audio. That's you. So it looks like we're about even. All right, so BK,
that's perfect.
Happy to have you here, my friend. I'm gonna share my screen on Discord as well, because otherwise you'll have a delay.
Okay,
so I'm gonna share my 1 second. Make sure nothing terrible happens here. Look, I'm bad at streaming. Sometimes terrible things happen here. And I'm trying to try not to have anything terrible happen. All right, so I should be sharing my screen over here live on Discord. That's where you can watch, so that there's no delay. There should be no delay. Okay. So you have. Let me take a look here.
Supposed to submit one of these forms.
No. This is for people who want to sign up today. You submitted the way that is preferred, but
okay.
But some people want to submit today. Some people didn't know about the showcase. I'm not good at the old advertisement. Sometimes doesn't happen well. All right. So which one do you want to show? You got two projects here. You got the Markdown calendar generator, and then you have the really cool one I've been watching you do on your stream here. The Kingdom Remastered. Which one do you want to share to start off? McNets, it's nice to see you as well. Welcome back.
I think it's only fair if we do it in order.
In order. Okay. All right. So let me do a little thing here. Copy. I'm gonna set up a pinned message here. We are chatting with BK Dev. Hang on, we gotta do two things. Pin that message. Okay, and then BK Dev is BK Dev's Markdown calendar. I used to get Munez to do this, but he's too cool for it now. No, Munez is just busy today. We're looking at BK Devs here. We're going to pin that up there as well. Awesome. Okay. So, Markdown calendar generator. I got this pulled up here. Would you like me to share it on my screen, or do you want to do a screen share and you can show it and you can just talk us through it?
Completely up to you. I can do that if you want, if that's easier.
Yeah, let's have you screen share. Screen share on Discord here. If you're comfortable with it, we can have you screen share on Discord.
Oh, good. Let me just get it up so I don't accidentally dox myself.
Good call. But yeah, we're going to be looking at this Markdown calendar generator, a simple Python script that generates a directory of Markdown files from templates filtered by a folder for each month. Oh yeah, I remember you showing this, sending some screenshots of this. This looks super cool. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can remember how to go full screen. People always get mad at me because I can never quite figure. There's a button I can press. First try, folks. Got it on the first try. All right, BK, you're live.
Okay, awesome. Well, firstly, thank you. This isn't like complex code or anything, but this is like my first public GitHub repository. So I guess I'm kind of looking for advice on like the README and more of the, what would you call it? The more like usability of it. So basically all of it does is if I get my Obsidian up, and I immediately tab out of that. Hold on a sec. So sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
My NDA stuff because I've got work stuff on there. But
Thindle, welcome back to the stream. It's nice to have you here, my friend.
There you go.
Okay. So this is using, is this an image that you've generated, or is this actually one of the interactive things that you can use in Obsidian? Because I know Obsidian has a thing like this that you can like interact with.
Yeah, so this is the thing you can interact with, so you can pull it around and stuff, which is quite fun. But basically, anything which has a link to it will go into the link to it, and then it links to a central.
Okay, well. So like these are all markdown files inside of the Obsidian project.
Yep. So basically, at the start of the year, one of my resolutions was to kind of keep track of stuff a little bit more. So I call it a diary, but it's not really. It's more like a day plan for every day. So I get up, write what needs to be done, and go through it. So if I just hop into one, they're all like filtered. So
okay,
it's like 2024. And you add your entry here, and then it just links it, and obviously you can click through. And it goes through all the tasks. Because at the end of every year, I always feel like I've done nothing that year.
Yeah.
And I always feel a bit down about it, if I'm being honest. But by doing this, I can look back and be like, oh my God, I've actually done a lot of stuff. So it's really just a basic script, but it was one I really tried to make readable and usable. And it's also got 3 stars. One of them's mine. I don't know if that's good, but I've never got stars before, so it seems to be working.
So let me ask a question. Yeah. This generates a directory. Okay, so I didn't quite understand. So you tick this, it actually generates a template calendar for you to use throughout the year. Is that correct? Okay, so it sort of has a spot for everything to start out. That's why it looks so beautiful. So in my mind, I was going, wow, you got a whole. I was thinking you had done a whole year of this, and it was awesome. Which look. It's all about setting yourself up for success. The generation on this is super cool. What is the, so it's written in Python. Can you show us in Obsidian? So I'm loving all the links here. Those are not necessarily URLs, but links between different markdown files. Can you show us that real quick? I just want to see what that looks. So I see there's sort of this root node in the middle.
It generates the middle one, which is the full complete list. Now, in the Markdown generator, it actually pulls off of templates, so I made it a little bit more modular. So, you might not want to do completed lists and stuff like that. So there's text files. Should I run it?
Yeah, run it. Show it off. I want to see it.
Let me just clone it, and then hold on a sec.
I'll turn your screen off just for a second.
Just in case. Man, I know you've been watching my streams, but I feel like I just dox myself every 2 seconds on there.
Let me know when you're ready. I guess you're technically
all good. All good, yeah.
I think I can go full screen again.
Yeah. So it pulls off of these templates. So there are some readmes on here as well, where it tells you how it trunicates stuff. So here we go. So it's editing the template. So the one thing I tried to do on this is just make it as readable as possible, which is why there's such a fat readme for basically what is just a simple script. So if anyone has any feedback or anything, I'll be like more than happy to hear it.
Well,
because
Chrissy has a little feedback. Chrissy has said, "Nice accent."
Thank you, thank you.
So that
I really works hard for it. No, thank you. I just woken up. That's why my voice is like dying at the moment. But
I wouldn't have noticed. Look, I can talk like I just woke up too if you want. Then we can both wake up together. I mean, you gotta get that coffee and when you can talk. And no, I'm giving you. I'm kidding. Your voice is fine.
Okay, good. So yeah, basically all you do is you can just like edit these. So say, this is what it just currently is. So it just generates it as like, you can insert yourself. But say you wanted like every day to include like day plan as well. And then like a couple of bullet points. I haven't actually tested this, so I hope it works. But all you need to do is just run. Man, I actually haven't used this since the start of January. So I hope this is right. And then, so then there's like two options you can put in. You can put like what year it is. It currently just does 2024, and I'll just update it every year if people use it. I probably could have done something like where it reads your system time, which probably would have been better, but I didn't want to overcomplicate it. It's supposed to be just a simple thing. Yeah. So I'll just run it normally. Yeah. And then it'll just generate it. And then you have your 2024 calendar, all your months, the recap, all of your days. And it's so just a real simple thing.
Yeah, and essentially you have the template format is sort of your own. So you're using like _ insert content here. And then we sort of have the format below is also saying, so let me ask another question. Oh, I can't notate on your screen. But where I'm looking at will generate a markdown file of the following content. Oh, okay, never mind. I got it. I understand.
Yes, there's some things which are like hard coded because I used it for Obsidian. Now, there's probably ways to go around it, but I'm like, mostly this is just a tool I made for myself, so I'm not going to, spend hours, making
nothing
it
wrong with
possible.
Practicing this type of stuff either.
No, that's true. But for the sake of what I wanted to use it for, because I also made this on like the 2nd of January, and I really wanted to get it done as soon as possible, so I had like the diary thing set up. It basically generates it like this. It might be a markdown thing, to be honest, but at least on Obsidian, the title has to be the same as the file name, or something like that. I can't remember exactly.
For doing the links, so you can also, if you want to, in case you're curious, I'm drawing on the screen right now. If you want to look at my stream real quick. You can actually, this will be by default, it looks for a file with this name. But you can actually specify a link afterwards. So you have the square brackets, show the text itself. And just in case, and I can't write here, but then after the square brackets, if you put parentheses, you can put a URL here or a link to a file. So parentheses in Markdown will let you specify where you want the link to go if you want to have a different text. But by default, you put the text there between the square brackets. It will look for a file or URL that is that text if you don't put the parentheses at the end.
Right. Okay. So maybe I should have done it like that. So there's no
just a fun little fact.
Oh, okay.
And then something else, I was curious. So you came up with your own template format for insert content here. Have you heard of something called? There's a lot of templating tools. The one that I have used the most is called Mustache. Have you heard of Mustache templates?
No, I haven't heard of it. What's that?
So I'm going to share my screen here real quick. Let me share. I don't know why I stopped sharing on Discord. For some reason, I decided not to. But let's go ahead and share. Make sure I'm sharing the right screen. Hang on. You can see my crazy. There we go. All right. So I'm sharing my screen, so you should be able to see it now. Mustache templates is a pretty common templating file schema that they have binding. Look at all these languages. But the reason I say Mustache when I've done it in Python here, But essentially, let's see if they even have it, just a link to it. Yeah, mustache templates. You end up specifying, let's see if they can show a format here. Mustache templates. Why is the font so big on this site? Playground. Let's go to Playground maybe. So mustache templates let us specify, you'll have a JSON document that contains the data that's going to fill out the form. And then you use curly brace. It's called mustache because the curly brace is like a mustache. If you were to put it on an emoji or in text. And so you could write your template like this, and then you do double curly braces followed by your variable followed by double curly braces to just fill it out here. So if you wanted to use a template rendering library, if you had more complex templates, you're exactly Wusa. That's a nice mustache you got there. So just I've used mustache quite a bit. At least at my last job, we used it as a formatting tool for website generation, for like static website generation. Worked really, really well. Yours is really probably cool. A super simple case. So like looking at yours, incredibly simple use case here. So there's not a huge reason to do a bunch of extra mustache work. And also just learn how to do the template yourself is pretty nice. Very cool.
Well, thank you. But that mustache stuff does look cool. I might have to use that for my website. But
can we see the source code?
Yeah, sure thing. And can I show the docs off as well?
Yeah, please do.
You know what, I can just ignore the ugly website. I'm redoing it. Right. So it's like that Sphinx stuff, which I hadn't used before. But it has like documentation for everything through the doc strings.
Oh, nice. Okay, so you used doc strings in Python, and it generated this. What tool were you using to generate this this page? Or is this like a built-in Python thing? Oh, Sphinx.
It's called Sphinx. Yeah. It's taken ages to load, but yeah, it's really useful. Took a while to set up. I've used it before on like university stuff, but not my own stuff.
Gotcha.
But yeah, let me hop into the source code. Should I get it up on? If I get it up on,
we can just look it on GitHub if you want. You can open up there too. I was just curious what the source code looked like. Oh yeah, I saw. I think you were working on this on stream because you have the leap year in February. That's right.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put that one there. I did that on accident. So yeah, it's a pretty basic one. I don't know if you want to look through it because I'm not sure exactly what to show off here.
I was just curious. So it's one file, pretty straightforward, pretty simple. Create month file. You go through, you create all the days. The order's important. Yeah. Can we just look at like your main method? I'm curious what the main function looks like. We can walk.
What is the main method?
Down at the bottom, I saw it there.
There you go. So it calls this.
Okay.
So it's basically just like a lot of for loops, really.
Yeah. Well, it turns out like most of programming is just for loops and arrays. And this is why I always say like you learn the basics of programming, and the programming itself isn't that interesting. It's the applications of programming that are so cool, and you can do so much with all of essentially the same tricks. I always say like I have these things in my programming utility belt, and you just like reuse them in slightly different ways over and over. It's like how it comes down to everything being loops and arrays, and then even if you go even a step further, everything is just go-tos and binary at the end of the day. It's how that data represented. Very cool, straightforward little project here. Very nice.
Well, thank you. But yeah, if anyone had any feedback on like the README and the docs, that's like. That's mainly why I hosted it, because realistically, I mean, it's a pretty simple script.
Well, and it's just a little something to toss into like your portfolio as well. Be like, oh, here's this thing I did. I have a little bit of Python experience. I was doing some stuff with calendars. Wanted to build a calendar here, and I just liked to use this in Obsidian as a notebook for myself.
Yeah.
And I think those, especially as so you just finished university, or you're still in university, or you're about to finish.
I have my dissertation to do, but then after that I'm done. So I'm basically finished. I've finished like 90% of it. I just need to finish this dissertation.
Congratulations, by the way. So this is like the perfect. If you didn't have, I'm sure you have other things. So your Kingdom thing. This is the perfect type of thing to put on a portfolio thing, just to have. Has some nice documentation, relatively simple and yet clean code. Build something pretty cool. If I was looking at a resume or interviewing you, I might see something like, oh, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool little personal project. I see that there is an interest that you have that is outside of class projects.
Thank you. Yeah, that's one of the main reasons I hosted it, because obviously I'm starting to apply for jobs and stuff. So, having something on my GitHub, which wasn't just, just having a blank GitHub, even though, hold on. Even though, I've done like a ton of contributions, mostly to like freelance and stuff. Like, if I don't have any repositories to show, it doesn't really. I just feel like it's useful just to have like you said, just to have that, repository
super cool.
And once Kingdom's done, I'll put that up there as well.
Awesome.
Which hopefully we'll see later. But yeah, I won't take any more of your time up. Thank you.
Let me see if Volt, are you here in the chat? I don't think Volt's here yet. So if you want to share the Kingdom Builder now as well, I think that'd be okay.
Yeah, shall we?
Yeah, I'm just checking. Volt is next on the list. I just want to check and see if Volt's here. I know Volt said they would be here. All right. Yeah. Let's take a look at Kingdom. We might, if Volt shows up, we might stop early and then have you come back in.
Sounds good. Oh, that's the wrong.
Your personal website is great.
Oh man, don't even. I'm immediately redoing it. It's literally just so I can link it on my CV and have my portfolio.
Yeah, the CSS is look. Have I shown? Let me see. Is it safe to show? I can't. I wish I could show you guys. I need to go find my first website ever. Remove all my personal information and share it with you guys here. Oh, it's because it's so funny. Thank you for the sus. Thank you for the stuff. Show it off. That's what wants you to show it off. Oh, this thing's so cool. Talk. Go ahead and talk. I'm looking something up on the other end, but I'm halfway listening. But they're listening. The folks out there.
So I'm just reading chat, and someone said the coolest quote I've ever heard about my voice. Hold on. A voice like that doesn't come for free. You need to spend a lot of money on cigars and whiskey. Wow. It's given me an ego boost.
Look. Yeah, it's aged to perfection.
Thank you. But I've got 60 more years or so of brewing. But yeah, should we? Should I show it off or?
Give me SRZH. Thank you so much for the follow. I got to sing a song real quick, BK, and then we'll get back to it.
Sounds good.
RZH, you followed me 15. Go, and then I clicked the wrong button, but I'd like to thank you today. We got SRZH following us, and I'd like to say thank you today. SRZH, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Happy to have you on this beautiful Saturday. The voice sounds like one other streamer that played a game I liked to watch a bit ago. Gotcha. Dizthron, welcome back to the stream. It might actually have been you.
Yeah, I used to stream gaming stuff all the time. Just like a YouTube channel with decent size.
What game? What game/games?
Oh man, World of Warcraft, Minecraft, mostly just those two, if I'm being honest. God, I love those games so much. Stuff like Factorio. Well, I did everything to us.
Factorio is so good.
Oh man, it's an addictive game though.
I was watching someone last night who's making like a Factorio-esque game. Let me see if they can find their Discord real quick. I had rated into them from someone. It is Big Boy Games. Big Boy Games is making a Factorio-like game, but it's like pixel art. It's kind of cute, and it's like an RPG, endless worlds type thing. It looks really good. Big Boy Games. They're new streamer as well. But yeah, I'm hoping maybe we'll get them to come on at some point because their game looks really cool. All right, BK, talk us through the Kingdom Map Generator.
Okay, Kingdom Map Generator. So these are like the recommended settings. This is what I've like. What's it called? Like when you tune the parameters so it generates nicely. This is like what I've done for it. So you do is like you choose your different sizes and stuff, and then you generate the map, and it will generate cool little islands.
Oh, this just looks so cool. The hexagons make it amazing.
Yeah, I'm really, honest to God, I'm so happy with how it's turned out. Super duper happy. So you just generate it. It's pretty quick. Much quicker than my old one. Do you know what, Cap? I actually dug through my PC and I had some old screenshots of the old one I built when I was 14. So let me grab this up. So here we go. Here it was. So
I saw this on. This is super cool. I saw this on Discord. But
Do you know what? I think I have it on my PC, to be honest. So, if we ever have to kill some time, I'll bring it up.
Oh, I'd love to.
But this is like super ugly code, really inefficient. I think this took like a good 2 minutes to generate. Because all this one does is just place down like prefabs tons of times. It's probably a technical term for whatever type of generation that is, but I'll just call it inefficient. But I remember, so there's rivers right here. And it took me so long, and they don't even work. It took me so long because I wasn't using because currently I'm using Dijkstra's for my river generation. But that was too complex for me back in the day, 14. So I tried to implement like a A-list line generation. And it was like the most complex thing I've ever done, even to this day. So it's like, if you don't mind me getting paint up, I don't know actually what it's called here, but like, say you have a river which goes through like that. Let me make it blue. It was like a function which detects what
which ones it goes through. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know what that's called, but I don't know how I did it because I look at like the pseudocode for that now, and I'm like, that would be confusing for me. Like after uni degree.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned you're using Dijkstra. What are you using Dijkstra for? Is that just to find a path for when you're placing rivers? Is that what you meant?
Yeah. So basically, if let's like make this so it flows good. So we'll do like that. Wait for a good one. There you go. So this one. So what it does is you can actually see there's like dark areas, and what it does is uses Dijkstra. So it's like three things, right? So firstly, after it generates all the land masses, it generates the weights, and depending on what tile and features they have, obviously there's no features here because I've turned them off. But depending on that, it will generate a weight, and then it will also randomize the weight by 1 each side, so like -1 or +1, just so they take like more interesting routes rather than just like straight line into the to the edge. And another thing is that if it scans here and then drops down, this route now is like this neighbor cannot be a hill because obviously they can't flow up hills.
Yep.
So it does make for cool things like this, where obviously once, the rendering and stuff properly done, this will be like a valley almost. And the river will be going through the valley. So yeah, all what Dijkstra does is basically just scans the optimal route. Well, it's not technically optimal because it's randomized, but the somewhat optimal route. And then once it gets to a tile with a neighbor of a sea, it will terminate itself and return the best route found. And then it just iterates over those and places down rivers.
River tiles. Cool. And you're using hexagons, which are the bestagons, by the way.
Yeah.
For anyone who doesn't know, hexagons are really, really nice in tactile games for the following reason. If you're using a square grid, say you're using a square grid, and I'm going to poorly draw a square grid onto the screen here. All right, so we have a square grid. The distance to the adjacent tiles is not even. So to go left, right, up, and down, those are even distances. The amount of distance from the center of those tiles is the same. But to go from the diagonal direction, suddenly you have to move, I think it's like 1 almost like 1.5, not quite 1.5, but essentially you have a triangle here. So it takes further distance here. 1.41. Yeah, it's almost 1.5. So the distance is not even. So in a tactical game, it feels a little bit weird. You get a lot of exact square root of 2. A lot of advantage if you're able to move diagonally here as far as distance. The cool thing about hexagons, this is why they're the bestagons, they're equidistance. The distance to each center of all the adjacent ones are equal. They're equidistant. And so that's why hexagons are the bestagons, folks. One of the many reasons why they're the bestagons.
They also look really cool.
They look really cool, yeah. They look really cool. They make everything. I don't know why my brain loves them. It might be because in reality, did you know? Let me see if I can draw. Hexagons are just cubes. Hexagons are just cubes. Which, do you guys see that? Hexagon is just a cube. Octagons are not the bestagons. Octagons are what you call the wrongdagons. They're not as good as hexagons. They're not equidistance. They're not equidistance. Anyway, BK, question for you.
Yeah.
How are you? So you're laying your hexagons out. Are you using what type of there's several different ways, several different coordinate systems you can use for hexagonal grids. What is your like coordinate system look like? I'm just curious.
A 2D array of X and Y. I'm gonna be honest, because it does most of the logic by like the neighbors and stuff. So I think, hold on, if
2D
I try
arrays,
and do
that's a totally fine way to do it.
Oh, okay. Also, it's only because when I was Googling it, right, when I was planning the project, there were all these really confusing ones where it was like Z, X, Y, and like theta or something, where it was like, it came off the middle and it was like depending on what coordinate it was in. It was just super confusing stuff. So
yeah, the 3-dimensional one.
Yeah. So I just did, I think this is, obviously this is X and then this is Y. Which made it a little bit confusing when it was generating, because obviously if you place a prefab like, hold on, if I zoom in here so I can just do it. If you place a prefab like this, it's actually going to place it, as you said, like this.
Yeah.
But I just made sure it didn't do that by like putting in some code, which made it didn't do that.
So it's all about how you manage that complexity. I used to have my students, and they hated this. Because I think hexagons are so cool. I used to have my students implement. I didn't tell them how to do it, but I'd be like, all right, we have to do a hexagon grid. Most of them go with a 2D array, and then like regret it greatly later because it's so like painful to manage sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, my students always hated that assignment. It was too hard. So it was too hard because I didn't give them enough support, I think is really the answer. So I said, just go figure it out. It's a kind of an interesting, challenging math problem to figure out the hexagons. Kuwani, thank you for the link. Cool.
They're very useful though. Like so like some of them, one of the things I'm most happy with, because I don't really know why it works so well. So should I go through like
I don't know why. My thing works well. I don't know why. That's always a good sign.
Should I go through like each thing and like maybe like
go for it. Go for it.
So if I just do, this is the thing I like about it. If you just choose flat and stuff, it will just generate like, so you can look at like each part individually. So like this was the main thing, was generating, and also this is the most resource intensive part as well, as generating the land masses. Because I did it in quite an efficient way, and there are better ways to do it, like per limb noise and all of that. But I think where is my paint? Here it is. I think it makes like some more interesting shapes. Plus you have like, islands off the coast and stuff, which I'm really happy with. But this is the thing, I don't really know how they work. I don't know why they are there. Well, I do know why, but I don't know why it works as well as it does. So the way it works is, and like I said, I know this is efficient if anyone wants to judge, but the idea of this project is it's like I made another script when I was 14, and this is like I'm at the end of uni now, so let me remake it and see how much better it is. And it is night and day already. So the way I do it, so the old one used to just randomly place like prefabs like here, which doesn't really work on such a big grid, and it always just makes it look chunky, where it's just like always a square kind of looking shape. So the way this works is it will choose a random point, let's say here, and then it will choose another random point with like, I think it's like at least a third of the map away, so you're not getting like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like here, and then it literally just makes some prefabs within like this area, depending on like what parameters you pass through it. So on Huge, for example, I think it does this like 500 times, which is why it takes so long to generate the landmass. But it's also why like on Huge, you can kind of see it.
Yeah, it doesn't look quite as
lines.
good on Huge.
No, it's completely experimental. It's more just like to stress test and generate anything of value. But unlike anything else, I think it looks quite nice.
Yeah. Well, it just really makes me want to make some sort, it's reminding me of Civilization, like Civilization board game, where it's like tactical area exploration. It's made me want to make something like that and have like a map generator. It's just making me want to create a map generator. It's inspiring me, is what it is.
That's good. That's good to hear. But yeah, one thing with this system, which I found, is it's really easy to change what type of map generates by just changing how much generates in between each point. So if you do islands, for example, it does the exact same thing, but it only spawns a couple of prefabs in between them.
Okay.
So it generates pretty nice islands. So yeah, that's how that works. I guess, is there any questions, or I don't really know what I'm doing here.
If anyone has any questions, please don't forget it. We got exclamation point Q if you want to do get a question and ask. No, don't hesitate to interrupt us if you have a question.
Yeah, go for it.
So topography has me interested. So let's go to a map here. The topography, how many levels of topography? So I noticed like your rivers, you make sure they flow downward. And in my mind, I'm going like, well, you'd want your river to always flow across, water tries to find the route downward. The path of least resistance is sort of how water travels. And so part of me is wondering how you're doing topography in your map. There's hills, there's mountains. This is a question. Are there hills? Are there mountains? Are there like levels of different mountains? I'm seeing 3 different colors of like land. So I'm just talking you through how your topography is working.
So the topography is pretty similar, to be honest, but in an opposite way. So I'll go over hills first, because hills and mountains spawn differently. So hills, basically, it applies a hill prefab to every single valid spot, and a valid spot being anywhere which isn't, I think it's like 2 tiles away from the toast, 2 tiles away from a sea, sorry. So you get like this kind of somewhat realistic view where it's like, because it's not a continent, because obviously continents can have mountains like right up by the coast, but it's an island. Islands tend to, as you go inland, they tend to get bigger, or taller. I've been in a topography Discord, and they've been letting me know what is and isn't realistic. They know all about like tectonic plates and all of this, and
very cool.
Tons of confusing stuff. So yeah, basically all it does is it just applies a hill type to every possible tile, and then it removes them. So it basically just chooses random points and then just removes hill tiles. So you get like a more structured view. Now, the reason I didn't do it the other way around, which is like randomly place the hill tiles, is then you would get almost like the islands, right? Where you get random hills. And that's not really how hills work. They tend to be like on a range almost. So you have like these big hills here where it's like a big area. And you still get, your random small hills, but, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but apparently hills in real life tend to be like over a larger area rather than just by themselves.
Yeah, they tend to, because it's formed by, if I correct, and I might be wrong here, the hills have kind of been formed by like earth, like plates pushing against each other and pushing them up, and that's what causes hilly land, right? It's like the pressure under the earth pushing up.
I believe so, yeah, which is really cool.
Yeah. So to make realistic like hill ranges and cliffs and mountains, you want to think that makes sense. It's not just like, oh, we're going to place a random mountain here and have it come down. It's like, no, what is the geological process which creates it? And so can we make something that looks like that? That's really cool. This is making me want to. So there's it's like making me want. Can we make a tectonic plate simulator and be like, that's how we're going to place our mountains? Or
Dude,
you know,
would,
another.
if you
Go ahead.
sorry, go for it. Oh, I was just saying, there is like a huge, I wouldn't say not a huge market, but there's a lot of map makers who do it full time would love a tool like that, just to be able to generate like realistic terrain, like, you know, I'm clicking here, you can't see it, like just instantly. Obviously this is all right for like small maps, but if you made a tectonic map, you'd make a lot of people happy, because that's one of the issues people have when making maps, is that realistic view. It's almost like that uncanny valley. It's like we kind of know what a map should look at like.
Well, and that brings me to the other thing I was going to say is it'd be really cool to do some kind of machine learning project. We say, I wonder if there's a database somewhere of like topologies, like map data, not just pictures of maps, but topology maps somewhere that you could read in some sort of format and then do some sort of machine learning on it. Say, this is sort of what, you know, can we do the math to categorize how topology sits next to each other? And then rather than trying to understand what it is, say, okay, now computer, generate something that has a similar categorization to, you know, a mountain range, similar categorization to a valley.
Really
and then
cool.
like, that would be a super cool project. I'm getting all these, I always get, there's not enough time. I don't have enough time to do all of these things. Distron also said there are also hills that are caused by human habitation. Like if there's a big hill in the middle of a large plain, there's a good chance that there's a ruined city under it. Very cool.
Yeah. And there's also, especially in like the Bronze Ages and before, it's really common for like hill burials, however you say that word. So when I do the human generation, which will be ages from now because I need to get some work done. It's like if there's just a hill like this, which isn't super realistic, like just a single tile of a hill with no neighbors, there's going to be a random chance that it turns into a burial. Yeah. I don't know how to say that word. Hill.
Burial. I'd say burial.
Burial. Yeah. So yeah, I've got a lot of cool ideas for this, and I think it's coming along all right. But yeah. Should I go over mountain generation or?
Yeah, well, that's cool. The topography there. When you're mountain generation, it's topography.
Pardon, sorry.
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh, sorry. So mountains spawn in a similar way, but they try and like grow outwards to have mountain ranges rather than just like Erebor. I think that's the right one from Lord of the Rings, the Lonely Mountain. So you get cool things like this, right, where it's like somewhat realistic. I mean, that's not super realistic, but it's very common in mountain ranges. If I can, if you look at like mountain ranges, it's really common that you have a smooth side and then a ridge where it just drops off.
Right.
I'm not going to be able to find a picture of this, but if you look at pictures of mountains, minus that one's just completely disproven my point. But apparently this is true that like most places have smooth sides where there's a lot of like rain and stuff, and then another side has lots of just basically a very steep edge. So it tries to generate like that, so on the edge of hills. And this is the same thing, really. It just places down prefabs and then tries to grow them out. And then mountain peaks spawn if there's 4 or more neighbors next to them. But it's atomic, so you can get 2 next to each other. That's fine. So like here, because it doesn't make sense for there to be tons of mountains. So there's a mountain peak in the middle, which kind of signifies this is like a huge mountain. And yeah, that's basically how topography works. It's very much inspired by like that 14-year-old me just making prefab placing. There's probably like I said, like Perlin noise or something would be just faster to do. But I think it's a cool little like pullback. I don't know.
It's very cool. I love it. I need this to be a game. There's a link to this too. Anyone can generate this, right? Anyone can play around with these? Drop a link in the chat. Yeah. Proton, welcome back to the stream. We are speaking with BK Dev. BK Dev here is sharing his project, Kingdom Remastered, map generator.
Yeah. I'm very happy with it because I've only really been reworking it since like a week and a half ago, I'd say. Maybe a little bit longer, maybe 2 weeks now. Maybe 30 hours, I'd say. So I'm really happy with the progress. My favorite part is the vegetation, I've got to say. So it generates, let me go on medium here so you can see it easier. Obviously it's a bit hard to see because it's all programmer at the moment. So the way this works is it will generate forests and swamps realistically. So should I go through it, or do you think I'm kicking a dead horse now?
We have a question real quick. So Thetro is asking, how long have you been coding, and do you have a goal for your coding journey? Like a big game, a game project, a big project, a job. So we do have a question. Hero Fox, welcome back as well.
Okay, I've been coding. Well, I've been coding since, like I said, since I was 14, but I wasn't really coding. I was more just making dumb stuff, and not really doing any of the math side, which I think is pretty important. Like, I didn't care about efficiency or readability. It was more just like, I'm 14 and I want to make, a map generator or a combat simulator. If it's okay, I could actually. Is it okay if I quickly? I'm not showing it off, but I could show some of the old stuff I worked on.
Sure.
It's my portfolio page. It's pretty ugly. Just still out for now.
Distron has a really good question. Can you export? Are you able to export? I had this question. Can you export the map? Can you download them as PNGs or anything like that?
At the end, yes. At the end, I will be adding that.
Okay, so there will be that feature.
There will be that feature, yeah.
Okay, cool.
To be honest, I might add it beforehand because it's already pretty useful, I think.
Rendering as an SVG currently, or is this just doing div magic?
Dude, you're not going to be proud of me, but it is just div magic.
Div magic, look. You make it happen. Yeah. Just do what you know to make it happen. Sometimes that's how you go.
And then each hex is its own, that's the hexagon.
Okay, so they're just little images.
And then there's an image on top, which will be removed in the end for efficiency. But for now, it's if it's empty, it just has an empty featured image. But it's not that bad. I mean,
it's starting to ask me, what is div magic? Div magic, it's all HTML. Div is an HTML tag. So essentially just forcing the position of things onto the images onto the screen in a specific spot. So if it was a vector graphic, it would be drawing all the images, not the images, it'd be drawing all the lines and stuff, but there's just images that are being sort of forced into the right spot currently, which is totally fine.
Yeah. In the end, I will just make it so you can download it, because that is, obviously it's a pretty useless tool, minus inspiration, so I will make it so you can download it. But for now, I'm just keeping it as is. I have it's one of my issues of programming is I always overcomplicate stuff.
Yeah.
That map counter tool I wanted to add.
Yeah.
And sometimes I think, for me at least, it's good just to take a breather and be hold on, do I really need to add this right now?
For sure.
So that's definitely something which is planned 100%. There's not actually much more to do. There's going to be city generation, villages and farms, which won't be too difficult. And then road generation in between those things. That might be a bit more difficult because it's kind of solving the traveling salesman problem by getting a road between each thing. But I might just do a minimum spanning tree or something instead.
Gotcha.
But then that doesn't. I don't know.
It's not quite what you want. We'll
no, because that will be it might cut through a mountain or something, and that's not ideal. So I'll probably just run this Dijkstra between each thing and just go from there.
Cool.
But yeah, so to answer that other question, I worked on a lot of just dumb stuff like Unity. Not dumb stuff. That's the wrong word. Simple stuff.
Small.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what I say. A stupid little thing, as you do what I call it too, but it's always simple, small, little learning projects.
Yeah, and so this is 2020 and earlier. So I did a lot of command line stuff because I was always scared of graphics. That's why the Old Kingdom used to generate in the command line. Mm-hmm. And also because I've never really been massively good at art. I mean, I did like a course in it, but I didn't do too well. So I just made some small things. So I've been programming for a while, and then I started doing like Minecraft Marketplace stuff, which is like basically paid mods.
Okay.
I made like my own team. I released stuff. We got like 30,000 sales. And then I went to university and basically just did more like nerdy stuff than
Very cool.
stuff like that. Currently I'm looking for a job. I've applied to CERN last night. Even though I'm not sure like if I'm supposed to apply for that, but like you said, Cap, might as well just go for it.
Just go for it. Yeah.
Like the worst that can happen would be like,
the worst that can be is say, sorry. If you don't, you definitely won't get it. If you do, there's a chance. There's a chance.
Yeah, and even if I don't, they still got my CV. So
yeah,
if they ever, they might look for it for another job or something, or recommend me towards, something else to apply for at CERN or something like that. So I'm just looking for a job at the moment. I won't go through it because I feel like I've ate up a lot of time, but on my website there is like a about me, and it goes through all my professional goals and stuff like that.
That's awesome.
Personal goals.
Feel free to drop a link if you want, BK. But yeah, it's been awesome. Keep us informed of your progress. You're already doing a great job of that on the Discord, which I really appreciate. I love checking out on there. And folks, be sure to give BK Dev a follow. Giving a shout out here. Click that little link.
Thank you.
Click that little button. BK Dev's streaming his development of this stuff. Be sure to click that heart. Give him some love. Check out these projects. Go check out the stream. Great streamer. I know you're just starting out. I know you're having that imposter syndrome. I really have enjoyed your streams when I've caught them. Absolutely.
Thank you.
You're engaging. You talk through what you're doing.
Singing at 3 a.m. in the morning, having a mental breakdown, decoding, debugging.
Look, that's why we watch stream. That's why we watch programming streams, to watch someone lose their mind. Thank you so much for joining us.
No worries. Thank you for letting me show it off and giving me the platform. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Any final words before you hop off?
Thank you for letting me show it off.
Thank you.
I'm excited to see everybody else's projects.
Awesome. Thank you, BK. Have a beautiful day.
Have a good one.
Yeah. Let's see here. Red Mur. I think Red Mur went to get lunch. So there's a couple people who this not as organized as I've had in the past. Here's the lineup. So BK was first. Volt is missing. Volt has told me they slept in, so we're hopefully going to get them a little bit later. Circle with a Mole, Redmer, and then Distron are the people who signed up previously. So I think Distron, you might be up. If I know Redmer went to go get lunch. So Distron, if you want to hop on now, you can. And then we got some other people as well who have signed up that we're waiting on. You guys can also, Thetra and Dota are here, so we're going to do some showcases with them as well. But I just want to do it in the order that people have submitted their work, ideally. Distron, if you're ready, we could do yours now. Otherwise, we can wait if you want to wait a little bit. But folks, don't forget you can share your work as well. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, fine. That'll give me time here. We'll take a quick break. You know what? We'll take a quick break. I'm going to get myself a tea. Normally we take a break at 90 minutes. I usually say 60 minutes, 90 minutes, an hour tops. Let's take a quick break. We're going to come back. We're going to get Distron in here. We're going to take a look at your game, your project that you've been working on. Folks, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Remember, if you want to share your project, share it on that Google form. We'll get to it today, I promise. We'll do our best. Proton, it is called, Proton asked, what tool are you using to sketch over the desktop? It is just called Zoom It here. It's part of SysInternals on Windows, and so you get the ability to zoom and draw, just draw. You get the ability to set a timer, screenshots. There we go. Screenshot, screen record, that sort of stuff. Really, really powerful. BK says, one thing I forgot to mention is that once Kingdom is done, I'm going to put it on GitHub under Apache 2 so others can build it. That's awesome. Jaggy Man says, when submitting a game to look at, is it okay to submit with temp music that's not my own? Yeah, just let me know as long as it's not copyright. I don't want to get copyright striked on it. Actually, I'll set my audio to not save to the VOD, and then it should be okay. Jaggy Man, yes. The answer is yes, absolutely. I just want to make sure that there's not copyright stuff. But yeah, please do. Please do. Zoom It. What was that name? Yes, Zoom It. Zoom. Zoom It. See, look, my handwriting's perfect with it. Zoom It. Oh, I hit the wrong button here. I like that we can do quick searches. Zoom It is the name. Sysinternals. Windows. It's a Windows tool. It's built into Sysinternals. It's pretty easy to install. Zoom It. Check it out. I really find it really useful. I need to learn all the commands here. I don't even know how to type. I haven't done it yet. But apparently there's all these different things that you can do. All right, folks, we're gonna be back. I'm gonna get myself another coffee. I'm gonna refresh my water. I drink all my water. We'll get a little stretching in, and then we're gonna get Dithron on the horn here, and we're gonna have a lot of fun with it. We're gonna have a lot of fun with it. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Okay. All right, folks, hang tight. I shall return. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna get some bean juice. That's right. Hang tight. I'll be back. All right, everybody, the captain's back. I hope you're having a beautiful day out there. Volts, welcome back to the stream. Red Mer, it's nice to have you here. I think we're gonna do just for Distron's getting ready here. Distron is getting ready. Volt, we're gonna do Distron. Here's the order we're gonna do. We're gonna do Distron. We're gonna do Volt. Distron. Distron's gonna be next. We're gonna do Volt. And then Red Mer. Red Mer, how does that sound for you? How does that sound for you? Distron, Volt, and Red Mer. From that standpoint. Oh, you can't see my desktop here. So we did BK. We're gonna get Distron in the voice call here. We're gonna do Distron's project. Distron, unless you want a little bit more time. Get you more time. Then we're gonna do Volt's product. All right with you, Captain. Red Mer, thank you so much for your flexibility. I appreciate it. And we got a couple people who signed up on the forum that if you'd like to also get on a forum here to share your work, you can do that as well. Get on our queue here. We'll do our best to get you. Distron, you ready to go? All right, hop on the Discord. You should have permission to join the voice channel on Discord. We're gonna get you in there. Let me switch on the desktop audio here. I believe you have permission to join. But feel to join in. I throw a build over to you, so I should put some stuff into the form. Yeah, Connie, go ahead and submit it on the share form. That's totally fine. Submit it on the share form there. That's just linked just above, and we'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it once we get through all of these other ones. Just in time for some Maybe Tall. Welcome back to the stream. Watchmakering. Not ready to share, but curious if anyone has ever shared a hardware project. Someone submitted last time. Someone submitted a project that was it's like not necessarily hardware specifically, but an emulation of hardware that they have done. AO and Dev is doing hardware simulation stuff. There's another person that built another machine. Hardware would be awesome. Hardware would be awesome, especially if you can screen share or join on video to show off what you have there, because that would be super cool. That would be super cool. Once I got to check one little thing here there we go. Got it. Okay. I believe we have, but yeah, Watchmaker, and I'd love to see it in the next showcase. It's difficult to share AON, exactly. That's so cool. Distron, I see you're in the voice chat. Can we do a voice check, audio check here? I see. I saw you unmute. I can't hear you though. I can't hear you. Here, I hear breathing. Or typing.
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Hello. I can turn you up. Let me turn you up just a second.
Excellent.
Beautiful. How's that,
it's
people?
come good. I am good. How are you?
I'm doing fabulous. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us. So we got Distron. Is it Distron, right? I pronounce it correctly?
Yes.
Distron. We got Distron here on voice with us. Distron's going to share. Been working on it. Tell us a little bit about your project. Feel free to send some links if you got them. And if you want me to, if you want, you can share your screen as well. There we go. Let me get you pulled up here. But so happy to have you with us. All right.
So let me know when you can see the big blue screen with the yellow
I can see
text.
the big blue screen. Hang on. Let's try again. There we go. All right. Let me see if I get your volume a little bit higher for people. I think you're just a hair quiet. All right. There we go. This is cool. Okay. So this is an emulator. Is that correct?
Yes. So what this is doing is emulating an old.
Sorry, I got too excited.
So basically, I guess it was about 6 months ago, I rediscovered, basically all of the first game I ever programmed was in Turbo Pascal, and that was in high school. And, and basically I just rediscovered all of my files. I was looking for something else, and I just found it on a disk. That I'd backed up forever ago, right? And yeah, I started playing around with it again, and I decided to release the game. I made a little remake of it for Windows, but I did release the original. So if you want to go to if you want to go to itch, you can actually just get the original as well as the remake. Bomber by
cool.
Dithron.
Yeah.
And it will actually work on real hardware. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was gonna say, so programming for DOS, programming for Turbo Pascal I used to just love doing it. My dad used to run a bulletin board system, like a dial-up. You dial in bulletin board system, and I wrote a few bulletin board system games in Turbo Pascal. Quick Basic was my first programming language in DOS. And then people were I saw Turbo Pascal. Turbo Pascal was just like blew my mind as far as just like how it worked. SMAB, exactly. Anders, I think it's Anders Hellsberg, creator of both Turbo Pascal and C Sharp. Fantastic stuff. Nostool Fox or Foe, Nostool Foe, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. This is just so cool.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, even in this version, you can actually make like pixel graphics, but I don't actually know how to do that. Like, so how this exact project came about was basically in the past couple of weeks, I just decided to pick it up again and try to program something really simple, and that's how this thing showed up. I think I might have.
So cool.
So what I was working on, like why there are all these numbers on the screen, I don't know if you can read them on your end.
I can. I don't know if people on the stream can, but I can see them. So I'm seeing XE41. It sort of looks like it's showing the column position or something along those lines.
Yeah, so in the first iteration, right? So what I've got is I've got an array, and that was actually a new thing that I learned. I didn't know how to do arrays in Turbo Pascal before this. I mean, obviously, I knew from other languages that arrays were a thing. So I made an array, and the array is just a bunch of bools, Boolean on-off things. And when I would print it, so I would print the first one at like enemy move X, right? And so that is so around here, right? Because like this is the last one.
Yep.
And then I would use this enemy X variable to like move along and then print the next one. And for the gaps, I would move along, but then just leave a space to have the gaps, right? And that was working really well. But the thing is, if I destroy the ones on the edge, it doesn't really take that into account. If I can actually, there we go.
Got them.
Yeah. So now they will. If I destroy the ones on the edge, it will actually go all the way up to the edge, and that's because I'm using the EX variable, which is what I'm using to actually draw them to detect if they've sort of hit the side of the screen instead of just the main one.
Yeah.
So it took me a bit to figure out exactly how to sort of finagle that.
I mean, and so you're already doing better than the original Galaga. So the original Galaga game, they didn't have that. The Galaga, if you kill the ones on the edge, the one in Galaga, they don't go all the way to the edge. I think Space Invaders was that way too. So
no, Space Invaders, they would go all the way to the edge.
Oh, if you kill them, they go all the way to the edge? Okay.
Yeah. I think, because what the thing about Space Invaders is Space Invaders had like a number of rows, and if there was one on one row, they would all sort of move back. But if you destroyed an entire row, they would go all the way to the side. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I didn't know that, or my memory is failing me on that one. But yeah, I believe you.
Okay. Another interesting thing, there's no and statements as far as I can tell.
There's no ands in Turbo Pascal. I don't remember that. That sounds.
Well,
That's
I mean, it might be in later versions, but as far as I can tell, in this version, there's no ands. So let me find a place where I needed to check for two things at once, and I didn't really want to do like nested things. And I think it's up a bit.
This is fascinating. Also, folks, don't remember. You'll notice there's no syntax highlighting in this editor. That's just what we had to live with. That's just what we had to live with back in the early days. Back in my day when we was programming. Back when we were programming, everything was just one color. Yeah.
There's no brackets in the if statement.
Yeah.
Like that also threw me through a loop. I don't know if I actually can put them in, but I noticed when I was looking at my old code, no brackets hardly anywhere. Like obviously the right statement had a bracket, but it's like a method, right? So if you see here, I've got if X enemy is greater than 76, which is like the right side of the screen. And rather than having an and command, I just do another if.
Just put another if right after.
And then another then. Yeah.
Beautiful.
And that's how you do it. And you and rather than having just like curly brackets like that, you have to do begin and then
end. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I swear when I was using this in Windows 98, I was able to use the mouse and like select things with the mouse and like copy and paste. I've not been able to figure out how to do that, or even really how to copy and paste stuff. Like,
there's no copy and paste.
Well, no, I think there is, but I don't know how to use it properly.
There's not one in the editing. So if I don't even remember this, I used to use I guess on DOS I wasn't using Emacs, but Control K in VI, and does Control K cut a line? Try Control K. Does that do anything? Control K used to be kill. Looks like not. Control Y was yank.
It just did that. Ooh.
Yeah, Control Y used to do something called yank. I'm breaking everything. Maybe I shouldn't tell you to stop doing things. This was back before keybinds were like sort of normal, like well defined. Back in the day, the up button used to be the jump button, and it used to drive you crazy. You have to know it says try Control K, entire program explodes and erases itself. Sorry. Control K for kill.
It's gonna go, nope. I'll just load that back in. Hopefully that'll still run. Oh, hang on. I don't know what that was doing.
I'm a ruiner.
If you tab over to edit, it's like there's nothing. Like, what are you doing in edit?
Interesting. Smab says, page 52 of my Turbo Pascal manual shows and as a logical and a conditional. So there is a and keyword.
Ah, okay. I could not find it in the also, which version of Turbo Pascal?
2.0.
I think this is like 5.0. 2.0? Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess I just couldn't find it.
It's okay. Also, Roger Dev, welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here.
Oh, also another thing that I basically just figured out that I couldn't do before. You notice how I can shoot, and the bullet goes up, and the stuff is still moving around.
Like,
I can still move around. Yeah. In my first ever Turbo Pascal game, if I shot, like basically everything else would pause until it had either hit an enemy or gone off the screen.
Gotcha. So you have like a manual update loop thing that's like keeping track of all the movement and stuff together?
I think it's just like a counter.
Okay.
And like, so I think there's like a counter that says after, so you see the enemy movement count, how it's just going 1 or 2. If I go and change that to like 20, they'll move way slower. And I'm pretty sure it's the same with the bullet. Like there's a counter associated with the bullet, and each time it reaches either a number or a 0, I can't remember which one it is. It's probably a number. It'll iterate, and then it'll move it up 1. You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I am tracking it manually.
Memory's coming back here. I'm looking at this. The thing that is striking me here is on the screen here. This is the compare equal to operator. This is the compare operator, checking if 2 things are the same. And then this one here is the assignment operator. They hadn't standardized.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So colon, I remember colon equal being, I'm like looking at this going like, oh yeah, colon equal is the assignment operator, single equal is the equal to. And you know, back in the day, this is how we used to spell draw. It's how we used to spell draw as well.
And the curly brackets are for comments.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Very cool.
It doesn't use the // like the other ones do. Apparently, Dirt 2 has finished updating. I'm just trying to think. So there's not a massive amount to this demo as of yet. I suppose even when it's done, it's going to be your basic sort of. Your basic. You go.
I was going to ask, what editor are you using? But I noticed it's just DOSBox. You have DOSBox run. I was like, what is this emulation? It has this nice little curve to the screen, emulating like an old CRT monitor. But it looks like that's just something that built into DOSBox.
Well, it's specifically a DOSBox X. So there's several sort of offshoots of DOSBox at this point, and the one that I like to use. I like because it's an emulator and it's an offshoot. There's some stuff that won't work on this because like things have been updated in other branches that weren't updated in this. But it works for the most part. But this is my favorite version of DOSBox because of the whole CRT emulation.
That's cool.
It does it really well.
I really like it. It's like I'm back at home in my childhood home on my computer.
Yep.
Question, and this is for anyone in the chat too. Is there a Git client for DOS?
Git client. I
So
don't know what that
GIT
means.
Git for accessing repositories with GitHub.
I mean, there probably is. Like, as far as I know, it's not being sold. Like, it's not like a commercial product. And I know there are definitely like branches. Like I said, this is DOSBox X. There's also there's like regular DOSBox, which I don't think is actually under active development anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But there's like a bunch of different DOS boxes that are, oh, look, there's an array. Look at this. Like you don't just like say, oh, it's going to have 5 things. Yeah, no, you have to put 0 ... and then the number.
Yeah.
What?
That's interesting. Does it have to have a 0 there as the first one?
Yes. I guess maybe you could have this as like 3. I don't know why you would do that.
Okay. That's interesting.
It is interesting. But again, also I don't know if maybe the documentation that I was looking at was not like the best, because like I said, I couldn't find an AND command.
Yeah. Apparently just the word AND.
Yeah? Oh, maybe that was it, because like I'm used to the 2 pipes.
Yeah, double ampersand, yeah. I know, so apparently the word AND...
No, sorry, that's OR.
That's or, yeah.
Yeah.
Captain
it's
knows
just
asking
and.
about it. Says you just get GIT. Your stack of floppy doesn't copy the code to them. It's true.
Let's just give that a try.
Try an and in there, yeah. Find where you've done your if and then if. Curious if we can just get rid of the then if there and put an and. The word and. Let's see if we break everything.
Ooh, no, didn't like that.
Doesn't like it.
No. And just I'll just try. Doesn't like it.
Might need parentheses. Let's see what the internet is telling me here.
Type mismatch, it says. I'm gonna go back to your stream.
Oh, I'm on a different screen here, but yeah, I don't see. Here, let's look up Turbo Pascal. I'm curious. I'm very curious now. Turbo Pascal Boolean operators. Try putting. Yeah, it says and. It says there is an and. What's the code look like? Try putting parentheses. Try putting parentheses around the whole expression.
The whole expression?
Yeah, so check if you look at my screen.
I have it here.
If you look at my screen real quick, this is saying that this is the syntax. Right here.
Hang on. I've got you're on 360p, so it doesn't. So I can still talk to you. Okay. A and B. Okay.
Yeah. I'm also streaming on Discord, which is usually a little bit better than trying to switch back to the stream.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you are. All right, I'm gonna close the stream out, and I'll come back when we're done.
Perfect.
Okay. So.
So whole parentheses around that whole expression, perhaps. You might need it around the little bits there too.
If then if
type mismatch. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't like it.
Interesting. That's okay. I guess the manual's wrong.
Suggestion was, or it's for a different version. It could be that too.
Code
I thought this was 5.0. Ooh, there we go. It like that. There we go.
There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Easy. First try. There's first try. This is super cool. This is super cool. Thank you so much for sharing.
The other project I'm working on.
Is this the Jill of the Jungle, not clone, but like game?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, it's super cool. Send the link. I'll play it. I'll play it on stream if you'd like, or you can share it. You can just show it off in through the share if you'd like.
I would love for you to play it.
All right,
I'm just going. I've just.
Let me ask you a question. How long? What's the how long will it take me to play? That's a question I need to know.
Okay. So probably only a few minutes.
Okay, cool, perfect. Send it then.
Okay.
So I know Volt is up, and I know Volt is going to take probably 20, 30 minutes to play, and I just want to make sure that I'm not spending. This is awesome. I just want to make sure that people get to share what they're doing. Yeah, Giantess.
Okay, so Giantess Rescue. I'm going to send you the cool PC build.
Yeah, please do.
And if you'd like to share it on the stream as well, anyone can download it.
Cool. I'll drop a link here.
The page is very bare bones because I was like working on it right up until the hilt. It's basically a game jam game, except it was just me who was doing the jam. I was going to a convention, like a Giantess convention, and on the spur of the moment, I decided to make a mini game just for the convention. And
Very
so
cool.
I basically, over the course of like 11 days, I made this demo, and now I'm moving on to like making it into a full game.
Gotcha. BK Dev asks, what is a giantess?
It is a giant lady.
It's
Hang on. I'm all over the place here. Sorry. It's midnight here, folks.
there we go. I got the definition on the screen. It's a gigantic women. Gigantic women.
That's the one. Are you still sharing your screen?
I'm sharing my. I should be sharing my screen on Discord. Yeah.
Okay. And I think I'm still sharing my screen, so you can see the screenshots here.
Okay.
So you're playing
I'm
this nice
downloading the
lady?
game. Here we go.
You're playing this nice lady, and her job is to rescue POWs who have been captured by an evil cult. And yeah, so basically you rescue them from the POW camp, and then you bring them back to your home base. So it's very reminiscent of both Jill of the Jungle and a game called Choplifter, if you remember that.
I don't remember Choplifter. I do remember Jill of the Jungle. Let's see here. I think okay. I have it installed.
Oh, excellent.
All right, folks. We're gonna play it live. This is my first time, so laugh at my struggles. Feel free to laugh at my struggles. Looks like Zardon. All right, full screen. All right. There's no music. I think is what you said.
No, I don't think so.
All right. I'm going to have to rebind the key controls real quick. Hang on. What are the... Because I have a crazy keyboard. Maybe it... Hang on. Let me see if I can grab... Let me see. I should have another keyboard in here somewhere. Here we go. This keyboard is really...
I think if you hit Control Y, you can get to the options. I think so.
Okay.
If it's not Control,
it lets me
Alt.
It lets me rebind the keys with Control Y.
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Keyboard. It just says. There we go.
Yeah,
okay.
So if you
perfect.
If you click on the first tick, which is the first player, there you are.
Yeah. Does gamepad work? Hang on. I'm curious if it does not let me set the gamepad. That's okay.
Yeah, I haven't implemented that yet, I don't think.
That's okay. I just wanted to check. Okay. Full screen. Giantess Rescue here. Okay. Options. We're going to play on easy, it looks like. Back. Beautiful. Pixel art. Who did the art? You did the art?
So this pixel art was a combination of myself and a friend of mine. He basically rendered the stuff in Daz 3D, and then I basically just took it into Photoshop and crunched it down.
That's cool. It looks like it reminded me a bit of like Super Nintendo Donkey Kong Country, a little bit the 3D-ness of it. All right. This is high resolution game graphics. It's true. It's pixelated. All right. I love this. The stomp. All right. How Rampage meets Jill of the Jungle. Oh, satisfying jumps, satisfying squashes. I just got to get if I can get it. Come on.
And I should have sent you to the web build. It's like, this is out of date. I didn't realize.
Oh, okay. I can go to the web build if you want to resend the link.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll do the web build. I'm loving that. This is cool. Can I get up there? Looks like not yet.
There you go.
All right, we'll switch to the web build. We'll switch to the web build here.
So the web build has this level, but the first one you play is a little tutorial.
Okay. All right, is this one going to let me change the controls?
No, this one will not, I believe.
All right, there's sound on this one, though. Hang on, I'm just going to switch keyboards here. I'm just going to plug a keyboard in. I do have normal keyboard. It's just...
Excellent.
It's hard for my carpal hands. Bear with me, folks. I am in the process. You can't see me, but I promise I'm still here. Just getting down. The screen seems to have an issue.
Yeah, that's a bug I need to fix.
Once I get through this, it'll be okay though.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's start it. A few weeks ago, a terrorist group started kidnapping people. We don't know why, but it's our job to get them back safely. But first, let's do some GTS training. Home base, camp. All right, so we got the home base. Pick up the POWs and bring them back to your home base. All right, arrow keys to move. I can do that. I love the giant here. What is this? What tool are you using for to program this?
So this I'm using ClickTeam Fusion 2.5.
Okay.
And it's I think they call it a syntax-free programming language.
Okay.
Which just means it's all like visual code. There's no like there's no like traditional code typing.
Yeah.
If you want to pick that up, just press down on it.
Oh, okay. They should have said down to pick up here. I was like, I don't know how to do it. I love the screen shake. Yeah.
I'm quite proud of that myself.
All right, I picked myself up some cans of fire. That say D to throw. Boom. Boom. Eat it. D and up to throw high. Okay. Get that classic Nintendo arc. Oh, this guy really. I'm pretty bad at games. Just so you know. Look, I'm bad.
That's okay.
Stomp them. Boom. We saved them. I can't stomp can't stomp my friends. That's probably a good thing. Okay.
Prompt has
Circle with a
changed.
bowl. Welcome back. You didn't miss it. We'll get you in. There's a couple people ahead of you, but we'll get you in. Circle with them all. All right. Am I doing the right thing? Do I need to go back?
You need to go back.
Okay, so after you finish, you go back to base camp.
Oh no, you need to go back to pick up the POWs.
Oh, I have to pick them up. Okay. Look.
Yep.
They were free. They just need to follow me. Making me carry them.
I can't follow you over all this massive cliffs.
All right. Oh, it does say down to pick up POWs. Okay, so I'm full.
Maybe I should
my bag of POWs is full. Okay. So and you probably don't need me to tell you this, but one thing I would say, and let me play a level. Let me get through the tutorial. I was going to say the walk back is a bit long. Imagine in the real game holding up and jump. There we go. I thought it said thorough jump, not through jump. All right, drop them off. Boom. Nice animations.
Do you see
So
how,
these
like,
aren't
some of
3D
them, like,
renders.
waved?
These aren't 3D
no.
renders, right? Okay.
No, these were made by an artist that I paid.
Gotta get those people back home safely.
Yep.
Okay.
And now this is the newest version of the level you were playing before.
Okay. That guy really wants to get to me and doesn't know how. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, there's like
Yes, there is. They can't like walk right up to your base.
Gotcha.
Or I don't know. Maybe I should make it so they can walk up, but they get like shot by like a turret or something.
Can I get up there?
You can. Yes.
Smash them. Give me that burgers. Where are these giant burgers coming from?
Just magic gameplay.
Oh, okay.
Magic gameplay shenanigans.
There's not a giant McDonald's nearby.
Well, not officially.
Gian Lou Mele, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Hope you've been well. All right. This guy's confused. All right, so
Yep.
there we go. Pick these guys up. Full, bring them back to the base. So the guys are attacking me through that. These things I can pick up.
Yes, that's fixed in the newest build.
Gotcha. Cloud with a chance of meatballs. That's right. You need it raining meatballs. That's clearly what's missing here. So what's interesting is I keep wanting to, and I don't know if this is just me, I keep wanting to press up to jump, which feels really weird to me. But it might just be because I'm on a keyboard that I'm not used to using.
Could be.
Honestly, I think it's because I'm wanting to do like WASD controls, and so like my left hand's wanting to move and my right hand's wanting to do jumps and stuff. I think is what it is.
I'm probably gonna have to put an option for. I'm thinking WASD for movement and maybe like IJKL for the actual action button.
Okay. So something, so this is the same thing I was mentioning before, is something that I think would be really nice is sort of like the walk back. It's kind of tedious because there's like I've already destroyed everything. Not tedious doesn't feel maybe that right word, but like maybe boring might be a better answer.
Right.
I suppose if you just ran through everything, it'd be good. So it prevents people from being able to just run through.
I have been thinking about maybe making some of the tanks basically respawn.
Gotcha.
So
yeah, having some stuff
so have something else to
would
fight.
probably. Come on, little guy. Okay, we got it. Make it where if everything was destroyed, she just does a massive jump all the way back. That's a neat idea. Hulk style. Or a run. Some kind of run would be useful.
Yeah. Although she kind of just runs everywhere. So I guess I could give her a faster run.
Like a sprint, maybe. Like the game loop. The game loop's nice, and now we wander over to the next area. Oh, it's water.
Yes.
Giant leap. All right. Squash them. Uh-oh, I need a burger. Gotta eat. Saving prisoners.
Eat them burgers.
Hungry work.
Yeah, I made it that the guys, their shots only hurt you every 10 shots.
Okay.
Because I figured, you're a giant lady, you're pretty tough. You take
It's
one
true.
hit from like a cannon shot from a tank. So I figured, because I didn't want them to be totally harmless, right?
Tuber Tucker says, "Good thing she's got that pack on her hip. Otherwise, we might have to question where she's holding them."
She could only carry like 4 at a time then.
Very nice little game there. Giantess Rescue. So what's the plans for this one? Is this was it just a simple game jam project? Are you continuing development on it? Do you got any long-term plans for this?
Yeah, I'm actually continuing game development on it. If you give me a second, I'll bring up the actual current version.
Let me switch to your screen here. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
But yeah, so it basically, like I said, I was going to a convention, and I decided to make this game for the convention. And just open that up. So like the convention was in 11 days, so I had to have it finished by then. And so it was kind of done under similar constraints as a game jam. It wasn't like an actual game jam.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now there's a couple of different biomes. So what you saw is the forest biome. There's now also a city and a desert biome.
Okay.
And just over the past couple of days, I was working on a scrolling level. So if you can see here, you've got these jumps. The scrolling level is actually randomly generated as you go through.
Okay.
So basically, what happens is, as you reach this area here, you'll strike this and then just warp over here. And the reason I'm actually moving the camera and not just scrolling the level itself is because the platform movement that this game uses, it does not like active. It doesn't like active objects to move and be platforms at the same time. And
Interesting.
sorry, there's a few yeah. So like, you see how these have hills?
Yep.
If they were just flat, it would be fine. It would actually work okay. But I wanted them to have hills and valleys and stuff, right? So I'll just run this. And there we go. So the idea is, she would be basically traveling from one biome to the next. And I haven't implemented the enemies yet, and I just died because I was distracted. But yeah, so far I'm liking how this is. See how the face is just still moving? It's just done on a timer. There we go. Let's see if I can do that with a little less fail. Now I do have a run button in this mode because you needed to clear some of the jumps. So I was thinking of implementing that into the main game as well. I tried to make it so that the controls are the same in here as they are in the main game as well.
Yeah.
Because, obviously it would be weird if the controls were different in just a different part of the game.
This is very cool.
So this is the game. We've got. I've been slowly replacing the Daz 3D cutscenes with some pixel art cutscenes. They're quite pricey though. Just because bespoke art.
Well, I mean, paying for a good artist is very expensive in general.
Yeah, definitely. And there are a lot of good artists out there.
Yeah.
Quite a few of the backgrounds are actually from this place called Open Game Art.
Oh, I love Open Game Art. It's one of my favorite places when I'm building prototypes.
Yeah, absolutely. Would definitely recommend to anyone. So yeah, basically what I did was I went to Open Game Art and went about as far as I could go with that stuff, and then I went and hired an artist to make the character and like the tiny soldiers and the tank. There's probably tanks I could have used, but I would have had to have ended up like shrinking them down in Photoshop just with a resize tool, and it would have looked like it was a mess.
Yeah.
But
we have we have a few questions.
Oh, okay. Shoot.
BK asks, is this going to be a paid game? Are you planning to release this as a paid game?
Yes, this one will be. I'm definitely going to have to update the demos. Because, it's good to have a demo. But yeah, so I think this is actually going to be the first game that I release on Steam. And it's not going to be like... I'm thinking of charging like maybe $10, $15, depending on how exactly large it ends up being.
Very cool. Yeah, I'm currently going through the process of getting my Poorly Drawn card game, registering that on Steam and stuff. It's actually a pretty long process to get all that together.
Oh, it is?
I mean, it's not that long, but like making sure you have like your business, setting up your Steam page, getting it registered. So there's quite, it's you can't just be like, it's not like itch, you just upload it and then you have a page there. They have a whole format for doing your Steam pages you have to adhere to.
Right.
So it's something to keep in mind.
Right. I might actually want to.
I'd say start looking into it now.
Want to start doing that? Yeah. Because I want to have this out by April.
That's sort of when mine is planning to come out on April 1st. It's not a joke, April 1st when I'm coming out with mine.
Well, I will not be releasing on April 1st for exactly that reason. So actually, so the first demo came out on the last Giantess, convention. And so I want to release the full game on the next one.
Very
you guys see?
Yeah, we're watching your screen.
Excellent. Anyone down here? Oh, there we go.
Since it's over Discord, it's not as smooth as if I was playing it, but we're watching.
Right. I
Very
think.
cool. Thank you, Distron. Thank you so much for sharing. Do you have any links or anything you'd like to promote aside from this before because I'm gonna get to Volt next. We got a couple people. I don't want to.
Okay.
I want to make sure I have time to get through all of these things. We're gonna do Volt. We're going to be showing yours off in just a moment, but Distron, anything you would like to
I could show
promote real
you,
quick?
I could show you my other main game. So this is actually a full game. I released this back in 2013.
Very cool.
So yeah, that's like my main product right now. So if you'd like to check that out, maybe leave a comment. If you decide to buy it, it's only $5.
Series of Giantess games, apparently.
Oh yeah,
very cool.
Big fan.
Very cool. Awesome. Distron, thank you again for taking the time. Thank you so much for joining us. Today on our community showcase. I'm looking forward to your next project. I'm looking forward to all the projects you got going on here. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. And I can't wait to see what happens next. And I can't wait. April, folks, coming out in April. Awesome. Volts. Distron, thank you so much. Have a wonderful day, my friend. All right. Volt, we're going to get your game loaded up here. Volt, if you got links, drop them in the chat. I know you have a Discord that you have links, and we'll put a message. We'll pin it. We had a question from Lovely Hugsy. Lovely Hugsy, I hope you're still here, asked, hey, bro. So I used to do some 3D modeling and beginner game design a few years ago, and I'd like to get back into it. I used to use Maya and Unity. Do you think these are still best for beginners, or other recommendations for software to use? Both of those are reasonable options. Unity is pretty hefty. I haven't used Maya, but I've heard fantastic things about Maya. So yeah, I've heard really good things about Maya. I've heard really good. I used Unity. I like Unity. There are some things going on with Unity right now that people are saying, you know, you might want to avoid it for various reasons. Some other good options. Blender is sort of like a go-to for most people as far as 3D stuff goes. Maya, I've heard, is fantastic. That's sort of like the commercial grade option. Blender, from what I understand, does everything that you need it to do these days as well, and is free. Unity, I personally don't find Unity that beginner friendly, but it's approachable. It's approachable. Godot is another option if you want to do 3D games. Unreal is an option, though I hear Unreal is also a bit hefty. My personal preference is Unity, but learning to program first, spend like 20 to 40 hours learning basics of programming and then get into Unity makes it much, much easier to get into. The thing with Maya, Distron says, is that it's paid, and last time I checked, it was super expensive. That's sort of what I've heard as well. Blender is awesome. AON suggests 3ds Max is the other popular option, but Blender is free. Yeah, I've heard really good things about Blender. Folks, we're going to check out Volt's game next. Volt's game, we played it last time. We're going to continue on that. You can get it on Steam. Be sure to go check it out. The demo. You can get the demo on Steam. Volt, are there any updates? I checked if there were updates. There were no updates. Are there any updates from last time? What progress have you made? What progress have you made here? But yeah, we're taking a look at Volt's game here, Deadshot. I got to step away just for a second, and then we'll get into Deadshot for the queue here. For the queue here, I got to pick up the pace a little bit, I think, on these. I'm spending... I just have so much fun with these. Where is our sign up here? So just so people know what we're going, we got Volt. We got Volt, Circle with a Mole, Red Myrrh. Then we're going to do Dota, Thetra, Connie Dev, maybe Tall. Awesome. But we'll be right back, folks. If you guys want to share your stuff on stream with the Captain Coder, join in voice, or just have me play your game, feel free to share. Get it on there. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to be checking out Deadshot. So don't go anywhere, folks. Don't go anywhere. Captain Coder's coming right back. Sorry if I blew up your ears there. Hang tight. Lovely Hugsy, thank you for following me today. We got Lovely Hugsy following the Captain stream. Lovely Hugsy, I'd like to say welcome aboard, welcome in today. Oh, Lovely Hugsy, thank you for following me. We'll be back, folks. Hang tight. Sorry for the delay. We're back. We're back, folks. We're going to take a look here at Deadshot. Feel free to exclamation point Q if you have questions. Exclamation point Q to get the questions in here if you got them. Lovely Hugsy again. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Julian, it's nice to see you. Happy Saturday, everybody. All right, we're going to hop in here. We're taking a look at Deadshot, Volt's Deadshot here. Be sure to give it a wish list on Steam. Be sure to follow. Join the Discord if you want updates. But we're going to take a look here. We'll see if we can remember how to play here. We're going to see if I can remember how to play. We played it a little bit last time. And so we're going to continue that here. Let me get the desktop volume on here. Let me know how the volume is. Might be crazy loud, might not be. Second chapter, the full game. Cool. Let's take a look at those real quick, and then we'll continue on there. So I'm playing the first chapter right now. The demo is the first chapter. Here's some screenshots of what Volt's been working on in the second chapter in the full game here. Some beautiful. These are for retro, like retro style stuff. So I was saying that this game looks and feels a lot like the old games. GoldenEye is what it reminds me of. Yeah, the depth filters are great. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. All right, Volt. Here we go. Let's bring it back up here. Make sure my options, controls. Does this work with the gamepad? No, I don't think it does. Volt, does it work with the gamepad, or do I have to do keypad? Works with the gamepad. Cool. Let's see if I can continue. Sound is quite loud. Let me turn it down. Thank you. How is that? How's the volume now? Better? Worse? Better. Okay. Much better. Sorry if I killed you guys. I think I did show all the pictures. It looped back to the first one because I was hitting net. Oh, you posted in 2 pictures, 2 sets. And then we got some tunnels. These are the secret tunnels. Darkness. The darkness there. Thank you for letting me know. All right. Train. We're in a subway. We're in a subway train. Very cool. There's some bodies here. Can we can chop these guys up? Except we're talking, hello, darkness, my old friend. All right, Dota, take care, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. Keep coding. Keep growing. Have a beautiful day, and we'll catch you next time. All right. And then this last picture here. Pillars. Looks like New York. Looks like New York for sure. All right, let's hop back in here. We'll click continue. We'll see if I can remember the mouse controls, because it seems like I haven't said. Oh yeah, this is the type of game where you're gonna want to do it to the mouse anyway. All right, so we got ourselves a pistol. We got ourselves a stabber. The stabber here. If I remember, this button doesn't work. Okay, you can press E to go through here. So we're gonna see the flashlight. F to turn the flashlight on and off. We can mute up. Find a way to the quarter. Boom! I love. We can turn them into steaks. Ragnus, welcome back. All right. Play the Uh-oh. I can't close that. All right. Slide. Uh-oh. I feel like last time I was able to just cut through these guys pretty easily. Save it. Health. All right. Turn them into burgers. All right. They weren't smart enough to follow me out of this. Oh, there's a big guy in there. I don't like that. There's a big guy in there. That seems unfair. The guy's much bigger than me. Oh. Come on. Why am I so bad? I feel like I was better last time. I do have a shotgun. 3. You are correct. I do have a shotgun. Okay, so I can use the mouse scroll to switch as well. I don't like this guy. Something's wrong with his arm. What happened to that guy's arm? Maybe he was just born that way. Can I chop him up? I'm coming at with Age Captain. That's some pretty bad. All right, we got ourselves some med kits here. Beautiful, beautiful. Can cut some guys out. It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. You're a tumor. I'm not a tumor. Can I go in this vent? All right. Hatch is sealed. Hatch is sealed. All right, here we go. Not a tumor. 1 second, folks. I want to make sure I have a diagnostic screen I got to keep up here. There we go. It's not a tuba-tugga. That's right. Hang on. Sorry. It doesn't let me alt-tab out and keep the screen up. So I just need to... I have a little diagnostic panel that closed down on the other screen for me. Okay. Helps me stream better. Come on. See, I don't need a shotgun. I got a poker. I got a poking device. It's not a tuba. That's right. Just see it. Can I open this? Come on, guys. Slice ya. Slice ya. Sliced. Gonna turn them into bird. Ooh, that was bright. There's a shiny. Oh, I have a key card. Get some ammo. All right, here we go. The power core is located at the bottom of the entire base. The core itself is surrounded by 3 different floors. The top floor connects to the rest of the base and has a checkpoint for personnel that want to enter the core room and go to the lower levels. Alright, the middle floor is where the power of the core gets diverted towards the power control floor and where core cooling is controlled. And finally, the bottom floor is where the power control room located at the elevator towards the maintenance tunnel. Alright, that's a lot for me to remember, but we'll try. Press a button. I can't slide. I want to make these computers into burgers. There is a thing here. What is this? What am I supposed to do with this? It looks green. The core room. The core room. Whoa. Holy moly, Code Red Games! Oh, I'm full on armor. Code Red Games. Code Red Games, how's it going, friend? It's gonna make me get out of here, but we gotta give a quick shout out here to Code Red Games. Thank you so much for the raid. Code Red Games with an S, folks. Code Red Games. Code Red, we are doing our community showcase. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day. Folks, before we get back in, I show you what's going on. Code Red Games, incredibly talented game developer. The game you're seeing on the screen here is Code Red's game, Rogue Blight. Be sure to give it some love. Be sure to say hi to Code Red. Be sure to give him a follow. Neat Games, thank you so much for the follow. Folks, it is our community showcase today. Our community showcase is what we're doing. We are taking a look here at Volt's game. Volt has this game here that we're playing through. It's a first-person shooter, first-person slasher, puzzles, a classic game. Neat Games, thank you so much for the follow. Have you met Neat Games? They have followed me today on our community showcase. You know you're great, thank you for following me. Bolt says, Valve wouldn't make Half-Life 3, so I did it myself. Very nice. Did that game get played by Alpha Beta Gamer? Sorry, I missed it. Oh, Code Red's game? I've seen it before. It's fantastic. I played it, it's really good. Did I miss something here? Hatch is sealed. Coming back through here. Here goes Slice. Some things. Hatch is sealed. Did I actually get this to... Oh, picked up med pills. Nice. I think I'm back where I started? I missed something. Clearly I missed something. A1 Des says, what's the story behind the game? Volt, what's the story behind the game? There was a button in the room. Oh, I missed it. And we just figured out how to get the data off the old Mac 4CD and the current Mac OS can't read, make an ISO image, and mount it on Basculus too. Fascinating. Fascinating. What? I swear I hit a button. Key card. I pressed this button. And then I went in here. Oh, was I not fast enough? Gotcha. I wasn't fast enough. Okay. I didn't realize I had to be quick. I had to be like the wind. I wasn't like the wind. Make a blog post. I love blog posts. I love reading blog posts. All right. I'm sure I've already asked this. Where did the music come from for this? Because the music is great. The flashlight on. All right. Objective. It had an objective there. I didn't read it. I was too slow. Reading comprehension's low. All right, here we go. Here we go. These guys, we slice. We slice. Come on. It's a good thing the enemies don't know how to open doors. Otherwise, I might be in trouble. All right, I'm best with the knife. I'm best with the burger maker. The burger maker. Do you get squeezed by the door? I bet it won't shut on me. Let's try. Let's try. Squeeze me. Squeeze me. Nope, it just pushes you out of the way. Alright. Those guys with the weird arm. We got the zomboys here. Alright, now. Ah! Look, if I had an arm like that, these guys probably just want a hug. If I had an arm like that, I'd want a hug. Boom. Got him. Got him. Back to the knife. Back to our Slissy Slicer. No power. Here we go. Are the old Soviet zombies? That's a good question. These guys are big. If you confuse these guys, get close, they stop trying to shoot you. Sliss. Sliss. Gotta sliss them up. Check out wide eyes. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that last time too. Breaker room. Breaker 1, breaker 1, 2. Alright. Pick up some pills. Love me a good pill. Alright, so we should be able to pick this up and move it to another room. Supposedly. Has no power. Has no power. Where can... Okay. I like using the knife. I'm not good at the shoot. I'm not good at the shoot. More pills. Shotgun, some shells. Another breaker room. Here we go, breaker 1. Oh, there's a bonus. Oh, I can't pick that one up. That one must be the broken one. Decorative. Decorative breaker. Is that where I came from? Hatch is sealed. I've already been here. No power. There we go. There we go. We got a guy with a big arm in here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh, wrong. Ah, the door closed. Don't touch me. God, that guy's disgusting. What's his problem, though? What did I ever do to him? What did I ever do to him? Turn you into burgers. Make them burgers, folks. Core room. Core room. Is this where I started? It can't be where I started. Go down the control room. Okay. Bergum. That's right. Oh, hey, Bergie, Bergie. Hey, Bergie, Bergie. Right, we gotta find a control room. E. No power. No power. To berg or not to berg? That is the hunger. Armor shards. Here we go. Boom. I like that I can dodge bullets. The bullets are much slower than real bullets, which is very helpful. Kravenberg. Alright. Burger. Burger. Make them into steaks. Oh yeah, the slow motion would be cool. Get away. You gotta slice and dice. The stabbing captain. That's true, Dremels. That's why they call me the stabbing captain. So I stab them, I slice them, I dice them. Did you know it slices, it dices, it turns them into burgers and more. Storage. We've also got a door. Let me try storage first. These levels are remade in the full version. Gotcha. He stabbed them, he captains them. Oh! Where'd you come from? Hi, guy. Hi, friend. Smab! Someone's asking about the Pascal documentation. If someone has a link, I bet I can get up here. Boom, into the vent I go. What is the crouch button? What button? Is it control? There we go, control. Make sure I got any bonuses. Pick it up. RB to alternate guns fire. Interesting. I'm not sure what I picked up here. Stun gun. Oh, it's a stun gun. Nice. I can stun him. Stun him. See, Smab has an actual manual. Very nice. Right. I discovered a secret. Is it that I can make burgers? Ooh. Secrets. All the secrets. I never have too many armor shards. Door is blocked. There we go. Can I sneak up on these guys? No. I'm gonna crab them. So it's two different options. I can stun gun here. Okay. This is, I think, where it came from. There was storage. Okay, storage opened up. Let me come through that way. All right, so now we're gonna continue on. Oh, I see all the ammo in the top right. Nice. Oops, wrong button. What did I do? I was trying to do this. Up here. You see that up here? All the bullets. All the bullets. Found them. It doesn't like that. All right. Full auto. All right. I like with the flashlight on. Scan keycard. I found the control room. Turn on the power core. All right, I'm gonna make sure there are. All right. Turn these guys into burgers real quick. This game's making me hungry. Is anyone else is anyone else getting hungry playing this game? All this steak that keeps coming out of these people. We have a question for you, Volt. What engine is this made in? Is this using an engine? Here we go. Turn on the power core. The water pump and the power transistor must be first enabled. After the core turns on, all the output goes into the power control floor, and from there it gets diverted to the entire base. The core itself, to create power, boils a special kind of fuel inside its carbon center, which generates power. The middle is surrounded by water to keep it cool, and the water and fuel comes from the maintenance tunnels that is connected to the storage from the surface. All right. Darkman, nice to have you here. Crizzy, I'm glad you're eating. Do something. I like that. Oh, hang on. I can't. Stop. I want to be able to draw on my screen here. When I press. Do something else first. I'm not ready. Clearly, I like this. Do something else first. Okay. I don't know what I gotta do. When I hit escape keeps moving me out. All right. So we gotta do something else first. Do I have to turn all these guys into burgers first? Do I have to turn all these guys into burgers first? Burgers? Power transistor. First try. Do some, okay. Aha, there's two water pump. I see. Reading this note was supposed to give me clues on how this worked here. There we go. Look at that power core. Look at it powering up. You are burgering me, look. You burgering me? Hang on. Let's make some more burgers while we're here. Let's make some more burgers while we're here. Boom. Burger. Alright. Alright. Continuing. Game saved. That's good to know. Oh. Was that here before? Alright. Oh! Slice him. He slices. He dices. He makes burgers. Chops them up. Chop them up. There we go. Alright. Just in case they don't come back to life. Don't want them coming back. Alright. Got him. Got him. Guys with the guns have to go first. Volt says it looks better in the floors room where I enabled ACS 2 mapping. Gotcha, gotcha. Burger. 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 Uh-oh. Got too many living burgers here. There we go. Guy didn't even touch. We can't touch this. So I got a knife. You're too slow, guys. You gotta swing faster than that if you want to get me. Your arm's not long enough. All right. Boom. These guys can't go through the door. Your arm's too big to get me. Your arm's too big to get me. Your arm's too big to get me. You can't get me because your arm's too big. Probably shouldn't be making fun of these guys. They might have just been born this way. You think they were born this way? Maybe it's Maybelline. Alright, the hatch here. Gonna come on through. Hang on. This guy wants to be a burger. He's got a gun. Alright, there we go. Get burged. Maybe it's radiation. Maybe it's burger. Maybe they were born with it. Maybe they're burger lean. Alright. Here. Okay. Feel like I've been here before. Have I been here before? Yeah, just sealed. Have I been here? No, I'm not sure. There's a lot of dead bodies. Breaker room. Alright, I need to put a thing there. Something. Okay. I've definitely been here. Okay, I haven't been here. Slice them. Nice try. You're too slow. Sides. Secret discovered. Okay. Stun bullets. Am I full of stun bullets? I can't have more than 15. Okay. Full of those bullets. Alright. Are there switches in here? Okay. A lot of potential burgers, and it's true, there are a lot of potential burgers. I should probably start leaving these burger patties hanging out in here so that I don't... There was a note. I missed a note. In the secret room? Note. Oh. It's hidden under this monitor. We just received the new pistol attachment. This new modifier requires a new type of ammo and can be used to stun threats instead of injuring them. The attachment will be forwarded to the law enforcement officers after further testing by our soldiers. Very well. Thank you, Note. Thank you, Note. Burb. All right. Welcome to lurk mode. Been there. Is there a map? A map would be helpful for simple people like myself. Oh yeah, I was getting prompted to update my Mac as well. I feel like I'm definitely going the wrong way. Core. Is there a way to see my objective again? Oh, am I supposed to backtrack? Volt, I was back. Okay, so I'm supposed to backtrack. Tab. Okay. Exit through the maintenance tunnels. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So I'm oh, don't backtrack. As the mirror maps become more and more rare, I've been holding there are a few fuse boxes in the room before. Okay. So I shouldn't be backtracking. I've been here. Core room. Okay. Can't stop. Please help me. All right. I'm trying to not. Hatch is sealed. Hatch is sealed. I'm not sure if I've been here. This looks like a tunnel. Okay. So I've done this room. Anonymous, good question. This is Volt's game, Deadshot. Pinned message. See the pinned message if you want to check out the game, check out the demo. We're playing the demo here that Volt is sharing. Join the Discord over there. Check out what they're doing with the game if you want to stay up to date with the progress. I just sealed. A note for the one who developed this: add a mini-map, some hints to tell where to go and more monsters. I'm lost. Alright, so I don't think I want to go this way. Maintenance tunnels. Look. Exit through the maintenance tunnels. There's a hint right here. You see that right there? I just gotta read. Alright. These guys, I can just blast them from a doorway. I think if I was paying more attention, it wouldn't be so confusing. I'm not even that confused. I just missed the door. Alright, there we go. Level complete, 2037. New record, folks. New record, 20 minutes, 37 seconds. No one's ever beaten this level faster. No one has ever beaten this level faster. New record. Volts, excellent job with Deadshot here. Fantastic game. I believe it autosaves for me. Awesome stuff. I cannot wait to play some more of this. I need the full version. I know, 20 minutes already, I know. I'm too slow. It goes by. It evaporates like some delicious candy. I know there's 3 more levels. But we'll continue this next time. Volt, catch me next time, and we'll show it off again. Because awesome game. I'm having a lot of fun playing it. Okay. I think it autosaves. But I can't wait to play some more. Guys, join the Discord. Go check out Volt. Volt's excellent game going on there. Be sure to wishlist it. Be sure to follow it. If you guys want us to take a look at what you've been working on, be sure to get it into the share form here. We'll check it out. Circle with a Mole. Are you still with us? Circle with a Mole. Are you here? Circle with a Mole. Are you here? 'Cause I'm ready to play your game. Circle with a Mole. Would you like to join voice chat, Circle with a Mole? Would you like to join voice or video chat, or do you want me to just play it? It's up to you. It's up to you what you want here. Awesome stuff. If you want to join voice chat on Discord, let me give you access real quick. So it's on Discord. Let me get you in there. On Discord, your username is something different. So let me add that in here real quick. Settings, permissions, add members. There we go. All right. So on the Discord, it's under live stream here. Sad colored. All right. Sad colored. Voice check. Can we hear you?
Do I sound alright?
I can't. Oh, maybe let me turn my volume up here. Speak again. I can't hear you.
Yeah, how do I sound now?
You're a little bit quiet. Let me see if I can turn you up here. Try talking now.
How about now?
How's it now, folks? How's it now?
Let me just put my mic a bit closer to me.
Way better. Thindle says we got you. All right.
Nice.
All right, so I got your game here. I downloaded the one this morning. It's version 0.4, I think. Let me open it up.
Yeah, hopefully version 0.4.
One Basic Night version 0.4. All right. Do you have any links or social media or anything you'd like to share with us? I think on the Discord you might have posted something. Let me see if I can grab it.
Yeah, you could just post. I could just post a link to One Basic Night if you want me to in the chat.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, and I'll pin it. All right, folks, we are taking a look at Circle with the Mole's work here. All right. And let me add a little extra to that. Circle with a Mole. What is it called? One Basic Night.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, One Basic Night.
What would a project? A somewhat survival. Here, we'll do this. A somewhat survival horror game. This game's gonna have jump scares, isn't it?
Yes, it will.
Oh, I hate so much. All right, folks. Circle with the Mole. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you next time. No, I'm kidding. Jump scares. Oh, all right. Yeah, because this is like Five Nights at Freddy's meets. I think you were describing it as Five Nights at Freddy meets Baldi's Basics. Is that what you were saying?
Yes, that is correct.
Get ready to be scared. All right, folks. We're checking it out. See if it'll load up on the right screen. Cool. Load it up here. Can I go full screen? And okay. All right. And I'm sharing my screen on Discord, so that way there won't be a delay if you watch it on Discord.
All right, that's good.
Okay.
Don't forget to check your options.
Options. Mouse sensitivity controls. All right. W S A D. Left shift to run, flashlight, camera, escape, tab. Okay, this is great control setup for me because I have a special keyboard and these all work for me.
All right, that's good.
Flashlight, cameras. I'm gonna forget these, but DRS. The volume's loud. Thank you. How's the volume now? Redmer, thank you.
The language option was like the hardest thing to do, even though I already just added like just 2 languages.
Did you do like localization? So do you have like a file that has the different all the different words as variables throughout your program?
It actually is different. You see, I kind of made a script to where like you press the button and it changes all like the text strings into like different languages.
Okay. Yeah. So one thing that people do in localization is you'll have a JSON file. So every single string in your game has like a variable associated with it. Not necessarily every string, but all the words. And then you can use that localization when you switch to language. It actually just says which file to read. Yeah, it's a major. It can be really painful. Not painful. It can be a lot of work to do localization. Okay.
You can also read how to.
Oh, how to play. You are a guy named Rounded Rectangle Rob, and you've been kidnapped by a stick figure named Basic. My childhood horrors. Basic, the programming language. Been captured by Basic. I like it. He has taken you to his place of randomness, and he tells you to play a game with him. You want to play a game? Collect all 7 keys, survive until 7 a.m., and exit the place to win. There's a lot of things I have to do here. It's so demanding, but it won't be easy. Basic's friends will be wandering around the place, and if you shine your flashlight at them, your exposure meter will go up. So I don't want to shine my flashlight at them.
Yes, that is correct.
Your flashlight has a battery, but it's rechargeable. Okay, be sure not to use too much power, or you'll have to wait for the flashlight power to go back. Check the camera to see where the characters are so you can watch out for them. As always, have fun. You'll need it. The guy who asked, yo, welcome to the stream, my friend. Happy to have you here. All right, we're gonna. It's the first time. Created by Sad Colored, inspired by Scott Cawthon and Mistman 12. You did all the art in this? I'm liking
yes,
the
but
art.
not without a little help from my friend Calum, which is also at the bottom. Bottom right on the credits.
Special thanks to Calum, Mariscos Games, Markson the Gamer, Mr. Gold, Dylan 15, B8 Splate. Bernier Games, Sigs Cigar, and Riley Trice. All right.
Riley Trice is actually the one who composed all the music for this.
Gotcha. Don't flash your light at character. Oh, couldn't read that. That was too fast.
All right.
Hey, hello, my friendly friend. The name's Basic. I'm immune to everything, and I can transcend time and space.
I don't like it.
Also, I'm gonna find you, and we'll kill you. You basically know how to do the rest.
Liam Neeson is basic. I will find you and kill you.
All right.
Okay.
Remember F for flashlight, and tab. Yep.
Tab shows my map.
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key finder. It's not really a map. It's just a key finder because people really just struggle in the early days of this game. People really just struggle to.
Okay,
find
so it's like, oh my, that battery goes down fast.
I should probably fix that.
I mean, you know, maybe just a beginner mode, or maybe a. All right, so this is how I'm gonna play this game. Sorry, folks. Need to put a strobe warning. Found it. Found it.
Yeah, I added
Stop.
a shine.
What was that? What is that sound? Oh no.
I actually added a shine. Actually, you go that
Can't
way.
go that way.
You go the other way.
Why am I so slow? Why am I so slow?
Remember, press shift to run.
But there's a shift key. Oh, it's hard on my pinky. All right, click to get. Okay, I picked up my key.
Okay,
Right,
so
now I
here,
have to. Oh, there's 7 keys.
yeah, so here's how it works. Each AM, a new character and key will spawn like that.
Oh, this is hard on my fingers. Oh, what? Oh, I have to open the camera to see where the characters are. Oh, I can look at the cams. Oh.
Press the. No, look. Okay, look. Press the button on the bottom left.
Okay.
But you do have to turn them off, and then.
I can only have one on at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. Why would you do this to me? Bolt, have a beautiful day. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for sharing your work. All right, I hate this.
That's the point. It's a horror game.
I know. All right. It's always so long. I'm going the wrong way, I feel. At least my dot is moving the wrong way. Do the keys randomly spawn?
No, they basically
Crazy, I
just
know, I'm
spawn.
sorry.
They spawn at the same place. I was originally going to have them spawn at random places, but due to the last key not spawning, for some reason I had to do it in order.
The walls are very trippy. I ran out of stamina. What's this say? Please be mindful of posting leaks of mods. Many people put their heart and soul into these creations. It's really hurtful when people work. Ah, gotcha. Please understand. Hi.
Yeah, it's more of like a PSA not to leak anything.
I appreciate
people-
that's.
Oh, look, 2 keys.
Might do that.
No, go back. I think you're going the right way. Okay, straight. No, go back and straight. The other
Oh.
hallway.
All right. Thank you for the help. The wall gave you a
problem.
jump scare. Sorry, Darkman. Kuko, welcome back to the stream, by the way. Happy to see ya.
Okay, there should be a door on your right. If you hear like a nice
On my
tink.
left.
They said right,
Oh.
not left.
Look,
Yep.
look. Right, it's
There we
the
go.
other left. The other left.
The other left.
What's that sound?
That's the key.
Oh, that's the sound of the key. Okay.
I also kind of added like a sound detection, so it won't be as tedious to actually find the keys, even though they're on the key counter or not in
Gotcha.
the key map.
Maybe a compass would be nice. So, sort of like, we'll say...
Oh, that's the laser door.
Nice. So
laser
rather than
door
having a
usually-
little map, maybe a compass might be really helpful. It will like point you towards the nearest key.
Hmm. Actually, not. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea.
Or a button you can press that'll pull a compass up.
Oh, there's
That's-
another key that spawned right next to you.
Lucky, lucky. All right, it's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Gonna make
Laser
it. No.
door. Okay,
don't-
you can't. You have.
Oh,
you
I
have
ran
to
out
wait
of battery. I ran out of
Yeah.
battery.
Yeah, you have to wait until it goes up.
I just heard a door open. I don't like that.
Oh, that's you just opened the laser door. I'm guessing.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I was like, oh no, is something horrible about to happen to me?
Okay, to get this key, it's really like far. There's like a door all the way at the end of this hallway. Not that one. The other. It's on the other
Oh,
wall.
I gotta go the other.
No, go back. Go back.
Oh. I'm glad you're here to keep me from dying.
Yeah. Okay. Just keep going straight. Just keep going straight. Yeah. Just keep shining your flashlight until you find. Yep. That's the door.
Okay.
Because
Who made this? Who made this building? What is the purpose?
it's a randomness place. That's the point.
The place of randomness. Yeah. Yeah, neat games. True. If you wanted true playtesting, backseating, it's giving me some hints. So, but you are kind of seeing my experience here a little bit. Chrissy said, one day my boyfriend and I were on a vacation in London. We decided to visit the London Bridge experience. It was horrible. There were lots of fast flashlights. I'm sorry if you're getting a little bit of epilepsy here. Distorn wants to ask, was this made in Unity?
Oh yes, this was made in Unity. Yes. Because I have a lot of experience with Unity when modding Baldi's Basics.
Is Unity written in Unity? Oh, sorry, Baldi's Basic is, of course, it's Unity made in Unity.
Yes, Baldi's Basics is made in Unity. Yes.
Raptine, welcome back to the stream.
I think it's behind. I think it's behind you, or you just or
I think I'm
forward?
going. I think I'm going the right way. There it is.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
It's awkward how you're already at 5 out of 7 keys and already at 4 a.m. Yet you haven't.
I'm just getting lucky.
Yeah, you haven't encountered a single character.
I like this. I like this.
Unless you listen. In the dark, if you see glowing lights, that's a character.
Okay. Well, I just
you
heard a
see,
door
like-
open.
Oh yeah, if you hear multiple
I'm
doors
hearing
open,
doors open.
that's a character that is also in this game named Sticky. He's like very fast. That's why. I'm just trying to.
no.
I really.
Ah!
Oh, that's Triangle Tyler.
Triangle
Triangle-
Tyler.
He. Oh wait, this is a cool thing. Hold on, stay back. Shine your flashlight again. Go back. Okay, now go to the cameras.
Oh, to the cameras.
Oh crap.
Ah!
Oh god. No. Okay. I'll talk about this later. Just keep going. You see that thing that is appearing in your HUD? That room. Go back. That room has a key.
What's that thing? Oh, okay. That's just like a dead thing. Oh, okay.
Okay. Also, there's a cactus beside you. Other way. Oh, that's a. Wait, hold on. Cameras.
I'm a cat.
Cameras. Close it. Close the window. Close the window. No.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, you're dead. You should have closed that pop-up.
I
You're
was,
dead.
information overload. Your camera system has downloaded an unstoppable virus that can't be removed ever. You can't not use cameras. Okay, so I can. Oh, I
Okay,
can
now
still
you're
play
just-
them.
No,
But I don't
you're
have my
just
camera.
dead.
Oh, did
No,
I
you're
die?
just dead.
There's nothing.
No, look, just-
Oh, I need the camera to do something.
You're.
I'm a cactus.
I'm a cat.
Just wait until you hear a stomping sound. That means you're dead.
Okay.
You're just dead.
Ooh, jeez.
You died.
How dare? How dare? Hey, look, there's my hands.
Well, okay? When you see that, when you hear that sound, see the icon at the bottom of your HUD. That means there's like a pop-up on your camera. You have to close that
Oh,
pop-up.
okay. So one thing I'll say, just some feedback. It really needs a tutorial. Really needs a tutorial because I'm, maybe start with a small room with a tutorial or something that you go through, or like a like pre-built, predefined set. The gameplay is pretty simple, straightforward, but it is a little confusing to figure out. Finding the keys, a little hard. Where's there? Nah, it's horror. Let people suffer. Maybe.
Hey, hello, my friendly friend. The name's Basic. I'm
Also,
immune
pro
to
tip to get things
everything,
over with
and I
to
can
end this call. Just
transcend
pause
time
and
space.
unpause.
Also, I'm gonna
What was that
find
for?
you.
Yeah, just
You're saying-
unpause and unpause. Yeah, unpause and unpause, and the call will just end.
Oh,
Just
okay.
Immediately. Yeah, immediately just starting the game. It's not a bug, it's a feature.
The walls would be less creepy if they weren't peaks. Surprisingly true. I would agree with that sentiment.
So yeah, I didn't expect for someone to actually get caught by that. by that character. That was Document Daniel.
So I am finding that I'm not using the cameras very much, and I'm not sure if that's normal.
Okay, listen, that thing fading in your HUD, you know, that weird little thing that when you were standing that was fading into your HUD. He's Basical. His name is Basical,
Okay.
and what you do is just when you move, he'll go away, but when you stand still, he'll fade in, and when he's fully faded in your view, he jump scares you. Basically, he's just a thing to prevent you from kind of just standing still and using your cameras, and just to prevent you from just like, you know, just standing still in general, just
Okay.
trying to, you know, regain your flashlight battery.
Does a key appear once every hour? Is that sort of what's going on?
Yes, every character
Okay.
and every character and every key appears every hour.
Ah, I see. Okay. So
Even though-
it progressively gets harder because of that then. That makes sense.
Yeah, even though that each hour in this game passes every 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay. So I'm noticing one weird little bug. If I'm holding shift, watch the oh, it was doing it a second ago. There we go. So I'm holding
yeah.
shift and the stamina is like flickering up and down, and my I'm like moving in a weird way.
Yeah, I do gotta fix that. Another thing that I was trying to add was the ability for when you press space, you can look behind you.
Ooh, that would be a really good one here.
Yeah.
Basic is a programming language, it's true. I gotta find our way down this hallway here. I feel like I'm not going the right way, but maybe we'll get a key on our way. We'll get a key on our way.
To be fair, I kind of actually made this thing as like an inspiration of another FNAF fan game that I find interesting.
Which one's that?
Why not at Flumpties?
Flumpties. I think someone mentioned that in the chat as well.
Okay, hold on. Look, go behind you again. Go behind you again.
This
No,
was
go behind you again.
Yeah, sorry, I was drinking my tea. I don't like
Okay,
that.
wait, don't. That might be a character that opened the door. Okay, turn off your flashlight and open the cameras.
Camera.
Here's a cool thing. You see that button that says
I just heard
hallways?
a door open. There's a guy.
That's a
back
character. Okay, you see that button called hallways? Yeah, click that.
Yep.
Boom. Now you have access to the hallway cameras.
there. Oh, okay.
Now go to camera 8.
Camera 8.
Nope, that's not. That's 6. Oh, there's basic.
I don't like that.
Okay, look. See? That's you.
Oh, that's
There's
me.
No, wait. Okay, now press that button.
Okay, so I can.
Yeah, you could basically just you could just change the direction of the hallways. You're just pressing that button.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
Yeah, but yeah, that's you. I decided to actually add a sprite to the
Little
character.
avatar for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you.
Very cool. I like the little
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
Programmer art. I'm loving the programmer art in this. I like the door sounds. They're gonna get me.
You want to know what's surprising about this?
What's that?
This game took 1 month to develop.
A month?
Yeah, it only took a
That's
month.
not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah, I'm surprised I actually finished this in a month.
Alright, I got 2. Do the keys always spawn in the same places? Just maybe different orders?
No, they spawn in the same place in the same order.
In the same order, okay. So you could sort of learn the order to visit them.
Yeah, basically.
The characters spawn in the same place and same order as well?
Yes.
Okay. So you can learn the nights, and so potentially every night would be like a series of things you have to just learn how to navigate.
Yeah. I mean, I sent this to like other streamers one time where they actually kind of beat it on their first try, but some people they just die and they beat it on their second try apparently. I don't know how
I
you'll
can
do
get
it.
it on my second try. So far, I did not beat it on my first try yet.
Yeah, because you got confused about the pop-up on the cameras. Making this game was fun because it kind of feels like modding a game, really.
Yeah. How long have you been programming?
I think about like 5.5 years before I decided to make this.
Had you done any games before that aside from just mods?
No, I have always sticking to modding, but 2023/2024 is the day I actually decided to make a game, which is this.
Gotcha.
I feel like you just passed the door that was...
Oh, this was
right
the door
next-
with the key.
Yeah, that was the door with the key.
Gotcha. Thank you. Going for it.
Yeah.
You're getting close.
So yeah, Document Daniel, the one that jump scared you last round, is the only character that you can't stop when using your flashlight.
Okay.
Yeah, remember that. But all the other characters will have affecting on your flashlight and your exposure meter. So yeah, when 5 a.m. hits, Basical will appear, and as for 4 a.m., the pop-up that you saw earlier last round that you couldn't close will appear as well.
The thing in the hallway.
I mean, they move. Don't worry. They're not just standing there. Well, except Triangle Tyler. He just stands there, but he's just there to block your path.
Alright, I'm not sure where
Yeah,
I should be going, so I'm just waiting. Oops.
Oh, that's Triangle Tyler.
So I can't go through him.
Yeah, you can't go through him. He just blocks your path. Oh, there's a key.
Going for it.
That's it. Don't forget to click. Don't forget to click. Oh, cameras. Cameras.
What do I need to do? Okay.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Don't forget. Okay, that's enough. Now you have to. Okay, where is there? Don't forget to click the cactus on your way out.
I'm a cactus.
I am a cactus. True.
All right. Now you just need one more key. Oh God. Okay, glad your power went out. Okay, listen, you see that thing that's fading into your screen? Yeah, that's Basical. Yeah. Keep moving. If you stand still, he'll fade in and jump scare you. You just have to keep moving. Just always move.
Alright, always be moving. It's good to know. Thank you for the Google goggles, Chrissy. One more key. One more key.
And just wait until, when you get that last key, you just need to wait until 7 a.m. And then once you have all 7 keys and make it to 7 a.m., all you have to do is walk back to the start and out the door and you win.
Okay. I just gotta remember where the start is.
Don't worry, I remember this place like the back of my head.
The back of your head?
Oh yeah, one last thing. All the characters might have glowing eyes, so you can know where they are, except for one.
Was it the
that would be
mass?
No, that would be Squarebot Steve. He's the only one that doesn't have any glowing eyes, because if you don't know, I actually made it so for every angle he has like a different sprite for every angle. And how are you supposed to detect him, you may ask? Oh, cameras.
Let's see.
So yeah, so how it works is you can still detect him. It's just you can only detect Squarebot Steve by sound, not by eyes.
Okay.
So yeah, that was sticky. Each character has their own colored glowing eyes. So yeah, if you see purple, that's sticky. If you see white, that's basic. Yeah, that's sticky. Just be careful. He's the fast. You want to know what's funny about Sticky?
What's funny about Sticky?
Yeah, that's his name. He's the main reason why everyone's exposure. Oh, that's Triangle Tyler. You can't go that way. He's blocking your path. Okay, wait. Go back. I think there was a door next to you.
Oh, I missed the door. Okay.
Oh, that was Six-Header Sam.
Six-Header Sam.
This is also kind of like a joke game because like when it thump these, it's also kind of like a parody and a joke. But I kind of make this as somewhat of a parody and joke, but more of like a well-made extra that I decided to do. Okay, wait, go that way. Just keep going that way, and then take no, go back where the laser doors were. Yeah. Now take a right. Yep. That's the door.
All right. Here we go.
And good job. It's 7 a.m. and you have 7 keys. Now all you need to do is just go back to the start.
All right.
Without
Now.
getting caught. Without getting caught, that is. Oh, that's okay. Listen, the red eyes. That's the only character that will double your exposure. Oh, cameras.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let's see. Turn on your flashlight. Okay, you're not going anywhere. Okay. I think just go that way, then go right.
All right. Okay. We're almost there. Straight.
Okay, now I think.
left?
Okay, wait. Oh god, that's triangle tile. You can't go that way. Darn it. Okay, now take a left.
That was close.
Okay, keep going straight. I'm guessing.
Okay. Irish John Games, welcome back. Jern, how you doing, buddy?
Okay, now I think take a right again. Take a right.
Remas for Captain Coder.
Thank you for the math.
Okay, wait, that's the sound. Okay, turn around. I don't think this is the right way.
What's this? I'm hearing footsteps. I'm hearing.
Oh yeah, that's Squarebot Steve.
All right. What do I need to do for Square Bot? Ah! Am I allowed to
you
pass
don't
this guy? Okay.
Yes, they all just pass you, but all you need to do is just not shine the flashlight at anyone.
All right.
Okay, now take a right. Okay, this is kind of very confusing though. See, because the map is like very dark. Okay, just keep going straight and then maybe take a right. Unless we hit, yeah, take a right. And now I think just go down. Just go straight. Okay, nope. Okay, just keep going straight. Just keep going
It's
straight.
horrifying. My God.
Okay, are we in a room?
I've entered a
Yes,
room.
we are.
Oh, hang on. Gotta virus. Gotta close the virus down. Ah, almost died.
Oh god. Yeah, this is the difficult part. Trying to. Okay, now take a left. Yep, that way. Keep going that way.
All right.
Just keep going.
All right.
Just keep going down. Just keep going straight. Okay, just keep going. Just keep going, man. Just keep going.
All right. So I'm moving on the map. I'm moving to the right. In the top right corner, I see my dot moving to the right. Is that correct?
Just keep moving to the. Okay.
Bullets.
It's just this map. Okay, that's sticky. Be careful. That's sticky. Okay. 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 Now take a left, or just keep. No, wait. Just keep going straight. Just keep going straight. Let's
Okay.
see if this actually gets us anywhere. Because the exit is at the
It's a
bottom. Oh no,
dead
that's a dead
end.
end. Because
The exit is at the bottom left, bottom right,
no, bottom middle. We're just
bottom
just
middle.
going.
Okay.
Yeah, this is very okay. Go that way.
There's a
But that's a
door.
dead end. No, go back. Okay, I think it was that way. The left.
All right.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Now we're
Dude,
getting
just keep-
somewhere.
Now just keep going. Just keep going down. Just keep going down the hallway.
All right. All right. We're making progress. We're making progress. We are going through.
Okay, getting close. I think we're getting warmer.
We
This
might
is
be-
a laser door. Okay. Okay, getting close. Just keep going down. Okay, no, don't take any. Just keep going straight. Just keep going straight.
Whew, those eyes
that's-
every time. My heart. Uh-oh.
Okay, cameras.
But I got to keep moving. Okay.
Okay. Shine your flashlight just in case.
Left, right.
Okay, now take the right. Take a right.
All right. Oh, I see a sign. I remember this sign. Oh, we're close.
Yeah. Yep. Now that's it.
All right. We got all 7 keys. Who put 7 keys on a door? Who put 7 keys on a door? Holy cannoli. Thank you for the whoa, Crizzy. We made it. We made it. Sham. Nice work. Nice work. Awesome game. Circle with the Mole, everybody. Circle with the Mole by Sad Colored. Sad Colored. Thank you so much for sharing this. Guys, be sure to check it out. Give it a play test. A little bit tricky. Needs a tutorial. For me, it needs a tutorial. I'd love to see. What are the plans of this? Are you gonna add more nights, more stages? What's the plan?
Actually, I mean it's just called one basic night, so there is
That
just
makes
only
sense.
one. But wait, since you beat the game, guess what you unlocked?
A new game plus.
No, you unlocked the hard mode, stick-up mode.
Stick-up mode, very cool. Very cool.
You could play that on your own time because it's basically just everything but harder. Your
harder.
battery, yeah, every character is on. The camera power, it goes down faster.
Fun. I only got jump scared once, so thank you for making it so that I don't get too many jump scares.
Yeah, to be fair, you did it like everyone else. You beat it on your second try.
Absolutely wonderful, super fun. Thank you so much for sharing this with us, Circle with the Mole. Any social media or anything else you'd like to promote aside from this? Do you have a Discord, a Twitter, anything like that?
I do have a Twitter. It's just I barely use it. I just barely use it.
It's up to you. If you don't want to share it, that's totally fine.
What do I can promote then? I could just promote my Game Banana because that's where I also post a bunch of Baldi mods in my
share a link.
All right.
If you got it. Awesome.
Yeah,
thank you so much for joining. I believe, let's see who's next. I think Red Mur, are you in the chat? Red Mur, I see your name in the chat. You're up next, my friend. So if you want to hop in the Discord to get onto the voice chat with us for your turn, and get in there. Circle with the Mole, thank you so much for sharing. My Game Banana. Your game. What is Game Banana?
Wait.
How do I exit?
Oh wait, that's the link to the game show.
Gotcha.
There's my Game Banana.
Perfect.
But
How do I quit? Oh, there was a button in the top left. The exit button's in the top left. Got it. Awesome work. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Let's see, did I miss any questions here? I don't think we did. Was it made in Unity? Perfect.
And before I leave, once you beat stick-up mode, you unlock another mode just called Steppin' Up mode and the extras menu where you can look at all the jump scares, all the characters, art, and more.
So cool. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna try so let me say I'm gonna try to remember to play it.
All right.
Send me a message. If you send me a message on Discord, I'll definitely play it. I'm my memory. I'm bad. I'm bad at remembering to do things. But if you send me a message on Discord, I won't mark it as read, and then I'll play it later on today.
All right.
Awesome.
Then see you.
Thank
later.
you so much. Have a beautiful day. We'll see you next time.
Yeah. You too.
Okay. All right, Redmer, let me make sure you have permission to join the voice channel here. Add members, Redmer. I believe that one's you. It's hard to tell. All right, Redmer, there's a special voice channel on the Discord. I just added permission, live stream share. There we go. Redmer, thank you so much for joining us. I'm going to give a shout out real quick, couple shout outs. We got a shout out to Irish John Games, folks. If you guys don't know Irish John Games, incredible developer, creator of a game called Rise of Piracy, single and multiplayer action exploration real-time strategy game, folks. Got to go check it out. Incredible stream to watch. Streams daily in the evenings, my local time. I'm not sure what time it is for you, Irish John, but thank you so much for being here. If you're not there, if you haven't already wish lists Rise of Piracy, click that link. Give it some love on Steam. Publisher Microprose. Jern, if you're still with us, do we have an ETA release date for early access by any chance? If you're not here, that's okay. I know, if you're lurking. I just want to know. Look at this beautiful game. All right. And Belint, how the heck have you been?
With time-accurate chips, so you can destroy the French. What else will you do?
Science, doing okay. Glad to be here. I'm glad you're here, Science. What a crew, Maddie Two Shoes. I think you gave me a follow. Sorry, we gotta sing Maddie Two Shoes. What a crew here, Maddie. Oh, hang on. We got Redmer. I'm sorry for your ears. You're right in the bulk of it. But Maddie Two Shoes, I'd like to welcome you today. Oh, Maddie Two Shoes, I would like to say thank you for following me. Maddie Two Shoes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Happy Saturday. Thank you for coming to the community showcase, folks. If you guys want to show off what you're working on, if you want to join us on stream, wrong command, feel free to submit it on the share link there. The share link there will add you to the queue. Let's see. what I do with my queue here. It'll add you to the queue. We're on Red Mer here. Then we're going to be coming up here. We got a couple people that we're going to be, we got 5 more things, but if you want to get into the queue here, share what you're working on, do so. We'll get in there. Maddie Tushu shared a question, added a Kappa. Thank you for the Kappa. All right, Red Mer, everybody, incredible crew member, been with us since like for a long time.
Can you guys hear me all right?
Can you guys hear Red Mer okay? I think it's coming through. Pirates of the Edge. All right. So Pirates of Red Mers. All right. We are looking at This is Pirates of the Edge.
Yes.
By Red Mer. Let's get a link here. I'm going to put the link. Is it okay if I share the link with everyone?
Yes, go ahead.
An interactable fantasy map for tabletop role-playing game. It's a work in progress. Beautiful. All right, let's get this message pinned up here. All right, folks. I'm so excited. Redmer, tell us, do you want to share your screen or do you want me to show it on my screen?
You can go ahead. You can go ahead and show.
Okay. And if you're watching me, I'm streaming my screen on Discord so that there won't be a delay for you. So if you want to watch on Discord rather than on Twitch, there will be no delay or a much smaller delay. All right.
Perfect.
Ooh, this is generated? If I refresh this, will get me a different setting, or is this? Tell me.
No, it's Andron. Well,
Andron,
I
okay.
draw it using a tablet, but it's I made it.
Awesome. Oh, is this using what? So it's using like a leaflet. Leaflet.
Yeah, we can check the about page. I have all the links there. I couldn't make everything because I've been sick, but I tried to make all the technologies and whatnot. I've put there. If people want to check, the site is public. You can access it. I can share the link in the in stream if you.
There we go. We got the about page as well. I just shared it.
Yeah, nice.
Right. So
this is. Yeah, this is the map for a campaign that I'm doing called Tales from the Edge, the campaign, for some people of the Jackie's community, actually. Some of them
Jackie Codes.
Yeah. And I've decided to make the map, interactable map, so people can check the only table workscape. Yeah, for now. It's a work in progress still, but so that people can check the regions, the maps, so they can do their backstories, so they know the town that their characters came from.
Yeah,
and some lore around the villages and zones. This map is not yet complete, but I've been trying the view and leaflet, so some of the things are still halfway there. The only marker that works is double. You can go ahead and press it.
Which one?
It's the center one.
Oh, Stouts Village?
The double, a little bit to the bottom, to the center.
Oh, Teywold.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Teywold,
Cool. So you click on it, it pulls up some information. Okay.
It will have the link is not working yet, but it will be.
Ooh.
It will have things from the news and the town crier things and whatnot. And you can see the village. Cool. It will have markers also. This one still only has one. The town hall one. Yeah. Now it doesn't work, but when you click it, it will have some information about the marker.
That's cool.
For instance, the town hall will have like the problems they currently have on the village and some lore, some small sentences and whatnot. And it's supposed to have something like this for every marker.
That's really cool. That's super cool. So if this is there like a database backing this, or is it like statically built into the web page? Where's the information coming from?
Yeah, so the map it's on the it's on the side. Their image on the file distribution of the
Yep.
on the file structure of the project, but the markers, the text you see there, the bullet points, they all come from Firebase.
Okay, so all of the information, so like these markers aren't actually part of map. These are things that can get placed. I'm assuming like, my question would be, so we're using Leaflet to draw them. They have like coordinates associated with where to place them.
Yes.
Okay,
They have longitude and latitude.
seems good.
Since this is not a geomap like the ones from from Google Maps, for instance, it's not our world. It's a fantasy world. I'm using separated in tiles, so the coordinates are numbers from 00 to whatever the size of the image is.
Gotcha.
So, for instance, Stout's visage, it's almost 00. But then Tewald, it's like 75, 100 and something.
Okay.
It's coordinates,
really cool.
not specific to the world.
Yeah, and so
Which is
one of the
very-
cool things about
very
this is
cool.
as we zoom in and out, and I think this is really cool. It's not like we're zooming in on that little thing. That point on the map is relative. So it's like a spatial point. It's not like a physical point. So as you zoom in, this little icon stays the same size, even though we've zoomed in on the map. Let me ask, can I ask another
Yes.
question about the campaign? As you're playing, is the idea that as you play, as the world, as you keep doing stuff, more points will be added, more content will be added as your campaign evolves?
Yes. Those
so cool.
two, for instance, are related to the current point of the campaign. If you
Okay.
Owl, for instance, it won't have a map, but it will open a pop-up that's empty. It just shows a village,
When I click on what?
a silhouette of yes, that's that one.
Gotcha.
See, it's empty. I don't know why 2 bullet points, since it doesn't have a.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It has the objects, but the objects are empty. Therefore, it draws them, but there's nothing to draw.
And then
it's
Howl
blank.
doesn't have
I
a
don't
map
have
yet.
the.
No worries.
Yeah.
This is
It
super
was
cool.
different before.
Is this project, and it's okay if it's not, I was curious, is this project open source? Is that on the About page? Is the source code available anywhere?
No, it's not for
That's okay.
one simple reason. I want to make it open source, but it's not the standard that I'd like to have people see. Not well to take inspiration of, because I'm learning Vue, and there's a lot of things from Vue 2 that are not on Vue 3, for instance. Ways that I'm using Leaflet that are not the correct way, let's say, and I don't want people to use it as a base as of now.
So cool. So cool. How long have you been working on it?
It's hard to say because I don't have the time, but I've been doing it since August.
Okay.
August.
So on and off since
It's
August
when
for
we
the
start
campaign, learning about
when we
Leaflet,
start the campaign,
learning about
learn about
Firebase,
Vue,
all these different
about
tools.
Firebase. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's amazing. That's amazing. This is really cool. It's really cool.
I'm actually proud of the map because I'm not an artist myself.
Yeah,
But I
it's
kinda
really
like it.
well drawn. Did you use any tools to draw this, or is this hand drawn?
It's a hand drawn.
That's
I use
really cool.
I use
It looks
I have a Oion tablet and used Krita.
That's fantastic.
That's
It
just-
looks kind of like, because you have so much consistent in my mind. So maybe I'm wrong. But like there's a lot of consistency in your mountain ridges. It feels almost like there's like a program that you use, like I'll put mountains in, it just like randomly somehow draws these things. It looks great. It looks so cool. It looks
It's
awesome.
Hours and hours of drawing,
Hours and
and I
hours.
don't like it, so I
Yeah.
erase it and do it again.
Really
a lot
cool.
of erasing. But I kind of like it. To point out what BK said, I think about the realism of the mountains. I tried to as much as I can, because I think it's an important thing. Mostly on fantasy maps, it will be a little off. You have mountains and rivers in places that don't make sense, and I've tried to make it rivers flow downstream. The mountain ranges usually go in one direction.
Yeah.
And that's what well, the geologic aspect of the map is not quite like our world. So there are a few mountains that point in different directions, and it makes sort of sense as far as I know of the geographical aspect of it.
Yeah. It's super cool. It's super good. I've never tried to hand draw. Maybe I have. I don't feel like I usually use Cartographer. It's like RPG Cartographer or something. Campaign Cartographer. I have this software. It's kind of dated at this point, but it kind of like this image is so tiny. Geez, that image is super tiny. This is a tool that I've used in the past. I bought at one point to draw maps for worlds for like games, and it kind of looks like, it's hard to see here. This one, it's such a tiny image here, but what you were doing kind of looks like this. They have like this hand-drawn-ish one.
Yes. For the world map, I was pointing at it. For instance, the cities will be a different style, and if you go really quick on the the cities will be more like that. So you can see.
Oh, this one.
It has another feel to it. If you see a city like this, it has another feel. For a village, you will be moving from place to place. But I think this view for a city, it's more. You get the dimension of it more than with a top-down map.
Yeah. Super cool. Red Mer, do you got any social media or anything you'd like to plug? Share links to promote while you're here?
No, not so much. But if you insist on getting an all of me, it's really easy. You just go outside, find a crow's nest with younglings, build a wooden cabin, raise it for 20 years, and every night you whisper the message to the crow. Then when the crow finally dies, you burn the cabin, and I will get your message in the smoke.
Perfect.
Or,
that easy.
Or
that
you just
simple.
jump into that's simple. Or you just tag me on Discord. I'm on Captain's Discord, the same nick. And if you want to make something like this for your games and hit a point where you need some sort of help, I can help you if I'm able to. I will help you.
Inspired. It makes me want to do it.
The twin cities of Giveth and Taketh up above.
The Giveth and Taketh.
Yeah. That one I still don't know how to make it, but they are twin cities, each on one of the points of the mountain.
Okay.
And I'm trying to make it in an image where you have one city. They are more vertical. You see, two cities side by side on the map. Okay. I think it would be cool.
Yeah, absolutely. It's super cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. This is awesome. Fantastic work. Thank you so much for sharing.
It's not working for some reason, but it has a grid also. Leaflet allows you to put a grid. If you zoom in to the zoom in to the land, it will have a button below you. You might need to use the scroll bar.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, because this
toggle grid.
It doesn't. It must be a bug. Yeah, but it will show a grid also, which it's good to count the time you take from one town to town.
Okay, so distance for traveling.
You have a sense of how many squares does it take, and can see the time you take to move.
Very cool. Very cool.
As you can see, CSS is not my strong suit.
I don't know that it's anyone's strong point. I've never met someone. Has anyone ever met someone who's like, man, I'm really good at CSS? I've only ever heard people like, oh man, CSS is always a pain. I've never met someone that was just like super confident in their CSS and like, I love CSS. I'm the best at it. I'm great at it. Has anyone ever met someone that has said that? I haven't.
I don't think they exist, Cap.
They don't exist. If they do, they're lying.
They're like leprechauns and unicorns.
Yeah. So cool. So cool. I can't wait to see more. I can't wait to see more. What's left? What's left to do? What's the next steps?
The next steps, I will make the nearby towns because that's where the players will go next. So I want to have the towns made so they can decide. And I'd like to make a easier way to write those small prompts when you open a pop-up, because for now I need to edit a JSON, a huge JSON, because I only allow reads for the moment. But I need to find a way to make it easier.
Yeah. Making it simple for you to update so it's less painful. It makes you want to do it more. Yeah. Very cool. Awesome.
Yeah, I have other things down the line, but more complex. I still have to decide.
Very cool. Very cool. I just want to check in. I know Dota had to leave. So Dota, thank you for submitting, but we'll get yours next time. Thetra, if you're still here, you're next in the queue. If you want to hop in and share what you're working on. But Redmer, thank you so much for being here.
Allow me just to give a shout out to Roger that have been supporting me, and he's also making a cool game that I wish one day he will show you guys. It's a very cool game that he is making.
Very cool. What is the name of the person?
Roger Dev on chat.
Roger Dev? Okay, Roger Dev, are you a streamer? We give you a shout out.
I love you, Roger.
Roger Dev, we'll just give a shout out here to Roger Dev. Either way, go follow Roger Dev. I don't know if Roger Dev streams or not, but helping out Red Mur here. Give him some love, folks.
He does.
Give him some love. See this little heart here? When I click this, it's going to disappear for me, but I'm going to encourage all of you. Give Roger Dev some love. Working with Red Mur here. Thank you so much for being here, Roger Dev. Nice to have you. Click that little heart. And we appreciate it. We appreciate you being here. Red Mur, thank you again for hanging out with us.
Thank you, Captain.
All right. I'm going to take a quick break. I think we're going to get Thetra in here. Thetra might be away. Otherwise, we're going to take a look at Connie Devs. Connie, I think, said to go ahead and look at it if he wasn't here. So I'll probably look at it anyway. And otherwise, we're going to see Thetra's. But we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get myself a little bit more water. When we come back, we're going to take a look at it. All right, Redmer, have a beautiful day. Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
Love you, Cap. Thank you.
Love you too. Bye. All right. Have to go soon with the dog. All right, Connie Dev, we're going to take a look at it in just a moment. I got to step away just for a second here for a quick break. Shouldn't be too long. I'll be right back. All right, I am back, folks. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this beautiful Saturday. I appreciate all of you guys being here. We are currently sharing each other. You are sharing your work with. Hang on, folks. Sorry, I gotta step away just for a second. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. All right, folks. So sorry about that. We're back. Connie, are you still with us? If you are, we can take a look at it. Thetra, when you get back, we'll take a look at yours as well. Let me click on this link here. Let's make sure. Would you like to join voice chat? Or video chat? Thetra's here as well. Connie, I know you got to go, so we're gonna do Connie first. Is that okay, Thetra? Connie's got to run, so is it okay if we do that real quick? Awesome. We're gonna do that. You're next, Thetra. You're next. Thetra's next. Then maybe Tall. Thetra, Connie, are you on the Discord? Yeah, just so you know, you're next. Connie, there you are. You are on the Discord. All right, you should have permission to join our voice channel. There we go. 1 sec. Let me switch to the desktop audio here. Connie, can we get a voice check?
Test.
I can hear you. It seems a little quiet. What do people think? How's the volume?
Test. 1, 2, 3.
think we're good. I think we're good. It looks good. The levels look good to me. Distron's giving us confirmation. Awesome. Connie, do you want me to play, or do you want to share your screen and talk us through it?
Yeah, come on. We can do that.
All right. All right. If you share your screen, then...
Wait, you play, right?
Oh, you want me to do it?
Sorry.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm downloading a file called virusrelease.7z. Perfect. That's how we know it's safe. That's how I know it's safe.
Yeah.
All right.
It's definitely not the virus.
I trust you. You're well known here. You're well known. And if we'll find out. This where's my community showcase folder? Community showcase, January. Boom. Okay. Tell us a little bit. What are we looking at? This is your Game Jam entry so far. This is what you have so far for your entry for Pirate Software's Game Jam. Is that correct?
Correct. It's a little game where you are a virus by yourself, and you got sold to another person. But you are still running on this PC, and you are the last version of it. So you want to have your source code back to get better. And because when the PC is shut off, you want to find your source code and hack around.
Okay.
To get it back.
Full screen? I can. Can I go full screen? No. Okay. No view available for Creeper. Okay.
Yeah, you have currently no view for your current program, so you are called Creeper. And it's not the Minecraft Creeper, it is the first virus ever that was on the ARPANET called Creeper. So yeah, therefore the name.
Oh, right click. Okay, so just so I understand, I have to right click to move my camera. Is that supposed to be the case?
It's completely
Okay.
only the mouse.
Okay, so just mouse. Okay. See some. Okay. So I can move around these wires to navigate different areas. Okay. I click here. I come in. Show access.
This is currently not working anymore.
Download. Gotcha. Program got copied. View available for Creeper. Okay.
So you see on the top right, you have now a new program in your memory.
Private key server rack. Show access.
Yeah.
Hide access.
It's still not working.
Okay. Work in progress. That's totally fine. Totally fine.
Yes.
All right.
That's the thing after 7 days.
Okay. And so you have 7 more days to work on this, correct?
Yes.
About roughly.
Correct.
So we're like this, like a router. All right. Unlock. Use private key. I have one of those. Show access.
But this one is for the server rack, not for the router.
Permission denied. Oh, too bad. Okay. Let's travel to the server, maybe. Server rack private key. I see. So it says server rack private key. Unlock. Show access. Hide access. Download. All right. We got a private key for our router now. So we are speaking with. Let me update my tag here. We are speaking with Connie Dev. First off, let's give. I'm gonna give you a shout out at the end, but just so that we have that there. Connie Devs. Connie Dev. We are looking at, what's the name of this called? Virus Amici. A game jam work in progress for Pirate Software's Game Jam. The theme is It's Spreading. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and pin that up there for everybody. All right. Okay, so now I have a private key for my router. One little note for me personally, this text is really small. If I was in a small, it's just because I'm full screen. I suppose I would expect it to scale maybe, but that's just
that's a good point.
Just a little feedback there. I can't seem
Put it on the
to
to-do
go
list.
back to the router here. Am I stuck?
You should be able to go to the router.
I'm clicking.
Yeah, you're clicking the program. But technically, when you click on the router, it should work.
All right, let me
Otherwise you
restart.
found,
I like alt tabbed out, so maybe I lost focus. So let me bring it back. All right, so I should be able to. We were here. All right, I went here. I downloaded the server rack. Come on back. Like the transitions. All right, this one I can't unlock it, but I come to the server. I'm gonna unlock, download my router key. Okay, worked that time. Unlock, opens a connection to a new server. All right, so we're connected. So I'm assuming this lets me travel to the next level. Okay, nice little
Correct.
tutorial.
Congratulations.
Okay. BK, thanks for hanging out. Have a beautiful day, my friend. Thanks for showing off your work. It was awesome. Okay,
So now you're in the internet, or technically outside of the world, and you have to find now the way technically up to the satellite dish, but this is currently not implemented. This is you, by the way. The small bubble above your head.
Okay. This is really cool. I think this concept's so cool. And you can just like move around. And so it's not finished yet, obviously.
No.
Okay. Is there anything specifically I should be use private key again? Access. So maybe adjusting billboard here and stuff. All right. Yeah, so I think we are the virus. We are the virus in this game. And so we're traveling through, we gained access to the network, and now we are able to traverse these different nodes, essentially. These different nodes here. Can I go? Did I miss something here? Did I miss a spot where I could move? There we go.
Yes.
So, all right. That just
This
says,
would be
I would
technically
suggest
the
some
final
particle
way.
effects. Gotcha.
Yeah, the polishing step is not yet started.
Yeah.
I'm still on the gameplay.
Yeah, so cool. So cool. All right.
Look at the big green light in front of you.
This one.
Maybe there's a device in it.
Download. We got a coffee discount. Perfect. All right. So now I can maybe go put this coffee discount on that sign. Maybe.
The coffee discount is not this access key, right?
Oh, there we go. Download access key. You got the billboard access key. I forgot to hit the right key here. I love the simplicity of the controls. It's move the camera, click the mouse.
Currently, it's more like a point and click adventure.
Yeah, that's probably why I like it so much so far, as I'm a big fan of point and click. Okay. No view available for group. Unlock.
Yeah, you added a new connection. That's big on the right side. The big white cable you added.
Oh, I see.
I need somehow a better view of it that you can recognize it easier.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think maybe having the camera move and then have it like fill out might be a thing, and have the camera come back. So if you unlock something, maybe something, if you have time, obviously, say like, oh, this path unlocked. So like you can see the path light up. Okay, so we have a billboard here. Let's go into the police. Oh, I can't.
And technically, at this position, there should be antiviruses running around and making your life worse. But this is currently not implemented. This is the next feature I'm currently working on.
Very cool. We got a HTTP protocol. I'm going to download that protocol. Okay, so we have a protocol. Maybe we can use this somewhere. Maybe.
Yeah, currently the HTTP protocol is not yet completely implemented, but technically you could pass a firewall with it. There's currently one firewall that would be the end goal. At the very beginning of the start of the game, you didn't saw it. But the protocol for this one is somewhere where you currently are.
Okay, so I don't want to go back.
So, yes. There's one room left.
Over here. looks like a place. How do I get here?
Yeah, the clicky area there is a little bit tricky currently, but when you click in the green light instead of the mesh, it should be bringing you there.
I see. I think there's just something blocking the cursor.
Yeah, and this is technically the protocol you would need.
You wouldn't download a car? And yes, I would. We got a car. Connect to next layer.
Yeah, and then you are done with the current demo. So this one should technically bring you up to the roof and going from there, but this is currently not working.
This is super cool. I think this would just be such an awesome... I think it's going to be. I love the concept. I love the simplicity of pointing and clicking. It's sort of a puzzle game, puzzle exploration. Sounds like there's going to be things you have to avoid, so antivirus. I love the simplicity of the color scheme, and then the... I don't know what you would call this. I guess a shader maybe on the low
it's a very simple...
Here. Simple
shader.
Yeah.
The thing behind it, it wasn't even thought that I will make such a shader for that. I had a problem with importing the models in Godot, because the asset set I'm using has models and textures and everything fine, but only for Unity and Unreal. And for Godot, there was missing the materials. Then I had no textures, or I had to make 1 million textures on 1 million objects. And then I said, fuck it, I make a shader out of it and then stay in this style. So
that's awesome.
Because of this bug, it got a feature.
The bug turned into a feature. That's the best way to write code, right?
Yeah.
Maybe. Well, awesome. Anything else you want me to check out here before?
Technically, you should go out, can go out there when you click again on the green stuff.
Okay.
And you could see the firewall probably.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you reach it from this position, but it's currently not done, so maybe not very mentionful.
All right. Where do I click? Tell me where to click because I feel dumb.
Try to click through the wall where the lamp was. About. Then you can maybe go back to the lamp. It's probably more on the left side. More on the left. Maybe you can go out, maybe not. No,
click
doesn't seem to be. Yeah, and then
bad.
It doesn't work.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. The firewall isn't done yet. It looks very odd. So, yeah.
No, I love the concept. I love the fantastic. You got 7 days left. You got some polish. You got plenty of time to polish, hopefully. We always say that, and then then the time keeps ticking. This is fantastic, though. Absolutely loving this. Thank you for taking the time to come on and chat. Folks, I'm going to give a shout out here. Be sure to give Connie Dev a follow. Fabulous streamer. Clearly fabulous developer. This is in Godot. If you want to watch someone do some Godoting, some GD, this is GD script I'm assuming you're using. Some GD script. Yes. Click that heart. Give him some love. Thank you so much for coming on. Got any other links or other stuff you'd like to promote while you're here?
Currently not, no. Gotcha. Only the stream. I'm currently building up everything. I'm just 2 months into this whole thing. 3 months, I think, meanwhile, with streaming it, everything. So I have to build up everything currently from scratch.
Very cool. Well, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. And I'm looking forward, when you're done, be sure to send us the full game when it's done, or at least a link so we can go play it. I don't know if ratings will be open to the public, but play it, give you some comments and feedback on it.
And at this place, I want to say big thanks to John again. Without him, I wouldn't stream yet. I wouldn't do that. So,
yeah.
John Games.
Irish John Games?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, incredible guy, facilitating such an awesome community here on Twitch. So yes,
he's the reason why this is happening.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
That's awesome. All right, thank you so much. We'll see you next time. Have a beautiful day.
You too. See ya.
Bye. All right, Thetra. Let's see if we can get you in here for Blood Knights. Blood Knights. This is also Pirate Software Game Jam entry. And folks, if you want to get your, if you want to share what you're doing, feel free to hop in, post it on the share. We've got Blood Knights, Incident 370B, and then Dark Monster 1 here. Crizzy, welcome to Lurk Mode. Thank you for hanging out with us. But Thetra, if you want to join us in the voice chat, I'd love to chat with you here. WASD, mouse cursor, left mouse button, and E, right mouse button, and Q, F to interact, F to bite, space to dash. This is the one that's going to give me trouble because I don't have a space button on my left hand. My left hand doesn't have a space button. So let's see if I can do a rebind here. I have WASD. This program will do a rebind. Oh, you did great. You did great. Did I give a shout out to Connie Dev? If you guys aren't following Connie Dev, be sure to give him some love. Well, let me give another shout out here. But take care of your dog. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for joining. Thank you for sharing with us. Incredible stuff. Happy to have you here. Okay. Thetra, paging Thetra. Am I in the wrong Discord? There's a live stream channel you want to join. Let me make sure you have permission. I think you've been on before, Thetra. Oh, you don't have permission here. I didn't give you permission. There you go. It's the one, it should have just shown up for you. Live stream share, voice chat. So that way, just like not any random people can show up here. You should be like, there we go. There we go. Thank you for joining us. Happy Saturday. Can we do it? There we go. Voice volume feels pretty good. How's the volume, people?
So, hello everyone.
Code deliberately. Sorry, Thetra. Sorry, speak again. I didn't mean to yell over you.
No worry. If you want, I can show the game on my stream with the code behind. So, like in Unity. So we have an in-depth view, and I just uploaded a new version right now, so you can play the current version of the game.
Okay, I'll hit a refresh here.
More bug fixes and stuff.
All right, so I just refreshed, so hopefully I have the current version. I need to remap my backspace button. So anyone who doesn't know, I use this keyboard. I have, and sorry it's so dirty. People like to yell at me and say, your keyboard's so dirty. There's no space button on my left hand, so I cannot do games usually. Ooh. Games often have a space bar, so like you have space as a dash. If you're not able to rebind, it's a little bit difficulty. Have a beautiful day, Code Deliberately. Thank you for popping in. But yeah, next month, February 17th should be the next one. Let me open up this program that lets me remap my keys. Real quick.
So Kenny's game was really nice looking. The style was amazing.
Fantastic. I love the idea. I'm a big fan of point and click games as well. Thetra, let me get a pinned message for you. Thetra's Blood Knight. Thetra's Blood Knight. A work in progress for Pirate Softwares. Pirate, why isn't my backspace is now it's not backspace, it's space. So now I'm trying to backspace and it's moving forward. Yeah. Turn it off. Pirate Softwares, Game Jam. Check it out here. You're also a streamer, so also be sure to follow Thetra. Is it Thetra00? Thetra.
Yeah.
00 on Twitch. All right, let's go ahead and pin that up. Okay.
Yes, it is. It is Thetra or Fetra. So
Thetra. Okay.
So some people say Fetra because it's more English way. In the German version, everyone says Tetra. So
yeah, and I know. Dimples was calling you the Tra.
Yeah, the Tra. Yes.
Okay, let's turn my remap on again. Open ReWASD. So anyone who has carpal tunnel, like I do, I have carpal tunnel. It makes it hard to play games on keyboard. I have a special keyboard. There's this program I use called ReWASD, which lets you remap your keyboard controls. And so I'm just gonna add in. I think Epic Hero Game has the what I need. Backspace becomes space. Yeah. All right. So we'll turn this on, and then I'll forget that it's on and be really confused. But there we go. All the other keys I think work for us. WSD mouse cursor F. Yeah. Space dashes only. All right. Let's run it. Full screen it. Maybe. Oh, it crashed.
Did it crash?
Yeah, I got an error message. Let's try again. I'll try an edge. Runtime error, null function or function signature mismatch. Let me see. It might have been because let me see if I can get it to run in Edge. Let me open up Edge. It might just be a cache thing if you changed. No, same thing there. Oh no.
I think I know why.
Okay. We'll give you a second to get it re-uploaded. Look, this is the fun part of live interviews. Let me know when I should refresh and I'll give it another shot.
You're
blame
getting
Elon
panicked
Musk
in the last minute.
I'm gonna blame Elon. That's okay, folks. While we're waiting for that, I forgot. I said support. Oh, I guess support isn't the command. Oh, my backspace doesn't work. Hang on. Turn this off. I thought support. I thought I added a support command. We have. Why doesn't the support command work? Hey. All right, so it's not just one. Fozzie O, I missed the follow. We got a Fozzie O following us. Thetra. Sorry, but I'm gonna sing in your ear here.
It's okay.
Fozzie O, I would like to say thank you for following me today on this beautiful Sunday. Thank you, it's actually Saturday, not Sunday. Fazio, thank you for following me today. Fazio, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here on this beautiful day. I want to fix, there should be a support command. What did I set it as? Support sponsor. Sponsor. Thank you, Fazio. Thank you. So folks, I wanted to say we just got approved. Captain Coders Academy just got approved as a GitHub sponsorable GitHub account. So if you like what you're seeing here, if you like being able to share your stuff on Captain Coder Stream, if you like the stuff Captain Coder does, consider it was the Saturday part was the best part. Yeah, it was. You can now sponsor Captain Coders Academy through GitHub if you'd like. So I'd love to see that. I want to know, how did you make the date in your Discord? Good question. So their Discord supports timestamp generator. So there's a Discord timestamp generator. I use whatever the first one is, this one here. So you put the time here. So for example, right now, let's say we want it'd be 10 a.m. for my local time. I can set it to relative, let's say in 1 hour. If I set the date here, it will show the whole thing in whatever your local time is. So on Discord now, let's go to the Discord. Go to the Discord here. If I were to post a message, and let's go to recommendations or general, there it is, general. I'm gonna forget. I didn't want to go to general because now I'm gonna miss this stuff. This gets converted to your local time, like that. So super cool, super helpful. I don't know if that's a brand new feature, but I've just been using it recently.
I think it's fixed.
All right, let's try a refresh. Let's do a full refresh. Hard reload.
On my Google Chrome, it's working. Let's have a look if the text is
made in Unity. Here we go.
Yes, this round, I hope that helps. Not showing.
The text isn't showing?
Let me see if the text is showing on your screen, because I don't know why this is happening. If you press play, then there is no numbers for health, there's no number for the enemies, and no numbers for the bats, and I don't know why. Yes, it's not showing. If I let it one day up, then it is back again.
You need to move one space out? You want me to do something specifically? Oh, there's water.
So basically, I explain what I'm doing, what you're doing there. Basically, you're a vampire, and you
Yes.
have this stance where you can fight, and you have a hiding stance. If you are going to the well down there and press F, so use,
I decided to kill this guy.
is also okay.
If you're watching on Discord, I'm not sure if you're watching the live stream on Discord. The delay.
Yes.
There,
Give me a
there won't be a
second.
delay.
Yes, give me a second. Where's the Discord? I lost the Discord. So,
So it sounded just like you're a little bit of a delay there.
was what in the live stream. So yeah, if you're pressing F at the well, you are cursing it. with the
I
blood.
see. So it's restoring this meter down here.
Yeah, and you are now in stealth mode, so you can walk by guards, but the hounds will see you. So if you're hitting a dog or coming close to a dog, it is getting alert. And if you are attacking, you are out of stealth again.
Okay,
So you need
I
to-
didn't mean to do that. I just got excited.
The goal of the game so far is that you are biting all of the villagers, so they are getting to be vampire minions. Each villager will give you 2 bats, and the bats will also attack the villagers. The guards can't be bitten, so the dudes with swords and spears are not able to be attacked.
Okay. Which button is the bite button?
F.
Yeah.
If you press F, you can bite them. With E, you can attack, or with the left mouse button. You can curse the people with the right mouse button. And I just implemented that you can tell your bats to go where you are cursing. So if you make a right click,
Right,
the
so what's in
bats
the
will
bats
go
there?
there.
Okay.
Otherwise, they are following you, so you don't have to click that all the time. and
And
if
the
they are
bats will
close,
automatically do this.
yes, they will attack and bite the people also. They fight for you also, so they are helping you in fighting. If you're going more to the right after this little fight here, they're scared.
Alright.
So there you see this statue. It's a holy ground. If you walk into it, it will damage you and the bats. And the guards will get healing in there. So they're trying to get there. And they are doing some splash damage. So if your bats attack them, they get killed very fast. But they let you have a breather for so you can fight them without getting attacked. If you stand in front of them, they will hit you too. So
Okay. So it's a sort of a stealth game, or should I be trying to kill all these things?
you can kill everything right now. I didn't balance it for it to be necessary to avoid, but basically I want it to be a stealth game. So to avoid the guards.
Okay.
Got some ideas already to make it more like a Grand Theft Auto game. So you bite villagers, you get alerted, people are coming and looking for you. If you kill more people, I don't know what that sound was. Sounded interesting. So basically, you have alert levels, and the higher the alert level is, the more guards will come, and the villagers will respawn after some time. Right now, there is a fixed amount of villagers, and just killing them is the whole fun at the moment. And you're spreading your vampire curse even more with each bat you're getting there. And yeah,
This
you can
is
heal up.
Super
So.
cool. You've been working on this for about 7 days. Or
Yes.
7 days into that jam, right?
Yes. Most of the time I worked on the state machine. So
Okay.
for the guards, for the hounds, for the villagers, so that they are all also the bats, they are all with the same states. So they have a flee state, an attack state, a search state, a move state, and a idle state. and they are just switching between those, all with the same mechanics in the background, but they have different search targets, different ranges, different damage they deal, different attack range, search range, visibility range. Like if you're going to a villager, they have a little circle. If you go into it, they get afraid of you, they run away, and then they are shouting, so they have a bigger surrounding area where they alert other villagers or guards also, and they attack you.
Very cool. Does the light play into visibility currently, or planning to?
No, that's just ambient.
Okay.
I thought about implementing that, so that you, if you're in the light, you're getting faster. The alert state on the, yeah,
Very
on the
cool.
guys, but.
Sorry, I was
Yeah.
laughing. The people saying if you reach 5 stars, they come after you with the chopper. And Tuber Tugger says if you get 5 stars, Captain Coder sings your name. Give me my bats. All the bats. All your bats are belong to me.
Yes. You can just stay back and let the guys go in there. So they're getting healed right now in this circle.
Oh, and that. This is great. Fantastic work for a jam game. Any game, not just a jam game. All right, so this is like a dangerous place.
Yes, exactly. This is a church, so
Yeah,
there's a
makes
bit,
sense.
a little bit bigger area of this holy ground. And there is one guard down there who's bugged a little because pushed behind the sign, yeah.
Kind of stuck there, yeah.
You saved him.
Freed him from his mortal coil.
Yeah. So that's what I got so far with this game.
Really nice work. Kwani suggests maybe switching the floating numbers text to something more blocky to match the style. You can see that. Really nice work, Cetra. Really
Do you
nice
mean
work.
the font?
Yeah, I think
of
they mean the
the-
font here to match to be a little bit similar because it's
Well,
all
the-
pixely. So like I do see what they're saying. These are a little bit, I don't know, higher resolution or something. They don't match the same pixelization as all of these sprites. I don't think. I think it's fine. But I do see if it was maybe more of less of a jam game and you wanted to make it maybe a little more full, the font is. I think high resolution feels like not the right word. It is a pixely font.
It is a
But
pixel font, yes, but it
but
has
it's
an
not-
outline.
Yeah, it's
And,
not using the same size pixels as everything else. I think is what they're saying.
It's not working in Unity that way.
Right.
So if you-
exactly.
if you
I
know-
think that's all that the comment was.
It's about you put the size of the letters like in your Word or if in a writing tool, and not by pixel size. So the UI elements are on a different size all the time, and you have to match them very hard. The colors are a little brighter, so you notice when you get hit. That's the intention on it. So I didn't put it into the light layer so that you can see the numbers better. Because the biggest feedback I get for all of my games is the readability. The problem with readability of enemy attacks, of indicating when you get hit, the indication when do you hit the enemy and stuff. Because if you don't have this feedback for the player does not know, okay, why did I get hit? What did hit me and
What
stuff like
caused
that.
Yeah.
So this is a high priority for me in this game. That's also the reason why the blood effects on this, if you are attacking him or he attacks you, it is not on the light layer. So it is unlit material. So it is visible even if you are in the shadow. Oh, you're trapping him. you can pull him in there.
There we go.
If you go in there, he takes damage.
But I'm gonna get got on that one.
Yeah, the target for this game will be that there are 4 or 5 levels like this, but the first one should be a little smaller.
And what is the ultimate objective in a level? So I'm just going around defeating things.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking about at the moment. Right, the first idea was to kill everything. That was basically the idea. But I am getting slowly the idea of you to get on a number of bats, on a predefined number for each level. Like you have a small town, you need 10 bats to get to the next level. Because the bats are always killed and but they're also spreading the curse. And if I want it like this, I need to let the citizen be respawned. So at the doors of the houses, there are spawn points later on, and the people come out there. And on church buildings, there are guards which are spawning there. So something like that. Yeah, you have a blood effect around the screen if you're standing in there, and if you move around now, you can see that you are moving way slower.
Yeah.
There's not state at the moment, just so you know.
So Urgier, yeah, I agree. I would, if this was a more complete game, this looks like the type of game I would actually pay for as well. Especially if it's stealth. I like stealth games. Like more, in this current state, I would be disappointed to have paid anything for it. But I really like stealth style games. I love pixel art, retro style. I like games where I have to be a little bit strategic about what I'm doing. I really, really like it. Before I exit out, is there anything else? I was trying to die. It looks like when your health gets to 0, you don't die.
At the moment, not, no.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to see that you want me to see before I close out of the program?
No, you noticed. I think you noticed everything. So.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Before I forget, turn off. Yeah, I enjoyed this greatly. Please share the completed version on the Discord. Share it with us so we can play the full version.
I will do that. Yeah.
Awesome stuff, folks. Be sure to hang on. I'm trying to give you a shout out. I almost gave a shout out to the wrong person. Be sure to give Thetra a follow here. Another fellow streamer. Some of the best emotes, I think, on Twitch.
Oh my!
I like this. These ones are this one is my favorite one here. This tongue. These two are two of my favorite emotes.
Yeah, my girlfriend was drawing this emote for me, and then a friend of mine asked for a lick emote. He got this one, and then she started streaming and she made her own lick emote like this. Yeah. And then another friend of ours asked for this. So she is the licking lick emote at the moment. She's trying for everyone lick emotes.
Might need to get a Captain Licks emote. Very cool. Thank you so much, Thetra. Any links or anything you'd like to promote before we hop off here? And maybe Tall, if you're with us, maybe Tall, let me know if you're here.
Since I have the permission, I always throw in my itch account. Because awesome. If you play my games, I have over 35 games right now on itch for free.
Fantastic. Go check out Thetra's itch account. Check out those games. Be sure you click that follow button. and feedback, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. If you like to play it.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for having me. And a wonderful evening.
You too. Take care.
See ya.
All right. That was Thetra, everyone. Be sure to give Thetra a follow. Maybe Tall. Would you like to join me in the voice chat by any chance? Or do you want me to just check out what you got so far? I'd love to have you in the voice chat. There you are. Say voice chat only. Let me get you permission to join the voice channel here. Maybe Tall. All right. There's also a maybe John on the Discord, apparently. Maybe Tall, you should have permission on the Discord to join in the voice chat there. Hello. Let's get a voice check.
Hello.
Hello. Volume seems good on my end. Can you say a few words?
Yeah, just let me get over my initial fright of being alive.
No worries.
Is that good enough? Okay.
Yeah, I think
I'm
it's
also
good enough.
uploading the file like right now because I saw that you're using controller a lot, so I made sure that the game has controller support.
Awesome. Yeah, I have a carpal tunnel in my right hand, so it's really difficult for me to play. Not really difficult. I don't do a lot of keyboard gaming. Much better on a gamepad or a controller there. Also, while you're doing that, I want to say, if anyone else wants to share, we got one more. Darkman, you're going to be next. Darkman will be next. But if anyone else wants to join in, the queue is getting pretty low here, so feel free to hop in. We're going to we'll go as long as we need to get through all of the showcase. But yeah, maybe Tall, thank you so much for joining us today. I appreciate it. I think, did we meet on Pirate Software's channel? Is that how we met?
Yeah, I was in the Discord asking for help with Unity before I abandoned it for Godot, and you were very helpful with that.
I'm glad to hear you got some use out of it. Yeah, I really want to get into Godot. I just don't want to write GDScript. That's really what it comes down to. Smab, I'm probably going to be going. It looks like we're probably going to be going for another hour. Probably be going for at least another hour here. I'd say 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how long these take. All right, and let me get a pinned message for you here. Do you stream, maybe Tall? I see you put your Twitch URL here.
Yeah, I just started streaming about a month ago.
Super cool. All right, we are looking at maybe. Oh, Smab, if you finish it, let me know. Maybe Tall's. This is Incident 370B for Pirate Software's Game Jam. It is a work in progress. I'll put a link to it here. Also, be sure to follow on Twitch. The link to your Twitch as well. Any other social media you want me to promote while I'm adding links?
Oh, no, my Twitch is just fine. I appreciate that.
All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and pin that message up for you. Beautiful. All right, yeah, cool, Smab. Let me know. If you want to get in there, feel free to do it. You don't have to. Umbrella Man is just got added to Geeky as Mauve Bat 1. Awesome. Looking forward to it. All right, are we ready, maybe, Tall, for me to click?
We are, yeah. The upload works. I'm pretty sure that controller support's in the game now.
Perfect. All right. Maybe Tall's Incident 370B. Under active now. Warning. SCP-370 is an exceedingly contagious mimetic infection. No cases of personnel being infected simply from viewing this article have been recorded, but nevertheless, as a precaution, this footage may only be reviewed in a controlled environment with mechanisms in place to apply an anti-mimetic to reader at the first symptoms. Okay, there's a lot of text here. Is this? Do I need to read this to play?
I put my game design document in there.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I love that about Thor's game jams. Game design document is required. I think that's super cool. All right, full screen here. Let's see if it runs. I got a Xbox controller.
Oh, good. I was testing on an Xbox controller.
Good. All right, attack the others. All right.
Oh no, is it working? Okay, it is. I think it is. Yeah.
I'm moving. If you view on the, I'm not sure if you're watching on Discord. Discord, there's a live stream there. The delay on Twitch is like 5 to 10 seconds, but if you watch on Discord, there will be no delay.
Perfect. Yeah, I am watching on both.
Okay. So, the right analog stick, I can change the direction I'm facing. The left analog stick moves me. Okay. All right. there seems to be a little bit of weirdness. Maybe it's my controller where I am not pressing a key, but getting like pulled to the right. It might be my controller though. Hopefully not.
Oh, I might need to adjust the dead zone.
That might be what it is. Okay. These are people. Can I? Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Convert them all. Okay. This is creepy. All right, I'm converting them into things. This look like kind of look like
that is SCP 370. This is an SCP Foundation game. I don't know if you know about SCP, but it's one of my favorite open source things.
I haven't heard of it. It's SCP. Like SCP in my mind is means secure copy. So in Linux, if you want to transfer files safely over, a secure network, you'd use SCP instead of CP is copy, SCP is secure copy.
Well, they're only two words apart because it stands for Secure Contain Protect, and they're like an organization that finds anomalous entities such as this key, and they contain them and research them.
I see. All right. Infected 3. I have a timer. I like that there's a timer. The font I really like as well.
Thank you.
Are you planning, just quick question. I hear no audio. I'm assuming there's no audio yet. I don't like that guy.
There is no audio. I'm going to try.
Jeez. That guy has laser vision, which is horrifying. Got him. Yeah, even if there's an audio, so there's a creepy vibe to it, little sound effect to get some feedback when you're hit or when you punch would add just so much to it. It's amazing how something that little makes something feel so much more satisfying. There is a little pink line. I'm not sure if that is a bug.
So you ended up picking up his gun, and if you press Y, you can pick it up or use it.
Y. I see.
And it should move with your stick in 360. So like, even though the character looks like it's only 4 directions, that should move.
Okay.
Better.
That does work.
It might be a little difficult with controller to aim.
Probably. I'm already bad enough.
You can beat it with just melee too. And if you want to switch back to melee, you can use X.
Okay. I see.
And both bumpers work, so you can punch with both fists.
Okay.
Including left fist for melee while you have your gun out.
So on keyboard controls, it'd be a mouse. I'd be clicking with mouse where I want to attack.
Yeah, except I can't right click on desktop because sometimes that will lead to players accidentally exiting the game. So I use space for the secondary attack on keyboard
it's like,
mouse.
In web, having escape do anything in web is a big mistake. I always want to put escape as a open up a menu. I always want to have escape be my menu option, but it causes people to exit out of full screen, so they'll be running in full screen in the web browser, and it causes issues. Oh my goodness, my flashlight's not good enough. Mirror contact converts them. Ooh, that guy's fast. Aiming's actually not that bad because the enemies sort of line up with you. So with the controller, it's really not that bad. If I wanted to be precise aiming, it might be more painful. But I can just sort of walk back. Where it's that.
I see.
So it's not that bad. It reminds me a little bit of Smash TV controls. I don't know if you ever played the arcade game Smash TV.
I never have.
But that's how the controls work in that one as well. You sort of aim with one stick. And you end up just sort of kiting, I guess would be the best a way to describe it. You end up kiting enemies.
At this point in the game, if you melee, it immediately will convert them.
Okay. I am merciful. So I have 2 timers, or what looks like 2 timers. There's a timer in the top right that says 708. It's not moving though.
That's your ammo count for the gun. And then the other timer is just tracking the amount of time that you've been playing the game, but it's also because I'm trying to make it look like security footage of what happened.
I see. I didn't quite catch that. To make it maybe security footage would be have a little border that shows like recording or like a little red light that says like CCTV or something.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that that's a really good idea. I'm gonna add
just
that
add,
next.
add a little red border in the in the corners. It won't shouldn't attract anything, but then just have like a little flashing light next to the like this. Just a little flashing light. I think would make it look perfect. Did I get everything?
In that section of the map.
Okay. Oh, okay. So there's more. There's more for me to do.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Game controls really well. I will say the game controls really well. I like the dithering you've done with the pixelization. One thing that is a little bit weird. One thing that's a little bit weird, and this is a thing that I used to do a lot when I was first starting out. You have different pixel sizes. So it's a pixel art game, but not all your pixels match. So for example, right here on the screen, the pixels for this inner light section, let me move this. The pixels here are a different size than all the other pixels.
Yeah, because I'm just scaling that texture.
Exactly.
So I would need to make different textures for every light size.
Exactly. So I've received a bunch of comments about, oh, your pixel resolutions are messed up. Just a heads up, maybe no one will say that, but people always get upset with me for doing that.
Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Ditron says, not sure if this is the way you want to go, but have the camera be static and switch from room to room would make it seem like the cam feed is following the player. That's an interesting idea.
That is interesting. Oh, okay, yeah. For a second, I thought that the infection had spread past you, and then that would have been fun to explain. The others can get infected. Do you see how they're attacking each other?
Yeah.
So it's the same infection that's infected you, that's infected them, and they start attacking each other.
All right. These guys are stuck against each other, it looks like. I am so good. Oh, I am good. I thought it said I am so good. I was like, it's true.
I am so good.
I am so good. The melee is clearly the superior choice.
It has to do with the lore of this. So the you just
what are the
good job.
Squares? Are those squares intentional? I don't know if you saw it said square.
They are.
Okay.
It's like a redacted piece of information because in the SCP universe they blank out information a lot as if it's like a file that in that part was not allowed to be read.
Oh, this was cool.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I definitely have 2 ideas. I'm sorry?
Oh, I was just saying thank you for sharing this. Look, the stream couldn't exist if it weren't for people like you. Is this a new level or just brought me back to the first area?
It just brought you back to the first one.
Okay. This is like, essentially, this would be something that is submittable in my mind. Something that's submittable. It's not necessarily like super complete, but my question for you is what's left? What are your plans for continuation on this?
Oh, well, I'm going to definitely make the pixels align with each other. So I'll figure out the different sizes for the light sources and then make a different texture for each one. And so thank you for the advice for that. And then I also want to make it look more like this is security footage. So the thing that you said, I might put a white border around the screen and then also do the little red dot that flashes.
Yeah.
And then it's just going to be polished from here. I think I really just want to focus a lot on polishing this current working prototype.
Very cool. There's something I was going to say relatively, there's something easy you might also be able to do with a shader to add just like a camera footage static or something to it.
Oh, yeah.
So like you wouldn't actually have to change anything. It's like, oh, I'm just going to put this a filter on it and it has sort of like camera footage. And as you move around, sometimes it can like get staticky or something, like a little psh. That's what Ergier, I agree. This game is a bit scary. I think this game with the right ambiance of music, the right like little, it doesn't need to be music, just like ambience sound, would make the mood so creepy, and then also just like this, just a little bit of satisfying, like when I hit someone, just like a thud sound would make the game so satisfying. Yeah, I think it would be great. I really like it. The game is fantastic.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for sharing it. Anything you would like to promote before we move to the next one?
No, I mean, if you all want to play the game, I am updating it live. I do some development on stream, so I'll probably be live Monday through Friday. And if you want to play the game, it's on itch, and I try to update it daily.
It's awesome. Let's give a shout out here. Shout out to Danny McGee. I think that says that the bright red on the hit is way too bright. Maybe make it 0.5% alpha. It is pretty bright. Yeah. Let's give a shout out here. Maybe Tall. Be sure to check out Maybe Tall. Go check them out, folks. Oh, see this? I didn't even know you were streaming. I hadn't even followed you, folks. See this little heart here? See that heart? Give it a love. Give it a little love tap. Give it a love tap. Make a second account. Click it twice.
I really appreciate it.
Get those numbers up. Maybe Tall, thank you for coming on. I hope you'll share this when you're done. Be sure to go over on to itch. Give Maybe Tall a follow. Click that little follow button. You can't see it here because my screen's too big. Click that follow button. Give some feedback. Brutal feedback is the best way to get better, but be nice about it. Brutally honest, but hopefully not mean feedback. And I always like to ask too, so you've just started your game dev journey. Have you programmed prior to this?
Yeah, I've been programming for about 15 years.
Okay.
I didn't just start my game development journey. I've been doing it for a while, but my dog Ruth grabbed a toy. I've been doing it for a while, but this is my first time coming back to it after a career in web dev. So I'm trying to move from web development into game development again.
Very cool. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. I hope to see more from you in the future, but thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for coming on the voice chat. And yeah, folks, give Maybe Tall some love. Go play Incident 37B or 370B. I can't speak. Yeah, have a beautiful day.
All right. Same to you. Thank you so much. All right, bye.
Bye. All right, Darkman, are you here? Take a look at Darkman next. Darkman, do you want to join? No voice. Okay, Darkman, we're gonna take a look at it. Yo, D Studios, The Dark Monster 1. Let's see here. It was so nice, Maybe Tall. Thank you so much for being here, folks. Be sure to go give Maybe Tall some love. Give some feedback. Feedback is so nice. So nice you should give it twice. Darkman, let's get you. Darkman 103's Dark Monster 1. Let's do a link here. Also a streamer on Twitch. Twitch Darkman 103. Let's get that link for people. All right, Darkman, let's take a little look. Take a look, see here. Got you pinned up. Dark Monster. You and your friend go to check on a friend, but something happened and you are trapped in house and your goal is to get out alive. All right, cool. Let's get this downloaded. Have I played this before? This might just be an updated version. I think I might have played this already. Maybe not this version, though. Maybe not this version. All right. Give me just a second. Give me a beat, boys. Give me a beat, boys. We'll get in here. Turn a little bit of music on for you guys. That's probably way too loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Get a little noise. Did I kill everyone's ears? I'm so sorry. I saw a red line go across the screen. Community showcase. All right, and folks, if you want to share what you're working on, yeah, that's right, Danny McGee, give me a beat, boys, and free my soul. I want to get lost in Dark Monster 1. If you want to share what you're working on, feel free to submit it. We'll take a look as we're going to get through as many as we can. We're going to keep going. You guys are making the content. We got Dark Monster here. Let's launch this bad boy. Can I get you to go to that screen? There we go. D Studio. A 1.1? Do I have? Yeah, I did download. Hang on. Okay, I downloaded the wrong one. First try. Darkman, thank you. Thank you for calling me there. Let's go. Let's go. There it goes. Why does it say pause? We're gonna be in the same place though. All right, version 1.1. Give me a second here. Boom. Nope. Boom. Let's unrar. Let's unrar here. Dark story. It has too many glitches. It happens. I like your little logo here. D Studio. Options. All right. What are the how to play? 80 to move, space to jump. Let me adjust that. Has a secret for me. I like secrets. Secrets are so fun. Secrets. All right, space to jump and use your mouse to search and collect items by left click on a drawer or item. Can't enter the clock code twice, only once. Bree game. You're trapped in a house, your goal. All right. AD, space to jump. Trapped, gotcha. Let's do it. Switch to my desktop. There we go.
I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. Well, shh. There's someone in the house.
It's very quiet.
Yeah, there's someone in the house. Let's go, Henry. Henry, where did he go?
Woo!
What happened? Where am I?
All right. Look, this guy can jump real high. Wish I could jump that high. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's try again. Don't go through that door. I thought.
And why you're asking? I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this.
We're gonna try again. Into the void. That's right, Disron. Into the void.
There's someone in the house. Let's go, Henry.
All right. Pro tip. Never enter a door.
What happened? Where am I?
It's a door. Okay. All right. I just had to try one more time. It looked like there was a floor there. I was like, wait, was there a floor there? Okay.
Yeah, and why you're asking?
I did to make sure it wasn't my imagination. It's a secret.
Henry.
All right. Do you think it'll work this time? Darkman, you should totally make it so if you do it 3 times, the floor works on the 3rd try. You guys, one's in the chat if you think it's gonna work this time. One's in the chat if you think it'll work on the 3rd try. All right, let's keep going. I can click on the phone.
Long time no see. Well, just want to tell you that me and Henry are waiting for you at the park, okay? We're planning for a big day today, yeah? Well,
Roger Dev, one in the chat, Ergier, one in the chat. Darkman, I can't. It's a little hard. Turn the SFX up. Yeah, it's a little hard for me to hear. Turn the music down a little bit. I was gonna say having a box show up with the text would be super helpful. And I can't listen to it again, apparently. I can hide in a closet, though. Look, folks, we can go in the closet. The basement key is needed. Okay. The kitchen key is needed. I don't know what happened there. Note. It was a normal day. I got down and entered the kitchen to eat breakfast and saw something moving in the sink. When I opened the sink, I saw a black thing. It tried to attack me. Kitchen key. Can I open drawers? Hammer needed. Oh, those are nails, I suppose. Hammer needed. The clock. That clock How does one open a sink? With the sink knob. Your sink doesn't have a knob to open it? Click the drawers. I thought I had tried that. All right. Kitchen key collected. I wasn't close enough, maybe? The old sink opener. All right. Ooh, there's a hammer. Padlock collected. A little feedback. Sometimes if I'm clicking too fast, the text appearing on top of each other is a little bit tricky. I can hide in a fridge. Look, here, let me show you. Dandy, are you ready? You ready to open up the sink? Boom. Help hide. Look, that's exactly what you want to see when you open up your sink cabinets, right? Can I go in the washing machine? Okay. Help hide. I can click on these. I got a hammer. Okay. So now do I have nails? Nails. There we go. And hammer. All right, so I built a door. Oh, there was like a door that was locked. It had like stuff on it. Okay. I don't like that. Your secret has something to do with the fridge. You calling me thick? Calling me thick? You know I like food, Darkman. You know I'm a well-rounded individual. You know I'm a well-rounded individual. Do I have a key for this yet? Basement key. That was weird. No, it's the door. All right. Can I get to it yet, or do I need to come back later? Well, that guy's gone now. I tried to go back upstairs, but the thing has blocked it with planks that was from the ladder upstairs.
Whoa.
And stickied the nails in the wall. I tried to run away from the house, but the thing had a step ahead. LOL Delta, it's so nice to see ya. LOL Delta, laugh out loud, laugh out. Oh, my backspace key's not working. Hang on. LOL Delta, let me give you a shout out here. Shout out. LOL Delta, thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for bringing your friends, your family, your crew. LOL Delta, how was your stream? What were you working on? We are doing a community showcase today. So if anyone has anything they want to share, feel free to drop it in on the forum. We'll take a look at it. We are currently looking at Darkman's game, Dark Monster 1. Dark Monster 1. All right. But yeah, LOL Delta, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for choosing us. Thank you for choosing us. Give LOL Delta some love, people. All right. I tried to go back upstairs, but the thing has blocked it with the planks that was there. If thing is the name of your mod, should capitalize it. Ooh, good point, Danny McGee. We're working on a core infra on a React Web native. Very cool. But the thing had to step ahead. I like that idea, the capital T. Oh, how dare you with the jump scare? How dare you with the jump scare? Jeez. All right, let's try again. All right, folks. Oh my, that's right. I forgot I turned off my backspace. Hang on, we gotta turn it back on. Turn it on. All right, folks. Need the padlock hammer. Hammer needed. Okay.
Hey, bro. Long time no see, yeah? Well, I just want to tell you that me and Henry are waiting for you at the park, okay? Because we have planned for a big day today, yeah? Well, we hope that you come by, okay? Well, see ya. Goodbye.
I got the kitchen key here. I just noticed, I didn't notice this before, the clock looks like it has a key. The clock. There was a key there. Did I get that last time? I don't think I got that last time. All right. There's no key on this one. Okay. Meow, Ariella Studies. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Ariella? It's nice to see you on this beautiful Saturday. We're doing our showcase Saturday today. Right now we are taking a look at Darkman's submission. There's an order for pressing the clocks. Gotcha. We'll have to wait and figure out what that is. And so it's kind of a horror game. The ambiance is surprisingly creepy here. Surprisingly creepy. All right, got the hammer, so now I can get the nails. Ah, the nails aren't back. The nails didn't come back, Darkman. Do I need to restart to be able to those are important, I'm assuming. The nails didn't respawn. Do I need to go back? Do I need to restart the game? A hammer. It's a hammer. Little typo there. It's true. Darkman, let me know if I need to. Oh, it's randomizer. Oh, it's randomized. Very cool. All right, so this horrible thing that gets me in this room every time. I got a heavy key collected. I can look. Hammer sounds like a Twitch chat meme. It is now. Danny McGee, it's a chat. It's a meme now. Ariella, what have you been up to, folks? Be sure to give Ariella Studies a follow as well. Incredible streamer, scientist extraordinaire. All right. I don't like being out in the open.
Hey man, listen, since you didn't show up that day, well, me and Henry thought that you maybe can join us this time. Yeah?
Can't hide.
Because today we're planning to go to visit AL Citadel. You know that place, right? Well, just want to say that hope you show up today, yeah? Well, see ya. Goodbye.
I've got a master key. Means I can use it for anything, right? Can I go in the closet? Everything looks like a pair of pants. It's true. It's spelled pants, P-E-N-T-S. Look, I can hide in the closet but travel through it. Ariella says, I've actually been trying to get back into coding lately also because I need to work some of my earlier work to finish up my PhD thesis. Meep? I'm not sure what a meep is. There's no hint for the secret, so I'm going to tell you the code. Okay. Can I go into the fridge? That was interesting. I thought maybe the master key would open the fridge for me. There's no hint for the secret, so I'm going to tell you the code. Tell me. All right, I have a master key. Does that let me open? It says I need a basement key before. The keys I have: bedroom key, heavy key, master key, padlock key. All right, so I have a padlock key. So can I open this yet? I have a master, need a basement key. Padlock. So I can open that, but this is not implemented, right? I will fall into the aether over there if I do that. Meep, is that we made when we look like this? Meep. It's true. Press the door to get out. Okay, press the door to get out. Ah. He just wanted a friend. The ghost just needed a hug.
What's that?
Really quiet. This needs a little bit of a balancing as far as volume goes. Really quiet. And hug him right now. And then text, like an option at least to have captions, because I couldn't hear what was being said in that case. When I compare it to like the phone volume, I could hear the phone volume just fine, but that whispering I couldn't hear. So maybe some volume adjustment on it would be useful. 1 left hallway clock, 2 basement clock. I didn't make it to the basement. I didn't make it to the basement. Here, we'll play it again.
You think isn't there?
Darkman, the hint you could do for that would be make the clocks point at those times. If you made the clocks point, have a specific time that they're pointing at, that could be the order that you click them. That would be really cool. There's an attic. I saw the stair. Oh, did I need to click? I bet I needed to click on it with the hammer. All right. All right. All right.
Hey, bro. Long time no see.
That was interesting.
Well, I just want to tell you that me and Henry are waiting for you at the park, okay? Because we have planned for a big day today, yeah? Well, we hope that you come by, okay? Well, see ya. Goodbye.
Hammer. Got it. Got it. Oh, that's right. Hallway. This is the hallway. So do hallway. Basement clock's the next one. Okay. I'm gonna hammer it up. Okay, hide here. I see the key. Oh, I messed that up. I can't reset it, can I? I need to go back. I need to start over. I'll restart. I gotta be careful with my clicks. Got over. Oh, I gotta be careful. My clicks got over ambitious.
Well, shh. There's someone in the house.
Overly excited clicks.
Let's go, Henry. Henry.
Okay.
Where did he go?
Let's try again.
What happened? Where am I?
Okay. Drawer. Click that. All right. Hallway. Nails are over here. Hallway. Kitchen. Not in here. Hammer. Oh, I'm ducking under there? That's interesting. I didn't notice that. I duck to go in there. So it's a hallway. I'm gonna need to get to the basement. Let me go use the hammer real quick. Hammer. Nice work on this, by the way. Master. Nails. Ah, here we go. But I managed to run away and lock the basement too and ran upstairs to my bedroom. But Thing has locked it. I got downstairs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like that. I will come in here while we wait for that to pass. Okay. Master key collected. Alright, I think enough time has passed here. Basement key.
Hey, man, listen. Me and Henry are so worried about you, man. It's been a long time since we saw you. Please, just call us back or give us a sign that you are alive. Because we started to really get worried about you. I hope we see you soon.
Alright, so basement clock is number 2. Safe key collected. Let's read this one. But I managed to run away from it and lock the kitchen and hide the key in one of the drawers and ran down to the basement, but I was surprised that the thing was down there. It tried to attack again. Alright.
Hey, it's Henry. We had enough. You're not picking up the phone or showing up. So today, we're breaking into your house because we're so worried about you. Well, see you soon.
Bedroom. Alright, so I believe this is the bedroom. Right hallway, and then this one is the upstairs, I believe. And then down here is the right hallway. And then the upstairs clock. Now, if I go to the kitchen, is this the secret if I go to the kitchen here? Ah, there I am.
Hey, I'm surprised you managed to get here. Must have been hard. By the way, if you're interested, here's my channel.
Oh, and it opens up my Twitch stream. It opens up my Twitch stream. Darkman, super cool. Darkman, thank you for adding me to your game. Thank you for the Easter egg. Awesome. I love that's the Captain Coder symbol here on the chest too. Nice work. Excellent work. Darkman, thank you so much for sharing. Anything I should check out before I move away? Before we move on? Anything else before I move on? Awesome work. Let me know if there's something else you want to see before we move on. Let's see. Umbrella Man, Mauve Bat 1. Are you with us? Mauve Bat 1, are you here? Thank you for playing. Thank you for having us here. And folks, we're almost out here. We're almost out of things to look at. But if you want to, awesome. Do you want to join voice chat by any chance? I know you put no here. But let's check out what you got for us. Show us what you got. So Mauve Bat. I'm not familiar with you. I hate to say this, but I'm scared to run this zip file on my computer. So I've worked with Darkman, everyone else's zip files. Usually I ask for it to be submitted. So that I can do like virus and run it on a separate computer if I'm not familiar with you. We can watch the video here, but let me ask, if you hop on Discord, I'll let you let you screen share on Discord and you can show us the gameplay. But I just don't want to get a virus on this computer. So I apologize for that. Or was it made in, well, if it was made in Unity, I'll run it if it was in Unity. I just don't want to end up with a virus installed. Unity. Okay. I trust Unity. Unity's fine. We'll go with that. Gotcha. Unity and Godot games are usually fine. Let's open this up. Wind Umbrella Man. All right, cool. So it is a Unity file. It's signed by Unity. All right, cool. Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah. Thank you for submitting. Darkman. Folks, give Darkman some love. Shout out Darkman. 103 streamer, game developer, fabulous human. Give him some love. We are taking a look here at Mauve Bat's Umbrella Man. Let's see, at Mauve Bat 1. Oh, hang on. Umbrella Man. Hang on, my backspace key doesn't work here. Umbrella Man. Give them some love. Anything you would like to share with us? Are you a streamer? Do you have any links you'd like to share with us, Mauve Bat Umbrella Man? Give them some love. Let me add a link to this real quick. Sweet. Umbrella Man. We'll pin that up there. And here we go. Umbrella Man. All right. What are the controls? What are the controls? I need controls. Escape exits here. I don't know how to make games, but I do make medical infographics. I'm not sure if that's the vibe you're looking for. If you look, you're allowed to share anything. Use controller. Okay. Use a controller. I can do that. I have one of those. Okay. All right. Oh! All right, let's try again. I can get hit 5 times. And I can shoot bullets. Oh boy. This is brutal. This is brutal. I can't aim down. Look. Can I land? Okay, I can't land. Okay. Can shoot lots. Well, it's true. It's true. I got a happy finger. Oh, this is difficult. Difficult. Oh, the movement's hard. I love the programmer. Mauve Bat, I think you shared last time too. You were working on something for Metroidvania last time. Oh, my hitbox. I did not hit that. Ah, there are bombs. Yeah, I recognize this art. The art style here. Very distinctive. There's a red thing here. I don't know if I'm supposed to touch. Looks like I collected a thing. This is nice. Nice little submission. What is this for? Is there a game jam you're making this for? How's the volume for everyone else? It's pretty loud on my end, but I don't know if it's loud for you guys. Is this giving me more health? It reminds me of the game Downwell. No game jam, just for fun, just for funsies. Oh, it's fine. Okay. Can I win? Let me ask you the question. Can I win? It's reminding me of Downwell a little bit as far as brutal. I need a way to heal. You can't really win it. Does it just go forever? Oh. Just about high score. Gotcha. One thing I might recommend to make it a little bit more approachable. It needs music. Needs a little bit of a jam. Needs a jam here. I really want a little bit more generous on health. As far as like maybe having a health bar. Oh, there's a timer that's running out. Oh, I see. When the timer runs out, it's whatever my score was. Let's see if I can get to the timer running out. Oh, it is health. Okay. I see. Can I fall fast? Oh, I can fall faster. Okay. Oh my god. And this is just like a randomly generated username. Is that leaderboard going anywhere? All right. Challenging, super challenging. I think you need to ease into it a little bit. Play fab. Alright, I died. Can't hit. Oh. Simple controls. I love the simplicity of it. I love the programmer art. The programmer art's fun. I like that you don't let the art get away from the gameplay. I think it's a little bit too difficult. I think it's just a hair too difficult in my opinion. Just a little hair too difficult for me. I'd like to have maybe some difficulty settings so I have more health. I feel like I don't have enough options to dodge right out the gate. I'm like against so much stuff here. The gameplay is really simple. I can see myself getting good, but it's just so hard right off at the beginning. Some difficulties would be nice. Some difficulty settings. All right. Here we go. I'm loving it, though. I am loving it. Oh! Thank you so much for sharing this, Mavbat. Is there anything you want me to do before I move on? Before I move on, I do like it. I don't think I can make it much further than that.
Seems good.
All right. Wonderful little entry. Thank you for sharing it. Thank you for not sending me a virus. I appreciate that. All right, folks. Oh, Ariella Studies in at the last moment here. Yeah, Ariel, let's get you on. Do you want to join video? Do you want to join voice? We could get you on video if you want to share. A Raindrop tried to invade an underground. Awesome. No, I'm glad you got in here. Do you want to join voice, video? It's up to you. Joining on voice, you just got to be on the Discord. I'm not sure if you're in our Discord. If you want to do just voice, that's fine. All right, we're going to take a quick break, folks. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, Ariella Study is going to show us the awesome stuff that she's been working on. Super excited for it. So hang tight, folks. Captain Coder will return. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with Ariella Studies. I'm going to take a quick break, get myself a little bit more water, and then we're going to hop back in. All right, I'm back. Ariella, you can join using, we can join through Twitch if you'd prefer to do that, or we can get you on voice on Discord. Either way is fine. If you want to be on video, I'll send you a stream together invite, and you'll be able to join basically using OBS or whatever you use. It's perfect. I'm going to send it to you now. You should be getting a message here in just a moment. Let me grab that username. There we go. All right. I just sent you an invite. It should have just popped up for you. You should be able to join. And we'll get you in here. Beautiful, beautiful. I see it sees you're connecting. Shows you're connecting. Let me get my guest star set up. Probably says Moonness, so we'll fix that real quick. It's gonna say Ariella Studies. Guest. Oops, hang on, folks. I gotta switch to studio mode. Guest star scene. Source. Am I streaming to the right place? I think I'm streaming to the wrong places. That's okay. That would make sense. That would be, all right, this is going to be Ariella Studies. There we go. Let's center that. Perfect, perfect. All right. You're a little quiet, but I can also turn my own volume up here. Try talking now. I can hear you. I can hear. Let's bring you in. Let's do show on stream. Push it. There we go. I think you. Let's see. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Here we go. There we go. Ariella.
I also open my mic software. Sometimes it's a little funky.
Everyone, if there's any audio issues, let us know. But Ariella Studies, thank you so much for joining. I'll just call you Ariella. I don't need to call you Ariella Studies.
Yeah. Ariella's fine. That's my name.
Thank you for coming in. Thank you for joining us. I'm going to post a link here to this. Let's see. Add a little message here. Ariella Studies is sharing infographics. Yeah, I love when people share their art here or whatever, even infographics, whatever you're working on. Also a Twitch streamer. Let's get a link to your Twitch here. Twitch. Come on, Ariella Studies. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's pin that at the top so everyone knows what we're doing. Everyone knows what we're doing. All right. Okay. Do you want to share it on your screen? I can also do it here.
No, you got it. I'm still waking up, having my coffee. I think you'd be the better navigator for this journey.
All right. All right. So Ariella Studies, you are working on a PhD or you have your PhD or master's?
I'm working on it. I'm in a program called an MD PhD program, which is interesting because they don't give you either degree until you get both. So you're just stuck in like limbo for like 10 years waiting to get both degrees. So
I did a similar program as in a computer. I was doing a master's PhD program at, I'm not going to say the university. I'm going to say it out loud. And I was there for like, I think 5 years. And then I just like, I can't finish this. And I didn't,
5 years.
Yeah, and I didn't get a master's or a PhD.
That's noob level year.
I know.
I want to see if I can get your. I want to be. Oh, here I can see chat if I click this. All right, sorry, I'm still a noob. Okay, now I can see chat. Oh wait, they said it sounds weird. Is it my fault?
Is it my fault? You sound fine to me. It could be that I have a filter on you. Let me adjust that real quick. Because you're just coming through on my desktop. Oh, I bet it's an echo. I bet there's a dual sound source. Can you talk? I want to see.
Sure. This is me talking.
Just
testing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, some people are saying it's fine.
Okay. Cool. All right. It sounds weird, but I guess that's what you have to do. Yeah.
Oh, the PhD thing. That's funny. I totally misinterpreted that.
Yeah, I ended up not getting either. I think I technically had all the credits for a master's, and anyway, doesn't matter. It was too much for me. I couldn't handle it. Too master's PhD the PhD is too much for my mental health.
Hold on, my cat is screaming, wanting to come into this room. Can I just let her in?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Momo.
Yeah. So the program I did, it was supposed to be. They claimed it was a the program I was in. Program that I was
really
in.
wanted to join.
Gotcha. Well, maybe next time we can bring her in. The program I was in claimed to be a 6-year program. But as you got further into the program, you started realizing, oh, these people have been here. Most of the people are here like 8 years, 9 years. It was really, on average, I think it was 8.9 years to finish, and I was just dying. I didn't get along well with my advisor, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm on my 3rd lab. And that makes me sound like the problem child, but I know I'm not, because I'm still here and both those people have left the university. Debatable whether it was their choice or not. One quit, one got fired, and I'm still here. So I think it was not my fault.
Yeah. The first lab I was in sorry, we're going to talk about grad school now. The first, I was in 2 labs. The first lab I was in, my advisor actually ended up leaving the school.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
And then
both of them twice. Happened twice.
Yeah, so I was supposed to. Yeah, it's horrible. I was supposed to be doing computer science education. My advisor left. She was the only one that was doing sort of computer science education as topic, and so I ended up going into what's called programming languages with a person that was yeah, you can finish. You can do it with me. And then it was just wanted me to doing programming language research. I was like, I need to be in the classroom, running studies. And he was like, no, you don't have time to be a teacher. And I was just like, come on. It's fine. It's fine though. So, Mochi.
I switched the camera to the cat because we had a request, and I was excited that I figured out how to do it.
Nice.
But I'm still here. Don't worry.
No, I got you. People just think that you're the cat. Okay, so we're on the site studying medicine, molecular biology, illustration, and SciComm. Science communication, is that what that is?
Sorry, say it one more time. I was distracted by the cat.
Okay. SciComm, I want to make that's science communication.
Science communication, yeah.
That's what I thought. I just want to make sure not that it wasn't science computer. ComSci is a different thing. Okay.
I'll bring myself back.
Should I just scroll through this?
No, you can. So you can go to I was gonna just put the name of my website, and then I was like, that seems so self-promo-y. So I was like, at least I'll link to the table of contents, and then you can click one of those categories. But it's still a work in progress. There's not that much in each one, and I am not an expert, so it's the back end of this website is just WordPress. It's not, I didn't even spring for Squarespace or anything yet. It's just a place to put things up so that when students ask for it, I can send them a link instead of being email me, Gotcha.
This is cool. So did you make this stuff on stream by any chance?
So that particular thing is before the era of me streaming. Let me just scoot up. Okay, hold on. I joined Twitch this past April. So I haven't been here for very long, but now I do stream when I make this stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Profits.
There's a lot
all this stuff is
happening
on your tongue. Look, tongue stuff. This is folks, a family-friendly stream. I know what you're thinking. PG-11 please. PG-11. This looks like this tongue here looks like Kiss. Doesn't Kiss have a giant tongue? The guy from the band. Anyway, it's a big old tongue.
The Roman numerals, this one is not a very in-depth diagram. This is probably the least in-depth one that you clicked on, more of a doodle, but the Roman numerals are labeling the cranial nerve that's responsible for whatever's going on there. So there's different nerves that are responsible for physical sensation, taste, movement, even gag reflexes. So it's just to help medical students remember, because they'll give us a test and be like, your tongue just did this. Which cranial nerve did that?
Gotcha. That's cool. Hematology, oncology. Oh, there was more stuff here. I just had clicked lymphatics. These are beautiful infographics.
Thank
this
you.
This is part of your so I'm all about education. So I do educational research. That was like what my area of study was. How do we teach computer science? I did a bunch of stuff in the realm of how to do peer review. So most of my research was actually done in peer review studies. And how do we give peer reviews? And I was looking into systems for doing anonymous peer review. But I'm looking at this stuff going like, oh, this is the exactly type of stuff you'd want to make just for like memory and stuff. So I'm wondering, what are you using these infographics for? They were created as part of research, or tell me about the infographics.
No, I wish. I mean, if I had the option to do like medical education as my PhD for my MD PhD program, I 1000% would have done that. That was not an option in front of me. So I don't get any credit for doing this. Is just something I do in my own time and upload. And when I TA a class or something, I'll tell people this is available. I'll tell younger medical students this is available. I made a lot of this stuff to help me study when I was in medical school. And then I just thought, medical school these days has become, once you get in, it's less competitive because things are pass fail. So people are really good about sharing resources. People will make flashcards online and share with everybody. And that's another my cats. And so people will make study notes, study packets. So my contribution was, doodling these things and putting them up online so that everyone could use them as well.
Very cool. Very cool little story there. I like that. I like that a lot. I got to give Ariella, I think I sing, but we got to follow from Chalks70. So we got to welcome Chalks70 here.
Okay.
Let's see. Chalks70. Hang on, Chalks. I'm just going to call you Chalks. I hope that's okay. Chalks70. Do. Thank you for following me today. Oh, Chalks70. Thank you much, Lee, for following the captain. Chalks, thank you so much for the follow. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for the terrible song. And Ariella, I'm sorry for your ears, but it's part of the job. Oh, this is cool. These are really nice drawings.
The brachial plexus one is, not to toot my own horn or anything, but that's the best one I've done. Like, that's definitely the one that went like medical student community viral. I've had, medical education community viral, like definitely my most liked post on Instagram. I had patients write to me, patients' families write to me and tell me that it helped them understand what was happening to them. I've had a couple physical therapists write to me and say they wanted permission to use it in their offices. Some guy even sent me a photo. He wanted a high-res version. I sent it to him and he got it printed as a bid poster and hung it in his office.
Wow.
And that just made me so happy. But yeah, that one got bid. So I released this version where I gave everybody that had contributed to this process, like all the resources I used, the teachers that helped me, credit in that lower right-hand corner, and made the licensing really clear because I was getting so many questions about it. And I was share it with whoever you want, just don't sell it.
Yep, I'm loving this. Creative Commons here. Non-commercial use, completely awesome here. Anyone who doesn't know, Creative Commons license means you can take this, you can redistribute it as long as you keep this license attached. You can make modifications as necessary. Awesome stuff, especially for educational purposes. So first of all, thank you so much for making these, and thank you for putting them under the Creative Commons license. We need more people doing that. I love it.
Yeah, I should do it for everything from now on. It was just... my other stuff, it didn't, like I said, that was the one that really got big. So I felt like it was necessary. The other things, I'm like, I'm not sure if it's even worth it. Like, I don't even know how many people are going to see it, but I'll try to go back and do that from now on.
Yeah, it's great to make sure we have that type of stuff too. Super cool. And
for all these, if anyone's interested, like there's links on the page to download most things in high definition and PDF, PNG, whatever you want. So, feel free to download anything if it's helpful.
Yeah. So cool. I just love, these are all Look, I know it's not super fancy, but I see something like it's so clean style. I love the style. It's really clean, and your hand. I'm assuming this is your handwriting, not a font.
Yeah.
Your handwriting's really nice compared to my handwriting.
Thank you.
I never learned to write, apparently. Oh, these are cool. What type of markers and stuff do you use? Oh, see, I thought this was going to be a digital drawing. This is.
So that is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I started off, I just did it in my notebook, and then I was like, I want to make this more digital world friendly. So then I, took a photo of it and I traced over it in my iPad to make 2 versions. And I want to eventually go back to my brachial plexus diagram and do the same thing, because I think for people that did want to print it as a poster, there's only so far you can go with like a photograph. Like it's, in the end, it was a small piece of paper, and if you blow it up, it's gonna pixelate. So I want to make, like a vector version of it so that people can make a clean poster of it if they want to.
So I'm looking at this. So cool. I'm feeling like this would be, I don't know if you've ever seen the like lectures where it's like someone drawing this stuff out, like lecturing over it, like being drawn. Like, I think that would be a really cool and engaging set of videos or whatever in that way too.
I want to explore that. I mean, at the time that I was making these, I was very much in just the static art content world, like just make draw something and post it online. I had no idea what Twitch was or anything like that. And so Twitch has really been my first foray into video content, really. So I think I am going to try to do more stuff like that. I'm just not super excited at the prospect of video editing and all that.
It's
that
so
kinds
much
of things.
time. Yeah. I struggle with it. I'm also, look, I'm not allowed to say I'm new to Twitch anymore. I've only been on Twitch since to December. I've been for about a year, a little more than a year.
What's the cutoff? Can I still say I'm new? It's been over 6 months.
People told me 1 year was the cutoff for me. So what you got 6 more months. You got 6 more months. I still feel really new. I know what I'm doing a little bit more, but I feel super new to it, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm loving all coloring book. Is this a whole coloring book? Or just one page?
No. It was just that one page. It was for a student wellness thing. Like that pond is on our actual campus. And so I made a version of it that was like color-inable. And it was part of this packet that got sent out to like really stressed out medical and PhD students if they wanted to color along and like post their colored version online. Just trying to keep us all from having nervous breakdowns. I think it was during the pandemic lockdowns.
Yeah, I think this is super cool. I
made the trees, the trees that are, so those are neurons, but they're in the location that in real life there are trees there. So
okay, I got the double helix here. Do you have? And is this a statue or anything that is also on campus, or is it just?
I think I just randomly put that in. I don't remember what I was thinking. This was a while ago. The pond and the trees and everything is real. And it's actually called Cell Pond on our campus. And the way that there's in the blog post of it, there's actually photos of the real Cell Pond. And it was created so that, if you go back, there's a tadpole. But if you scroll down, there's
was
photos
asking if that was Cthulhu. I think that's, is this Cthulhu?
That's a C. elegans nematode worm, not drawn to scale. They're actually 1 millimeter long. It's the model organism I used to study. And I think I drew the phases of tadpole to frog to represent the developmental biology community. And so I think I was just trying to get everybody's department represented in here.
Science is not drawn to scale. Not drawn to scale. That's true. All right, you wanted me to go. You were directing me somewhere specific.
Oh no, I was just saying for the cell pond thing, if you want to see photos of the real cell pond, it's like in that blog post,
Right
and
below.
it's the real place on our campus there. Yeah, all those photos are from it, and it was designed to look like a cell where there's like a nucleus, and then there's like the other organelles of the cell, like all those little patchy, grassy areas are supposed to be, you know, like the endoplasmic reticulum and Golgi apparatus, and there's like a
That's really
nucleus in the
cool.
middle and the nucleolus, and so they actually made it to be like a giant cell that we could hang out in.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Let's see here. Molecular biology and biochemistry. These are so bright and colorful. I love this.
Yeah, genetic engineering always intimidated me. So it took me so long to really understand what was going on in CRISPR, and I felt bad about it because it was for the news, and I was like, I'm getting a PhD in molecular cell biology. Like, I should know what's going on here. So I forced myself to sit down and make a diagram to explain it to myself and others. Oh, yeah, this is to remember. This one is like more just like a doodle, but it's to remember how there's all different patterns of muscle weakness depending on what's wrong with you, like whether it's ascending, meaning starting from the feet and working its way up, or descending, starting from the head, and then getting progressively worse as you go down, symmetric.
Gotcha. So it's talking us through the different thing. We lost Ariella here, or maybe we lost me. Am I live still? Did we lose me? Are we back?
No.
Are we back?
Oh no, did I?
I think we're back.
Okay. The TLDR is, I was just saying, this can help you figure out what's wrong with you if you have weakness or numbness or whatever, whether it's on one side of your body or both sides, or ascending paralysis or descending paralysis. You can figure out whether you have like an infection or an autoimmune disease or what's going on with you. And I really like it because I feel like medicine's been moving in a direction of just send blood work to labs and then, you know, the computer will tell you what's wrong. But I really like old school medicine where you just sort of talk to the patient, figure out the history, and then you can make deductions based on that. You know, I love that. And so I loved, you know, doodling about it.
And I was having a conversation with someone about the, just like that personal bedside manner of meeting with a person, talking with a real person.
Yeah.
And then how not everyone fits into a statistic is the other thing. So like when you look at the statistics, you're often looking at averages or medians, you know, where most people, and everyone is a little bit different. So not all advice is going to work for everyone. It's more of like trying to figure out, well, what's going to work for this person.
Yeah, the longer that I'm in medical school, the more and more I feel like we know so much less than people give us credit for. Like when you go to the doctor, you expect to just say a few things and have them say, oh yes, you have this diagnosis and here is the medicine for that. And we know exactly how it works. But like 9 times out of 10, that ain't going to happen. Like, you know,
it's not like House. It's not like,
no,
I watched House. Everything I learned.
I love House. You know, people want to be able to put their condition into a specific bucket, but most things are really just, you know, a spectrum, like an ocean of different things that can be going on. And it's really hard to put every person into a discrete bucket and have like a single treatment assigned to that bucket. Like, that really almost never happens. And it's so interesting because I feel like people assume that it always happens that way. And there's such a huge disconnect between expectation and reality with medicine, I feel like, that comes from not really understanding where it is that we are coming, you know, like the limitations of human knowledge.
For sure. Yeah, and then just that knowledge base continually growing, but it's really cool that we're making progress and there's new things, but there's just so much. There's so much.
There is so much. And like I said, maybe limitations of human knowledge wasn't the right way to put it. It's more just the limitations of, like I was saying before, wanting to categorize everything into neat and clean little boxes. And physiology and pathology does not want to be put in a box. It's really just this continuous spectrum of things that can go right or wrong. And it's hard because to do clinical trials, to do research, you need to put everything in really precise boxes, like force it into those boxes and write about it pretending it's in those boxes. And like everybody has to do it. Like everybody agrees on the boxes and everything, but it's so funny because in reality, the boxes do not exist most of the time, unless you have like a really well-defined, genetic disease that's caused by a single gene and we know exactly what the gene does. But like most diseases aren't like that.
Well, and it's even things that have been around. So an example, I think of my dad has diabetes. And we were learning more and more about diabetes, but even when he was a kid, he didn't, I forget which one. He has the one, I think it's type 1 diabetes. I don't think he has type 2. I can't remember.
The one where
you're born with it.
Yeah.
You're born with it.
I never want to say it like there are some like joking ways to describe it that are kind of tongue in cheek, and it's so there. And I always hesitate to say it, but it is kind of like the easiest way to understand it. It's like the not your fault diabetes.
It's not
like
your fault type. Yeah. And so my dad, they didn't know he had it until he was 18. So he was like 18. And so it did develop, but basically he went to the doctor. He was like dying. He went to the doctor and he was like, he was like looking at it. He's like, I'm pretty sure I'm diabetic. And the doctor says, it's impossible. You can't be a diabetic because you haven't had it your whole life. It's like, it's not possible. And so they took his blood sugar. His blood sugar was crazy. They gave him some stuff and it's like, I don't know what's going on. They didn't tell him he was diabetic, didn't give him insulin to treat himself, didn't anything. They just like treated him once, sent him off. And then like, a couple of days later, he kept having to come back to the hospital before they said, okay, well, I guess you're diabetic. And so like, they just didn't know. And it's same thing with any type of disease, any type of condition. It's like the world of knowledge of what we have is always going to be limited. We're never going to know everything there is.
Yeah. And they probably didn't want to accept it because he didn't fit neatly into the bucket of what they expected type 1 to be. But, like I said, the problem is it's really a whole spectrum. Like most diseases are a spectrum. And there is a lot of variability. And it's hard because, medical school, especially back in the day, probably, I don't know, I wasn't there, but they probably teach you like the classic cases of things. And then when you're presented with something that's non-classic, it doesn't, you don't know what to do with it.
Right. I think a lot. Yeah. Finding, and then good doctors or I don't know, I don't know. I can't speak because I'm not a doctor. I've never worked in that area. I know that I've had a lot of, in my opinion, I've had a lot of semi-negative experience with doctors. I have my partner.
Don't be shy about it. Like I'm a patient too. I have chronic illness and I've had tons of negative experiences with doctors. I'm not going to be offended on behalf of healthcare professionals. I agree.
my partner, she has she's very atypical as far as like being sensitive to a variety of things or like, and it's not necessarily that it's Western medicine's fault or something, but it's been really difficult for her to find doctors that don't just say, oh, well, you are doing something wrong. It's like, no, I swear I'm doing all the things you're telling me to do. I'm doing all these things. Nothing quite works this way. And then you find out, oh, I have some interesting condition over here that we didn't know about. And you were like mistreating.
And that's happened to me too. And just by the way, on a personal note, if y'all ever want to chat about it, offline, obviously, because it's personal health information, just let me know. I have access to all the databases I can, from campus. I can look up symptoms and cool. The up-to-date treatment regimens and photos of what things are supposed to look like and not like. Obviously, I'm not licensed to give official medical advice, so there'll be that huge disclaimer, and I can't draw Raw Labs or anything like that. But if you ever want just like a third party objective, someone to like bounce ideas off of and help make a list, that's what I do the most often for my friends, is help make a checklist to bring to your real doctor to be like, answer these questions. Like, I'm literally not leaving until I've checked everything off this list. So you better sit your ass down and like answer this question and tell me these things, or I'm not leaving.
Yeah. Well, and I was watching, so she had her like genome mapped to get like we have like a like 380 page document of like her genome with all kinds of things. Like, you might be this, this gene usually does that, this thing. So it's really interesting.
With a doctor did that, or did you did direct to consumer testing?
I think it was direct to, I'd have to double check with her, but I think it was direct to consumer, paid a couple $1,000s for it. So it was interesting last night. Science, I want to give a shout out to the Science stream real quick.
Yeah, Science.
Science stream last night, they were talking about mapping the human genome, and it was interesting because they were saying how expensive, like if you want to get a full mapping, they were saying something like $30,000, $100,000. I was like, oh wow, what do we have? What is the thing we have? Because we have a giant document. It's like, it's like a ream of paper. You get the document, it's like a ream of paper when you print it out.
You might have gotten exome sequencing. I mean, I don't know. I would have to take a look at it if you were willing to share it sometime. We could talk about it. I mean, my PhD is in, I think technically it's going to be called molecular cell biology, but it really went in more of a genetics direction. So I do know some things genetics-y.
Cool. Yeah. I was just curious. Anyway, I don't know where I was going with that. Rambling. I'm running on fumes at this point. I've been streaming for, what am I at? I think it's officially my longest stream ever. I'm at 6 hours. I don't think I've ever gone
feel free to kick me off and get some rest. This has been great. Oh my God, wait, she's on the desk. Hold on. This Mochi, you see, that's not your spot. Cutie. Go back in your spot. No, that's Daddy's desk. Get with the. Hold on.
Clearly, she clearly listens. It's been a good stream. It's been an awesome stream. But yeah, everyone, guys, thank you so much for coming out. I want to make sure no one else has signed up here. Yeah, all right. Sign-ups are closed. No more sign-ups. We made it to the end of the showcase here. I want to give a huge shout out here. I know Ariella can't hear us just yet. Shout out here.
Okay, now I can hear you.
Excellent. Ariella Studies. Folks, already gave you a shout out. Be sure to follow Ariella Studies. Also, let's get a link here. This stuff is awesome. Pay attention. Thank you for the pay attention. Be sure to go over to Ariella Studies here. Give her a follow on the Give her a follow on the Ko-fi. If you love the stuff she's doing like I do, be sure to give her a little bit of support. You can follow. You can subscribe on Twitch. I know I don't have subscription options for me on Twitch. Ariella Studies does awesome streams. Every time I can get over there, I try to. You do stuff in the lab on your stream. I've seen that. That's been super fun. The cat just wants to get in there.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Continue.
I just singing your praises. Anything you would like to say before we hop off here?
I think you did great. Thank you so much for having me on. I had no idea that I was going to be on this morning. I'm still in my jammies. I haven't brushed my hair, so apologies for my personal appearance, and apologies for my cat.
Thank you for joining us,
Mochi.
Yeah, appreciate it. Bardaki, thank you for the raid. We've got Bardaki. Hi, I'm Bardaki. Bardaki, how's it going, friend? How was your stream? Tell us about it. We're doing our community showcase. We're wrapping up here. I know, it's going crazy. Much better singing than I can do. I don't know. Join the stream. Hop on. You can sing to us. We'll do a duet. Yeah, Bardaki, let's give a shout out. I don't know if I can give a shout out. I just gave another one here. Folks, be sure to give Bardaki a follow. Incredible developer, streamer, creator of the Bardaki bot. Click that button. Why aren't you clicking it? I see over there. You in the back. Pay attention. I know you can click that button. I know you guys can do it. All right. Ariella, thank you so much for joining me on this beautiful day. I appreciate you, folks. Give Ariella some love. Go check out that Ko-fi. Make sure you follow on the Ko-fi, because look, this art takes a lot of time. Follow her on Twitch. Check out that Twitch stream. What are you doing recently in your streams before you hop off? I just want to know what you've been doing recently.
Oh boy. So when I do a lot of different things, I'm kind of just a chaos gremlin. Like when I'm in lab, I'll stream doing my PhD research. It's a lot of microscopy, counting worms, that sort of stuff. Sometimes we get to play with liquid nitrogen. Those are the fun days. When I'm at home, I love doing arts and crafts. It's my way of relaxing from the soul-crushing nature of an MD PhD.
Sure.
And when I get a chance, I love to combine art and science. And, that's what I've been showing you here today on my website. So it's a lot of that. It's a lot of art, science art when I get a chance. I think the very last stream I had, I was working on doing some graphics for a medical podcast called the Core Internal Medicine Podcast that talks about interesting cases and issues of the day in medicine. And most recently I got into mechanical keyboards. So I've been doing like a little bit of keyboard streams. Hold on. I think this will work. Oh wait, no, that's the cat cam. Let me try this. Yeah, you can see if it focuses, we got some keyboards here.
Very cool.
So, yeah.
Awesome.
And I have my bongo cat keyboard. It's a cat. It's a kitty cat.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I started making my own artisan keycaps. I don't think there's any way I can really show this right now, but it's tiny origami that I embedded in resin.
Really?
And now it's a little keycap. Yeah.
That is super cool.
Science! Hi! Science daddy!
Yeah, exactly. Kuani, yes, very expensive hobby. Mechanical keyboards, very expensive hobby. Almost as expensive as Magic cards, Magic the Gathering.
I've been learning that the hard way. I blame Twitch entirely. I had no idea what a mechanical keyboard was before Twitch, and then I started seeing some amazing streamers like Starfire Penguin, and then I was like, I want to be one of the cool kids. I want to do a group buy, and the rest is history.
Yeah. Cool. All right, I got to wrap up here. I need to eat. I've been doing intermittent fasting, so it's time for me to eat.
Just want to say thank you so much for having me. I had a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. I'm going to exit the thing so you could do your goodbyes and everything. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ariella.
Thank you so much. Bye.
I'll see you soon. Bye. All right, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're going to find someone to raid. Captain Coder, can't thank you all enough for joining today for Community Showcase. It always a blast to be here. Always a blast to do the showcase with you guys. We'll be doing another one. Next month, every month. I always get nervous, folks. Believe it or not, this morning I was going like, oh my God, no one's going to come. This is going to be a complete failure. This would not be possible without you. Roger Dev, I owe you a song. Roger Dev, thank you so much for the follow. Roger Dev. Roger Dev, I would like to give you a big thanks today. Roger Dev, thank you for following me. I turned off my webcam. I thought I turned off the guest star, but Roger Dev, thank you for being here. Thank you guys so much for being here. We're going to find someone to raid. We're going to get out of here. I'm going to go eat some food. I'm going to have a beautiful day. You're going to have a beautiful day. We'll be back tomorrow. Folks. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I'm going to be working on some more computational education programs. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to be doing. Let's give a shout out to Practical NPC before we go. Shout out. Did I give a shout out to Bardaki yet? I think I did. Bardaki. I want to give a shout out to Practical NPC as well. Incredible. No worries, Smab. We'll catch you next time. We'll be back on Monday as well. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back Monday. We'll be back Wednesday. Practical NPC, guys, go follow Practical NPC, making one of my probably my most anticipated game coming out. Practical's making Memori. I can't wait to play it again. Ariella Studies, thank you. No, thank you so much for being here, Ariella Studies. Give her some love. Give her some love. If you guys want, you can sponsor us. Sponsor us. We just got sponsors set up on GitHub. Check out our GitHub. Check out our Ko-fi. Let's find someone to raid. Let's get out of here before I pass out from hunger. My dog's whining in another room too. Farron's on. All right, we're gonna go. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get. I know JD's playing Pal World. JD's been having folks. We're gonna raid JD Does Dev. He's playing Pal World, which looks like super awesome. I know he's hitting a rough patch. Let's everyone real quick. When we raid JD, give him some love. Tell him JD, we love you. Everyone, copy that. JD, we love you. We're gonna give the raid message here. JD, we love you with the Twitch raids in there. He's been having a rough week. Let's give him some love. Show him a lot of support. We absolutely love JD Does Dev. Huge support of our channel. We're gonna give him a raid. Raid JD. Let me make sure he hasn't been on too long. He doesn't always go super long. We're gonna give JD a raid. He's been playing Power. Looks super cool. I think I'm gonna get it on for 2.5 hours. Let's just give him a raid anyway. JD Does Dev, folks. JD Does Dev. Hang on, I'm typing it wrong. Get your raid messages ready. Get your raid messages ready. JD, we love you. JD, we love you. Please stick around for the raid. Tell JD how much we love him, because we love him. Incredible human being, incredible person. Type faster. I know I gotta type faster. All right, folks. As always, keep coding, keep growing, being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.